because it's like there's no way it can get worse than yesterday, so it can only get better from there. So I'm pretty glad about that. That's good. I'm excited. That's what it is. So I want to tell you guys a little bit about Fortnite, right? I'm gonna say that we're gonna do that. We got some stuff to talk about classic Wrath of the Lich King too. News came out about that maybe a few days ago, maybe not a few days ago, a few hours ago actually, I think. I don't know. Former Redcon, thanks for the 20 gift the community subs. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. And so we got to talk about that as well. We also have to talk about a little bit of stuff about Fortnite. Now I got to talk about this because yesterday I went and I played the Forbidden game. The Forbidden game only spoke of in memes. I played Fortnite on my stream. I did. And it was scary, to be honest with you. I haven't played an FPS game on my stream in a long time, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I really haven't. And every time I play an FPS game after not playing one for about like a year, I always envision in my mind that I'm going to come back to the game and be as good as I was whenever I quit last time. And I'll be like, maybe I made some kind of like fucking like hyperbolic time chamber, you know, like mental awareness leap, and I'm like 3 times as good as I used to be, right? And I log on and I realize it's actually the opposite. I'm 3 times worse than I used to be. So I think today I might play a little bit more of that. I did a few games off stream, but to be honest, as soon as I finished my stream, I went to Five Guys, and I went there with my dad, and I bought like a meal, so it was $25. I don't know how this happens, and it's like, it's $25. Like, if you're gonna do a $25 meal, at least have a styrofoam cup. Like, it's like every place I go to nowadays has these paper fucking cups, and the paper cups do not insulate the ice as well. It melts faster, and it gets hot more quickly. It's just awful. The paper cups are terrible. Now, Five Guys, the reason I go there is because the burgers are fucking amazing, okay? I mean, shit, they better be if they're that expensive. The food's really good, but it's just so expensive, man. I'm mauled out so much. And at least you get a normal straw, at least you get a paper straw. Listen, I never worry about paper straws or anything like that. I've never had an issue with those ever. So give them some slack. There's only 5 of them. Well, to be honest, like, so like Five Guys, the Five Guys where I'm at is like hiring people, and the starting rate is $17 an hour. Isn't that fucking insane? $17 an hour just to make food at Five Guys. And what's crazy about this is, like, this is not California, right? Like, I'm talking about, this is Texas. You know what the minimum wage here is in Texas? I think it's about like they pay you in cow feed. You know, like, I'm pretty sure that's what the minimum wage is. Like, actually, like, no meme, I think it's like $7 or $8. So it's insane to me that, like, it's that much more than that. Yeah, it's like $7 or $8, exactly. And I think that's a great thing, man. It is. I'm glad to see that. And it is what it is. Can't afford an apartment in Austin. The housing prices in Austin are crazy. I have no idea. Like, I was thinking about, like, the other day, like, I don't really want to move, you know, but I would like to have, like, another house that I could have my stuff at that's closer to everybody else in, like, the org, right? So if I wanted to stay the night and do like an IRL stream the next morning over there, I could do that or something cool. So, like, you know, I was looking at it and I was like saying, oh, maybe I'd do this or something like that. But, like, man, it's just so much money, but, like, it makes so much money too. So I don't know what I would do. An org house? Yeah, basically something like that. Like, the only problem with me having an org house or whatever is that even whenever my mom lived here, it was still like I basically lived alone. Like, she would sit in her room and watch Alex Jones, and I would sit in my room and play video games. And, like, that's generally how it was. And so nobody ever fucked with me. Nobody ever annoyed me. I was just a very, very isolated person, and I like sitting in my room. As I said, guys, you know what the perfect day is for me? To wake up late, to go eat fast food, to jerk off and play video games, and that's it. That's literally, that's the whole thing. That's the whole day. And that is the perfect fucking day. I love it, man. It was so good. Izzy, no, Izzy, like, she got along. Like, I thought that we would break up within a week of her living here. And it actually took a whole 2 months. And so I think things went pretty well. And the truth is that, as I said before, no mere mortal can live with Asmongold. Okay, like, that's basically, yes, no mere mortal can live with Asmongold. This is just the way things go. Like, you guys, like, it's not good, all right? It's not good, but it takes, yeah, it's what about Zach? Well, Zach does the same shit, right? I think it's primarily girls. Girls do not like the, apparently, like, my dad told me this. He said that one of the things that girls like is personal hygiene. I don't know why he told me that, but he just randomly brought that up a while ago. And yeah, so it's just, there are some things that kind of go up against you, and, you know, I think, you know, sometimes basically, like, what I'm trying to say is bitches these days are too stuck up, okay? That's what I'm saying. It's obviously not me. It's women these days. They have such high expectations. Now they want you to shower every day. You're supposed to throw garbage away. I mean, come on. Like, this is too much. You know, that's what I'm really trying to get out of here. Gopher, man. Yeah, every time I would clean my car, my dad would ask, oh, is Izzy coming down to visit? Like, that's the only thing he knew. Because, like, right now, there's so much garbage in my fucking car. It's insane, man. Shower on the daily. Unrealistic expectations from anime. Yeah, exactly. And, well, that's where the VTuber stuff comes in. And you see all these VTubers nowadays. Man, I think that's just great. And, like, you know what's really fucking stupid? And like, I'm just going to admit this because I have no shame, is that sometimes I will watch a VTuber stream and, like, in the back of my mind, I think maybe she actually is, like, this really hot cat girl with big titties. Like, maybe this is real. You know what I mean? Like, maybe in, like, in some weird world, right? Yeah, I do too. Yeah, exactly. It's not a guy, right? But sometimes you do. Yeah. It's the hardest cope. Actually, there's a lot more than that. Like the fact that I'm gonna get 1490 today. Yeah. The VTuber cat girl thing is probably even more realistic than that. So anyway, I Google VTuber. Wish I didn't. No, I think it's fine. I think VTubing is like it's basically. I think you're going to see a lot more VTubing. I think you're going to see a lot more things like streaming where it becomes less of like a human experience and more of like a transhumanistic experience, right? Where like you're talking about things that are VTubers. You're talking about things that are like integrated machines that are programmed to respond to different types of inputs and stimulus. I think this is going to be very interesting in the next 5 years, especially with like AI and technology and stuff like that. And hey, yo, we'll see what's going to happen. Flesh tubing. Yeah, they're already calling it that. And I know there's some people, the reason why people in my chat don't know what VTubing is because there are people from my chat that don't even watch anything else on Twitch. The only thing they watch on Twitch is me, and whenever I go offline, they go back to YouTube to complain about politics. That's it. So there's a lot of people like, I didn't know I had so many boomers until this was like maybe, I'm trying to think about when this was. It was during a Twitter giveaway. And I think it was actually during, it was like last year or something. And I realized that I did a Twitter giveaway and like almost nobody entered the Twitter giveaway. And I asked my chat, I'm like, guys, why are there not a lot more people entering the Twitter giveaway? And everybody was saying like, bro, I don't have Twitter. Like, I don't use Twitter. Like, and it's like, what the fuck do you mean you don't use Twitter? Like, it's like, I guess some of my friends, this is what's so fucking weird to me, is that some of my friends don't spend all day on the internet. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine this. Like, what do you do? It's like, what do? You just like go home and you watch television? Or you gonna watch Netflix? You gonna watch the new season of this show? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, like get on social media and start giving yourself mental conditions. Start giving yourself fucking, you know, like mental illnesses. Like get on the internet and get with the fucking times, man. Yeah, touch grass? No, touch the fucking keyboard. That's what it is. Like, it's the same thing with like Cora was always like this. The girl that, you know, I would stream with back in the day is like, she never had Instagram. She never had Twitter. It's like, how the fuck do you not have that? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, it's so crazy. Streaming TVs on the internet? Yeah, touch plastic, exactly. It's so weird because like for me, I've grown up on the internet, on computers my whole fucking life. Like, as soon as I could, I was on computers, goofing and clowning and flopping and flailing around, right? Doing stupid shit. So whenever I see somebody that doesn't do that, that just fucking freaks me out, man. Did you claim the new Silver Raptor from Amazon? Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Like the Lost Ark mounts and stuff like that, I only really care about getting the cool ones. Any sort of a promotional mount, I automatically don't care about it. Because it's not something that was obtained through skill. This is not something that was obtained through your ability to play the game. This was just something that was added into the game as a, you know, this is just a bonus that you get because you give the company that produces the game money. Oh, cool, right? It's like basically a store mount. Now, with WoW, there are a few of them that I have. Like, I have a lot of the promotional mounts, etc. I don't really have any of the store mounts, except the first one that, like, I just, like, redeemed because they gave it to me for free. But other than that, I don't really have any of these. So, I don't really take a lot of pride or satisfaction. Like, the Red Cerberus thing was kind of a meme. It's kind of like a cool thing because, you know, it's, like, about a stream thing. But for the most part, I really don't give a fuck about that kind of stuff. I care about the in-game stuff, and even that stuff isn't really that important to me because, let's be honest, a lot of people that achieve these things are playing on an uneven playing field. They're botting, they're buying gold, they're playing 15 hours a day because they're neats, they're pay-to-win gamers. Like, it's just, yeah, I mean, like, their account sharing, like, they got really lucky with something. Like, I just don't worry about it that much. Like, the only mount that I really want in Lost Ark is the Turpion, the golden Turpion, the one you get from getting all the Ignia tokens. That's the only one that I care about. All of the other ones I could give less of a fuck about. And that's just the truth. Being a neat isn't unfair. Well, it is because, like, there's a lot of people who don't really have that in their life, right? And like, all I'm saying is, like, whenever you're playing a game, like, you're gonna have advantages like that. Like, for example, I think a kid just generally has an advantage whenever they're playing games because they have less things to think about, right? It's like, whenever you're a kid, the idea, like, whenever you know, like, whenever you're playing a video game and, like, if you're a bit older, every once in a while, like, taxes pops into your mind. Like, you think about taxes for like 5 minutes. Well, a 12-year-old never has that happen. Yeah, a 12-year-old never has that happen. Like, that never happened. They don't even really know what that is, right? Like, and so that's the advantages. Streamers have advantages too. Absolutely, streamers have huge advantages, right? Like, I can get people to trade me stuff. I can get people to, I can play the game professionally, right? So, like, I can play it more than what an average person would. So I don't really try to, I think that the more that you try to, like, kind of deconstruct, like, what you're really getting out of a game whenever you're accomplishing something, there's a lot of uneven playing fields. And there's a lot of, you know, yeah, just unevenness. And so I try not to really look at it from that perspective because I think whenever you break things down, you always see that certain people just have advantages in one way or another. And that's all there is to it. A lot of variety streamers are playing League now. I never wanted to play League. That's one of the only games that I just never really gave a fuck about. I tried Heroes of the Storm, and the last game I ever played in Heroes of the Storm, I remember I played against a guy who was playing Zeratul, and he insisted on trying to bum rush the Nexus solo. And whenever I told him to stop doing that, he called me the N-word with the hard R 10 times, and then we lost the game right after that. And I just decided this is not worth my time. I'm going to quit. Yeah, I'm going to quit. I'm done with this. This is a game. I'm not having fun. And that's it. League will give you depression. Well, it's not that. It's that, like, whenever I'm playing, like, for example, whenever I played Fortnite yesterday, yes, I was getting depressed because I was so bad at the game. But I'd rather get depressed than get angry. Because also, like, whenever I'm losing in a team game, it's always my team's fault. It's never my fault, okay? Number one. And number two, you know, a lot of times it actually is. And, like, I'm not really much of a team player. So I like playing solo games more. True. Yeah, absolutely true. And so that's the way I look at it. And, like, the MOBAs, etc., it's like I don't really tilt or get mad in games a whole lot unless somebody I feel is, like, intentionally sabotaging our attempts. Like, if somebody's just bad at the game, it's like, you know, whatever. Like, I guess we're going to lose this game. But whenever people are like intentionally doing things that are stupid to waste your time, or because they're selfish or something, that's what really makes me mad. And if you guys really watch and see what happens, that's what it is. Never tilt. I only tilt again whenever people don't even try. If you're trying and you're failing, I'm like, hey, you know what? We're not all perfect. But the rest of it really drives me fucking crazy. It's such a toxic game. Yeah, team versus team, most pointless, unsatisfying format for a game. Well, it's not whenever you're playing with a group of people that you're friends with. I think the problem is whenever you're solo queuing, and this is just the way solo queue works, is sometimes if you guys ever had a solo queue group that's just so fucking good, like everything works together perfectly, nobody talks, and it's just like a perfect harmony of like, it's like a perfect harmony of like mathematics and music coming together to win the Fortnite game, right? And like you fucking just destroy shit. And then the next game, you get somebody who looks at the ground and they shoot the rocket launcher and then they leave the game. So it's like, you're gonna have winners and you're gonna have losers. That's always the way that these kinds of games go. And I don't think it's ever really going to change. That's what it is. You're describing when the other team is ass. Yeah, I mean, that's true too, right? I mean, like beating people's ass happens two ways, right? They're worse or you're better. That's basically it. So let's look at some of this stuff on Reddit. I want to look at this. This is why Overwatch died, duos and stacks trolling. Look, like I'm excited. I'm actually really excited for Overwatch 2. I am, and I know that sounds crazy, but I'm really excited for it. I'm gonna probably play. I'm gonna play Captain Hook, Roadhog, the entire time, and I'm going to be. See, what a lot of people don't understand is that the way I play video games is I play them in the most boring way possible that also ensures success at the highest rate possible. So if that's running around and jump attacking in Elden Ring, that's what I do. If that's driving over people in the truck in Warzone, that's what I do. If that's getting in a tank in Fortnite today, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to do whatever it fucking takes to win. And we'll not touch any Blizzard product ever again. See, I don't feel that way. Like, I actually don't, because, like, I don't really... The thing is that, like, here's why I never really try to make decisions like that, is because why would I say that, but then I'm broadcasting on an Amazon platform? Like, it's like we're all, like, how can you, like, don't you find it hypocritical that you are saying that you're not going to play any Blizzard games again, because you don't like the culture of Blizzard, you don't like how Blizzard is. But meanwhile, Amazon does basically similar things, or, you know, equal, but also, you know, different, but equally bad things to its workers. And it does it on a much larger scale, because Amazon's like the biggest company in the world. And somehow we're all on the platform, you know, giving it metrics, right? And before you say, oh, I use ad block, it doesn't matter. They're still using your existence on the platform as a tool to make money. So I don't really like to see. I don't like this. I don't like to see that, and I feel like if you start trying to do that, Drynhead, thank you very much for the 5 gift the community subs, and it's like you're living probably in a country, if you live in America, right? This country that's committed multiple war crimes, but killed civilians many times and declared itself innocent from doing so. it works great. And that's what it is. And I just muted and said, yeah, people might just not watch it or whatever. Yeah, and that's on the right. Yeah, that's the best way to do things. And you know, generally the people that complain about stuff, it like puts a lot of pressure on me and stress. And so, as I said before, I never allow stress to come into my life unless I'm doing it for content. But if you say besides that, like in my own normal life, everyday life, I never allow stress to be a factor in my life. If anything is stressing me out or anybody is stressing me out, I just immediately stop talking to them. That's it. I just stop talking to them. And I don't want to, I stop doing it. I stop dealing with it. I don't want to deal with it at all. And it's the easiest way to do things, and I think it's the simplest thing possible, right? Yeah, I do a 7-hour intro, and that way nobody can get mad at what game I'm playing. And that's it. Also helps the guy complaining. You're saving him the stress as well? Absolutely. Let me look at this here. I just got this recommended. Demon Souls' impressive facial animation. Asmongold, your Lost Ark video is painful to listen to. So, I don't know why this is happening. I have no fucking idea. But yes, I do not look like Frankenstein, okay? Or whatever the fuck this is. Like, this zombie, this is not me. I do not look like a fucking zombie. That is not it. The Earth 2 response to Callum. I was actually going to watch a video about Earth 2. Where is it? The absolute joke of a metaverse, Earth 2. Yeah, I figured I would cover this drama today and look into it. And same thing, I was going to watch the Wings of Redemption thing or the Belle Delphine video too, just to have a little bit of fun today. But we'll get to that at some point. Belle Delphine, yeah, you guys remember her. She was in my guild in Classic WoW. And we'll look at Blue Protocol as well. I don't know what the entire thing about Blue Protocol is. And there's a lot of videos I gotta watch. There's a lot of things I gotta do, okay? Willie has a video on the Wrath of the Lich King news. I will look at that whenever I get through with these. I'm assuming dick damage. And this is me in an Adidas tracksuit. So this is probably somewhere in Russia, right? And there's just a bunch of people talking in Russian. Okay, that sounds good. If I didn't know Asmon was from Texas, I would guess a Slavic country 100%. He fits our mentality. Do I really? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It doesn't get pronounced as Asmongold. I have no fucking idea. I don't know how to speak any of these other languages. Like, whenever you get into those weird letters and shit like that, like, that's whenever I tap out. I'm not about that. I have no idea. I don't know any other language except for American. And to be honest, I know this might piss some people off. I don't care to. I don't give a shit. Obviously, maybe I might want to learn like a little bit of Spanish or something like that because I just find it interesting. But other than that, you know, it is what it is. My ancestry, I'm German actually, like primarily German, a little bit of like Scandinavian and Irish. And I think there's one more, but I just can't think of it right off the top of my head. But primarily German. And yeah, let's go back down here. What Blizzard used to mean. Players with old school, players with the Spurs set up a StarCraft LAN party on their team jet after winning the NBA championship. Fuck yes, dude. I actually saw this. I see this picture makes the rounds every, I don't know, 6 months or so. So we've seen it many fucking times. And yeah, there it fucking is, man. Skipped? Let me look at this here, okay? I will. But yeah, I mean, Blizzard, I mean, this is like back in like StarCraft Brood War. I think this is the game they were playing. And dude, people love those games. Like, that's where it was all about. Like, people, like Blizzard games, every single Blizzard game that came out was like the best game in that genre. So like whenever there was RTS, Blizzard brought out Warcraft, and it was the best RTS. Whenever Blizzard brought out like StarCraft, it was again the best RTS. Warcraft 3, best hero-based RTS. World of Warcraft, best MMO. And it was for many, many years. And then also, like, I mean, Diablo 3 was kind of an L, but then they brought out Diablo 2, and it was the best action RPG. So, like, Blizzard just had, like, W after W after W after W. And it was crazy whenever you think about how many times they've had, you know, hit games. So many times. Best game and best cinematics. Bro, I remember whenever I watched, like this shit here. And I know it might not really look like much, but like this was so fucking crazy back in the day. Like I'm talking about like whenever I saw this, I was like, oh my God, we really out here, boys. This was the, like, when did Warcraft 2 come out? 1995. That was 27 fucking years ago, man. That is insane, the graphics for this. And like, oh my God, it was so ridiculous. And like, let's see. Oh, like, look at this here. A demon? Look at that. I was 3 years old. I was 5 and I played it for 3 years. I remember I mainly got into the game when I was about 7 and 8 and 9 years old, somewhere around there. It's like, yeah, this game was absolutely fucking insane. And it's like even like this right here in 1995. Like there was nobody out there making graphics like this in 1995, hardly at all. Like the quality of this was just absolutely fucking like it was just insane. You know what's also really cool to see is scenes like this, and you can still see these same ships and these same catapults in the game now. I think that is just one of the coolest fucking things. How it still has like that old, like the, I guess like, that's kind of like that helmet is like kind of like more of like a Mongolian style helmet, right? I feel like it reminds me a little bit of that. So I guess they changed a little bit of the Horde's helmets, but they kept a lot of the other stuff too. And there's the Alliance. Look at that. Yeah, it does. And let's see over here, and I'll see if I can find any more of these. But yeah, like these graphics were just absolutely fucking like unreal, man. Absolutely fucking unreal. So I have to say that, like, those were the good days, and Blizzard was a huge, massive company that like only had W's for like 2 decades, at least a decade and a half, and it was a glorious fucking time, man. A glorious fucking time. When they care about the game, I think there's a lot of reasons why it was different, but you know, it is what it is. I made a Fortnite starting soon screen if Asmon ever plays Fortnite again. What's this here? Who's on this? Oh, it's me and McConnell. Wait, why is there a credit card? You can't even pay to win in Fortnite. If you could, I would have been winning. That's actually pretty good. Oh, good. The cat. That's nice. That's really nice. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. That's exactly what I had wanted to see today. Thank you so much. Wow, that hair pick. Yeah, look at the little ears. Oh my God. That looks great. Let's see here. What's the rest of this? He's going to say, well, I don't like Fortnite. It was more enjoyable to watch in Lost Ark. Yes, I know that everybody hates Lost Ark, and I don't care, because I actually don't think that most people hate it. I think it's just a small group of people that are very outspoken because they don't like the game and the fundamentals of it. I think a lot of people actually do like watching it, and that's why it's my most popular content. So I hate seeing stuff like this. It's so fucking annoying to me, right? And yeah, that's all. Do a poll. Why would I do a poll if I can just look at the numbers? Yeah, why would I do a poll? Like, I don't listen to what people say. I listen to what they do. Scared? Well, no. It's like, even if people vote against something, I'm not gonna, like, I don't care what people vote for, because I know that people don't know what they want. If people knew what they wanted, they'd probably be doing it for themselves. Most people don't know what they want, and that's why I don't take it too seriously. I did a poll a few days ago. 75% said that they liked Lost Ark. Yeah, absolutely. And let's see here. Why would I do a poll? I've got a clean tick. Yeah, sure, right? And that's it. That's why I don't do polls, is because I know that I know that it's not actually represented. And also, like, well, there's a lot of reasons. Like, I can get into this more, but like, really, most people that give feedback, people are 7 times more likely to give negative feedback than positive feedback. So just because you get a lot of negative feedback about something doesn't necessarily mean that it's the bad decision, or you shouldn't be doing it. Because there's a lot of people also that have like another reason why they disagree with something. So I never think that a minority pretend like they're a majority and annoyingly spam chat with negativity. Exactly. And I just permaban them. Like, that's the way I handle things. Lost Ark is on your YouTube. Lost Ark is my least viewed content. Yeah, of course. I don't really know if that's entirely true. I'd have to actually look and see for myself. But I think that like just random videos for Lost Ark aren't going to get a lot of views. But to be honest, neither do gameplay videos from other games either. That's what it is. And yeah, choose the most dramatic answer in the polls. Exactly. Furious because you gave Lost Ark, aka pay to win game, 30-40K exposure, when in their mind it should be hated for the mechanics. Well, exactly. And people want to co-opt my platform to push their own agenda. And that's why I don't take any of the feedback seriously, is because I know that it's completely selfish. It's something that people believe because it, like, they want, this is a lot of things that happens with like streamers. I think this is especially happens with me, is that people want me to be a messenger for their ideas. People want me to be a messiah for what they believe in. They want me to stand up for the things that they don't like in gaming. And to be honest with you guys, I'm sick of being put on a pedestal. I don't want to do that. I want to be able to just go live, play video games, talk about them, and people to just enjoy the game and enjoy the content. And so I don't want to have people treat me that way. You used to do that though? Yeah, I did. I did. Absolutely. You're right. I used to do that, and I don't want to do it anymore. That's exactly, yes, you are 100% right, because I don't like the constant purity tests. I don't like the constant, oh, but he does this, but he doesn't do that. I just don't want to deal with it anymore. It's not enjoyable for me. It's not something that I particularly like doing, and it doesn't make me look forward to streaming. Like, why would I look forward to streaming if whenever I go live, all I have are people that are trying to like argue against me and fight against me? You know what I mean? All right, here I have to deal with the answer people pushing their agenda. Oh, absolutely, yeah. You can't have, sorry that you can't have an option in this. Oh, you absolutely can have an option. You just ban anybody who does it. That's literally it. Yeah, you literally ban it. The thing is, like, there are a lot of people that, like, I have literally no, I have no, like, reservations about this or anything, because whenever I came back to streaming, and this is something that I think a lot of people might have misinterpreted in a slight way, is that I said that I was not going to give a fuck about stuff anymore. And whenever I said that, I actually meant it. I actually meant that I'm going to play games that are going to give me lower viewership. I actually meant, and I've been doing this, I actually meant that I'm just going to not get upset about the things that people say. I'm not going to take days off because I had a bad stream day the previous day. And I'm also not going to try to become like this arbiter of gaming. It's too much. I can't fucking do it. Isn't banning on Twitch kind of meaningless though? People just do new accounts? Yeah, but most of them don't. And that's the way it goes. And so that's what I always try to do. It's made content better in my opinion. I think so. And what I meant by not giving a fuck is I meant that in a complete total way. In an absolute total way. And so, you know, some people were expecting me to be like this, you know, to fight for them. Fight for us, fight for us. Stop. It's just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You know, arbiter of gaming, how arrogant you are, dude. Get down from your high horse? Sure. Put me down. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad we're on the same page now. Yes, then let me help me down. Please. That's exactly my point, right? And that's the way that I feel sometimes, people that treat me this way. And yeah, I just want to talk about the games, and that's all there is to it. Needy Streamer game was amazing, but you didn't save her? Yeah, I know. They're delusional to think that you're some kind of kind here. Well, I just, as I said before, the less I care about, the better my life is. And I feel like this has been something that has been true for my whole life. And right now, things are generally pretty okay for me. I don't really worry about stuff. I don't worry or care about basically anything. And I do whatever I want whenever I want to do it. And I really enjoy that. I really do. And I've never really had the ability to do this before in my life. And it really is, it's really great. And that's it. Yeah, that's literally it. And it's weird because like this kind of stuff used to bother me. I used to always try to change people's opinions, etc. But now it's just like it doesn't really matter as much to me if it doesn't go well or people get upset or anything like that. I just want to enjoy myself. I'm a modern monk. Well, all NEETs are modern monks. They live in isolation, they're celibate, and they spend all day achieving enlightenment through jerking off. I think it's exactly it. Oh, and they have no jobs. They do not pursue earthly needs. They live in their mom's house. Yes, NEETs are the modern day monks. You're absolutely right. So yeah, that's the feedback you're getting is now a result, building that community for years though. Well, if people give me that feedback, I just ban them. That's it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. And that's all I want to do. I only want to do whatever I feel like doing. And if people try to impose their worldview on me, I just simply get rid of them. And that's it. Anyway, let's go back over. We're going to look at the rest of this. The Circle of Life. Final Fantasy Andy's making... What is this here? Final Fantasy Andy's making fun of Lost Ark Andy's whenever Asmon starts playing Final Fantasy again in a few weeks. Haha. Ashes of Creation Andy's making fun of Final Fantasy Andy's whenever Ashes of Creation comes out and Asmon starts playing it. While Andy's making fun of Ashes of Creation Andy's whenever Dragonflight comes out and Asmon starts playing WoW as a main game again. Lost Ark Andy's making fun of WoW Andy's when Asmon stops playing WoW for the new Lost Ark expansion. Final Fantasy Andy's making fun of Lost Ark Andy's after Asmon finishes the content in Lost Ark expansion. And so I love, my favorite part about this is the fact that it's cut off. This makes this meme 1,000 times better. Like, yes, it's 1,000 times better because it just implies that it never ends. This is never going to go away or whatever, right? And then, yeah, the Riot MMO Andy's making fun of Ashes of Creation Andy's. Listen, here's the way I look at it is I just want to, I'm going to play whatever the fuck I feel like and whatever the fuck I think people want to see. And that's all there is to it. Ashes of Creation probably won't be out in this cycle. I think that the alpha will be out. If I had to guess, I think that the alpha for Ashes of Creation that is non-NDA will probably be released before Dragonflight. Like, I would guess that. Yeah, I would guess that. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I would kind of think would happen. The serpent eating its own tail 100%. The Ouroboros. Yeah. New World Andes. Actually, there's a video. There's a New World video I was going to watch today. It's a Damone Kim video. It's a New World. It's actually the time to come back. And we're going to watch this. Every single time that I watch a New World video, I think of the Mean Girls meme where it's like, stop trying to make X happen. It's never going to happen. And that's the way I feel every single time that I do a video or talk about New World. It feels so sad. Let me actually see how New World is doing. Because I looked at this yesterday. Let's see now. Well, oh, they took the servers down. I would give it like a couple more days. But yeah, obviously it doesn't look super good right now. But we'll have to see what happens. And no, anytime the servers go down, you're going to lose a lot of people. So yeah, I'll give it a couple of days and then decide from there. New World Free Weekend is coming. I saw that actually. So for anybody who doesn't know, let me go ahead and pull this up. Profile, where is this? Likes. Where is this here? Yeah. From April 7th to 11th, New World is free on Steam. Rally up the squad and explore a term together. So yeah, I think this is a good thing. They should do this more often. I think this is a smart way for them to handle things because if people want to continue playing the game, they will buy it and get into it. So hopefully I can have people that start playing the game more on my server and trade me more materials. Check out the new dungeon, you'll love it. I actually already did it on the PTR with the New World devs. I did that on stream. It was really good. And I hope that it gets better. Right, I really do. I hope that it gets better, and I think that everybody should hope that it gets better because more competition is always good. And people put it on a pedestal, type of content, constantly give opinions, sensitive topics. We want to stop people putting it on a pedestal, stop doing that, and play games like most streamers. No, I'll just keep giving opinions, and if people start trying to put their opinions on me, I'll ban them. Like the thing is that here's one thing you have to understand is that there's nobody out there that gets to dictate to me how I can interact with people or what I can and cannot say. I can say and talk about what I want to, and I can delete and ban who I want to as well. That's it. So I'm not going to worry about this or try to argue with people. That's it. I do what I want, and that's all there is to it. Let's see. They can think they can. Yeah, they think they can. They can do whatever they want. Yeah, exactly. And that's the same thing with people getting mad at me on Place or the My Little Pony community, etc. Who gives a fuck, man? It's just the internet. Let's see this. Which MMORPGs do you avoid because of their fan bases? Wow. I think this would make more sense if it says which MMORPGs do you avoid because of their developers. But to be honest, I think that is the WoW community really that bad? That subreddit's insufferable. I never go on there. I have no idea. But is it really that bad? Because I feel okay. So let me try to this is actually a good idea. I can make a lot of people mad here. So we're gonna have, this is gonna be a grid. Okay, and so let's talk about the different Andes. All right, we're gonna have 4 of them, and unfortunately, we're not gonna do anything more than that. Okay, and so this is going to be, this is the Andy, this is the MMO Andy grid. Okay, and so right up here we have, we're gonna have WoW Andes. WoW Andes. And we're gonna have over here Final Fantasy 14 Andes. And then let's see, what are some of the other ones? I guess Lost Ark Andes. Lost Ark Andes. And let's see, what's the third one? Probably like New World Andes. I think New World is gonna be good, right? Yeah, well, because like I mainly play New World. Okay, basically New World Andes. Okay, so we're gonna talk about the different personalities of these characters, of these people. So WoW Andes, and these are all negative stereotypes. Okay, so WoW Andes, obsessed with parsing, performance, going fast. Okay, number 1. The second thing that WoW Andes are, generally more, let's see, abrasive. Generally more abrasive, sometimes gamer words. Okay? Racist, yeah, it's hard for me to say like that they're racist fundamentally. Toxic to new players. Toxic to new players. Okay, and let's see here, elitism based on accomplishments from over 10 years ago. Bad now. Okay, bad currently. Yeah, let's just stick with that. Okay, yeah, basically this, right? Okay, so this is generally the WoW Andes, Final Fantasy Andes. So these are the negative things about Final Fantasy Andes. Mauled harder than Bakari when you don't do MSQ. Let's see, next. Never allow criticism of game. Like almost never allow criticism of game. Let's see, what's the next one? Groomers? No, that's disgusting. That's not true at all. Furries? Yeah, but WoW probably has more furries than Final Fantasy does, I would assume. Let's see. You are not allowed to skip cinematics. Okay, next, let's see here. Nobody constantly evangelize the game. The game, annoying. Annoying extent. Let's see, next. Fake positivity. Fake positivity sometimes. And let's see what else besides that. Mentors, yeah. Oh yeah, mentors constantly. No, I don't feel like mentors are really an issue. Like, those mentors are people that mean good, but they are dumb. So, like, that's not it. Vindictive, cult mindset. Cult mindset, cult-like community. Sometimes, sometimes, like, yeah, I think, yeah, that's, but, like, this is also about, like, criticism. Let's just stick with this for now, okay? And, let's look at, New World Andes, okay? And so for New World Andes, we have, brings up politics, in general chat every night. Let's see, what else besides that? There are no girls that play New World. Next, let's see what else besides this. Neckbeards, yeah. Pride in grinding for 200 hours to get nothing. Let's see what else besides that. That's game will be good, I swear. What about no game dad Andes? I don't know. Thinks they want hardcore game. Thinks they want hardcore PvP. Dog shit at game. Would not survive. Okay, next, let's see here. Game rewards. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, but like, actually, New World bans people for that way more than WoW does. Classic Andes are the worst. Yeah, I should have actually added classic Andes too, but I didn't think about that. Let's see, every bug, high on the biggest cope. Yeah, I think that's about it. You didn't mention classic, Andy. Yeah, but like classic's the same as like WoW, right? That's about it. Add sexism to WoW. I mean, like, not really. It's like, I don't think it's really fair to say that like this is like an overall thing. Like, yes, obviously there's way more sexism in like New World and in WoW than on Final Fantasy or Lost Ark, because they generally have older audiences, and older audiences are older guys about my age that grew up on the internet acting like that all the time. And so now it's just what we do, right? And so that's why it happens. Now, I think it's purely a demographic reason. That's about it. WoW is full of sexist fucks, my dude. Yeah, I know, but I think it's unfair. It's the same as like Final Fantasy is full of like I always thought like the Lalafels and like skimpy clothes. I cannot think of anything more disgusting than that. But I think it would be unfair to label the community in that same way. You see what I'm saying? So that's the difference in my mind. Well, let's see here. It's unfair. Yeah, it's unfair. It's too much. Let's see here. Lalafels are just gnomes. I don't care. I don't want to argue. Let's see here. New World Andes, mass reporting. But yeah, I mean, I think this is about it. Actually, none of these are true. These are true. New World Andes don't actually exist. Okay, and then Lost Ark Andes. It's not pay to win. You can just pay. It's only pay to win. It's only pay to advance in all aspects of the game. Yeah, it's not pay to win. It's only pay to advance in all aspects of the game. Okay, next. Let's see here. Better graphics? No, let's see here. What are the other ones? Shots fired. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Where is Tukey? But like, this is not really, I mean, that's not really much of a big thing. Lost Ark respects your time. Well, I think, I mean, let me think of a way to put that. Honing? What's some other like community things? I'm trying to decide. Complaints about difficulty, can't figure out mechanics. Yeah, I mean, I think that would happen. Complains about Guardian raids being hard. Doesn't know. Uses level 1 grudge. Let's see. I think that's fair. 12 alts to 1370. Addictive gamblers. I don't think gambling really is a thing in Lost Ark. In my opinion, so this is the way I've always perceived gambling, is that gambling only becomes extremely addictive whenever you can get something out of it. So to me, whenever you spend $100 in Lost Ark, you just lost $100. You see what I'm saying? So like whenever you're gambling with like CS:GO cases or you're gambling at a casino, there's a chance that you can win money back. But there is never a chance in Lost Ark where you can ever make your money back. Like every dollar that you spend in the game, you have a 0% chance of recouping any of that. And I think that is much different than gambling at a casino. That is completely fucking different. Do you guys see what I'm saying here? But if you win honing, you unlock content, which is worth time. No, I'm not saying, like, Lost Ark has gambling content, but to say that it's like a gambling addiction, it's hard for me really to say that. I don't really know. It's the worst take, might be the worst take I've ever heard, Asmon. You can gamble your gold back? Selling skins, you are wrong, sir. Wait, why are people being so stupid about this? I'm confused. Why are people being so stupid on this? I'm just confused. You gamble your time? Yeah, I'm so confused. So like, I'm saying like, yes, you can have a gambling addiction in Lost Ark, but is it fair to say that like Lost Ark is a game that like cultivates that? I don't really know. And I'm just like, I'm not going to say it's the same type of gambling addiction as like a casino or like even CSGO boxes. Do you see what I'm saying? It's to a degree. Yes, it's to a degree. Absolutely, it's to a degree. Well, let's see here. Gambling simulator to upgrade. Well, this isn't really about the community either. Like, I don't know if that's really true. Well, what's this here? I'd count gambling, just like I'd count RNG loot boxes as gambling. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I basically would too. Sure. But like, I just don't view it as like the same thing as like hard gambling. Does that make sense? Yeah, do you guys see what I'm saying? Talking about the community and that's about the game. Yeah, that's about the game. No, yeah. And so like, this is what I'm saying, right? Is so like, if you go and you are, your VOD is missing. I have no idea why. And, so yeah, what does that mean, Nomad? Like, yeah, I don't know why that is. I have no idea why. So what I'm saying is that, let's see, game makes them mad. They give game more money. Okay, I think that's a fair one. That's a fair one in there, okay? And does that make sense to explain it better because people are dumbasses and can't understand? Sure, I'll explain it again. And if people don't understand what I'm saying, you're just being stupid. So basically, you can gamble in Lost Ark. It absolutely is gambling, but I don't view the type of gambling that Lost Ark has as bad as like CSGO boxes or like casinos, for example. I think that it's also bad, but it's bad on less of a scale. It's bad on the level of like loot boxes or something similar to that. And the reason for that is because whenever you're gambling with CSGO skins or you're gambling with real money, like at a casino, like you go to Caesar's Palace and you're pulling the bar on the slot machine, there is a chance that you can make your money back and you can make a lot of money off of that. We've seen the clips of Train winning millions of dollars many times, and there is never a universe in Lost Ark where you can spend money on the game and achieve a larger return of money. You can never get money out of the game unless you break the rules to do so. And that to me is a very big difference. Does that make sense? Like, I hope that I kind of made sense about that, right? And where's the BDO Andes? Where's the BDO Andes? Like, that's a good question. Nobody knows. And that's fair. So yeah, I mean, again, it's not that it doesn't have gambling, but it doesn't have the same type of gambling that like other games might have. Yeah, they're grinding, exactly. And, yeah, they're in... Okay. Yeah, we had to add that one in there. So, this is the, this right here is the MMO Andy chart. And this is the positives and the negatives of every single different community, right? Is this some BuzzFeed paid content? No, it's not, because if it was, I'd be calling you a racist. You're right, but addiction is about logical outcome. It's about chemical response in your brain. True. You're right. You're right. You are right about that. But I think that it's important to understand the ways that, like, the levels of severity. Does that make sense? So if it was up to me, I want to make this very, very clear, right? Is if it was up to me, yeah, I feel like the U.S. should have the same rules that Belgium and the Netherlands have, and probably even more strict than that. So like if I could just like write a law and do that, I would just do that right now. I can't do that. Some of the points only affect you as a streamer. They are not community issues. Which point only affects me as a streamer? Yeah, I feel like all of these are just like in-game experience things. Am I wrong about this? Yeah, I don't think the distinctions you're making affects how gambling addict interacts with Lost Ark versus slot machine. Oh, I just don't think the distinctions you're making. Well, I think so. I definitely think so, because a lot of people gamble because they think they're going to win money. Like, that's why a lot of people go to casinos, because they think they're lucky or because they've won before. Whenever you don't have a win case, then you're going to have less people that initially do it. Yes, you're going to have people that get addicted, obviously, but it's going to be at a less rate because there's less of a reason to go into it. Because there's not the... there's never, like, a lot of people buy lottery tickets and a lot of people gamble because they do it on desperation and on fantasy. They do it on the idea that, oh my God, if I win the lottery, this is what I'm going to do. They're buying a lottery ticket, they're driving home, they're thinking about what they're going to do whenever they win. And it's like kind of like a whole mental exercise for them. So whenever you play Lost Ark, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say the weapon enchant, right? Or the weapon glow, that would be pretty fucking cool. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's the exact same thing. Is Dual Arena before it was removed in OSRS? New World Politics in chat, not doing MSQ and Final Fantasy only affects you as a streamer. Wait, New World Politics in chat? Nobody wants to read politics in chat in a video game. That's so annoying. Not doing MSQ and Final Fantasy affects you only as a streamer? No, I think that the community in general dislikes people who don't play the story and skip the story. I think that's something that's an overall thing, although obviously as a streamer I hear more of that. Yeah, I think that's just a general opinion. And agreed. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go back. We're going to look at the rest of these. Yeah, and again, all of those things are never, it's never... I know there's people getting mauled about this and try to, like, argue these points. For one, I'm not wrong. And two, they're just stereotypes. Stereotypes don't apply to individual people. Obviously, these are the negative stereotypes, and there's a lot of people out there who don't act that way in these games. But I think that after playing the games for many hours for each one of them, this is what I've kind of learned that each community behaves like. That's basically it. Posted on Twitter, basically your VOD isn't recording correctly. There are massive problems with YouTube videos for today's stream. You have to restart stream to fix it, most likely. No, my editors automatically download it, so it should be fine. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue at all. And obviously that's not what it is, but we'll have to see what happens. And yeah, they should, I think they run a thing where it Danny told me. Wait, Cat Danny told you? Wait, so you can't get any VODs from the stream today? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, so the stream isn't working? There's no... Wait, so the stream isn't working? There's no... Yeah, exactly. Can't they just record it in OBS Live? Pyromancer had the same issue. Yeah, can you guys see this or not? Like, can you guys see the VODs, or like, how does this work? Mizkif had the same thing. I just tried to view your VOD and couldn't. So what did other people do to that? Yeah, let me see what this is. Yesterday, yes. Today, no. Then it might be a platform-wide issue. Punished for bad-mouthing Twitch's VOD system? Yeah, remember that? The latest available VOD is of the last stream. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Okay, let's see how this is going to work. Pyromancer had to change some settings. VODs are randomly getting privated. You just need to unprivate it. What the fuck? Can someone... Yeah, what is this? My current VOD is unlisted? Wait a second, like, I'm actually so confused right now. So let me look at, I'm gonna look at video content, video producer. And let's see what this is. This is so weird. It's unpublished. Okay, all right, I'm gonna publish the video, make it publicly accessible. Okay, this should work. Yeah, this should work. So yeah, it was unlisted for some reason. I'm gonna go ahead and click the button publish video and add to... Yeah, so it's just like it's unpublished for some reason. I'll show you guys. Here. So if I click on this, and I look at it, and I click on the button publish, and I click yes, and I refresh the screen, nothing happens. It still just says publish. That's so weird. Is new setting that turned off my VODs automatically. I had to disable it for copyright music. It's a new setting. VODs have only been uploading after stream ends. Okay, well, at least we have the video. So I can find the video and I can get the video to the editor. So at least for like the meantime, I'm not going to worry about it too much. But that is really, really, really fucking stupid. Like, that's so fucking stupid, man. Probably so Twitch can go out and clear out copyright music. There were DMCA changes, it seems. I mean, listen, like, as I said before, if this stuff keeps getting worse, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But, it seems like a restart stream to see if it'll be opened. I don't want to restart the stream and go through all of that, man. VODs with music might get unlisted. It was a new Twitch rule. Yeah, but I'll just relist them anyway. Who gives a fuck? I mean, the thing is, like, if Twitch wants to ban people from, like, playing music at all on their stream, I think that they should just make it a rule in general that, like, if you do this, you're gonna get in trouble. Because right now, it's like this weird gray area, and I think it just makes the entire platform harder to understand. So, I don't know why this keeps happening. I think it's really annoying, and, like, I don't know, I said before, I hate the copyright system in America. I think it's completely oppressive, and, it's just way too overreaching. So, we'll see what happens. No music intro? Fuck them. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Who cares? I have no strikes on my channel. I've not had anybody complain about it in years. The only time I had that happen was a manual strike, and that was it. So yeah, AK streamers play music, but guys like you get in trouble? Well, of course they do, right? If you're playing it to more people, there's a higher chance of seeing it. That's why if you go into the ASMR section and you go all the way down, there's gonna be girls doing stuff that's probably TOS, but if a popular one like Amaranth does it, she's gonna get banned because more people see it. That's just the way it goes, man. And so let's see here. Let me look at these other ones. Guts full time lapse in place. All right, let's see this. Here we go. Here we go. Let me mute this real quick. I don't know if it has music or not. No, it doesn't. Okay. All right, let's see it. Let's see, change the music a little bit. There we go. We'll listen to something else. There we go. Look how fast it got removed. And there it is. Wow, look at that. Aren't those just some pretty nice ponies? It'd be a shame if something happened to them. It really would be. It would be such a shame. Man. You guys ready? Nope. Bro, that happened so fast. Like, watch this. Whoop. It's gone. Just like immediately, man. Just gets completely fucking destroyed. Yeah, get out of here, bitch. Yeah, this was so fucking fun to see, man. I blinked and I saw it. Yeah, I know. And I remember they were so angry about that, man. That was amazing. Reduced to atoms? That's right. Completely fucking deleted. And that's the way it's supposed to be done, okay? That's what it is. It's so fun. Yeah, it was. I enjoy doing these a lot. I think they're very good. And obviously, like, what I like to see, too, is, like, how much it got perfected over time, you know? Like, look at this. Oh, they did it again? God damn, that looks so fucking good, man. I love how the alpaca on the side, it's like nobody ever, hardly ever messes with the alpaca. You know, they tried to give it like a blue nose or something like that, and it just gets immediately fucking changed. Yeah, that's what I think is so fucking funny about it. Let's see here. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this. I did. It was enjoyable. I think it's the kind of content that's like really fun for a small period of time, and then people kind of just lose interest in it because it's like, okay, we've seen all this before, and it, you know, it is what it is. It's very good as like kind of one-tap content. I think the longer it's around, the worse it gets. Best content in a long time. The streams are so good. Well, thanks. Yeah, I think that people enjoyed it a lot. Berserk community was predicting Memorial 24/7 in Discord. Well, that's no surprise. I mean, I would kind of expect that. You think it'd be good if they did it once a month or once every other month? Oh, shit. There it is. I love this, dude. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, hey, guys. Hey, what's going on? Oh, wow. Whoop. See ya, bitch. Done. Yeeted and deleted. That's what it is. The rarity of it is what makes it good. Yeah, once a year is probably the most recent, or the most commonly I'd want to see them do it. Yeah, it just got fucking destroyed, dude. The Guardian Tales tweet at me? I don't think I did, no. Let's see here. And what's this? Quick Asmongold doodle while watching the play stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, that kind of is a little bit what I look like. Yeah, man. And I think this one's actually not that bad. Of all the fan arts and everything, this one's pretty good. Hey, I watched that guy on Twitch, Almond That's hilarious, man. I've never heard that joke before. Thank you so much. I'm really glad to see that. And let's see this. I'll watch this one in a bit. I want to watch some other stuff too. Which MMR fan base do you avoid? As I said before, I think all of the MMO fan bases are insufferable in their own ways. There's no MMO fan base. Do you know what the best MMO fan base really is? Do you want to know what my opinion on the best MMO fan base? The RuneScape players. Because they just don't care. Like, they're just going to play the game, and that's it. Yes, the RuneScape players, they don't give a shit about any of the other stuff. They're not going to fight with you. They're not going to do anything. They're happy you're playing the game. They just want to chill and do their thing, right? Like, that's all there is to it. It's the RuneScape players give me the least trouble and annoy me the least. That's so false. Well, for me and in my history, that's the way I've felt. Guild Wars 2? Fuck no, not Guild Wars 2. Every goddamn day I get people asking me to play Guild Wars 2. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's OSRS is a trash community. Well, from everything that I've seen from it, I think that's been my experience, okay? 5K people? No, OSRS has like I think it's like how many people does it have online? Because it tells you all the time whenever people are online. Was going through my YouTube recommendations whenever suddenly you can do pull-ups, my friend. Pull-ups are, you guys might not believe this, 70K people, that's a lot. You guys might not believe this. I used to be able to do like 20, 30 pull-ups. I really did. And I used to be able to, I was very, very fit. I was very active. And then I started playing WoW. Yeah, that's before. There was no way. Absolutely there was. Yeah, what were I pulling up? 100 pounds. That's why I could do a lot of them. I was so fucking skinny. That's just a warm-up? Yeah, I know. Aqualon video is good. Let me see what that is. Give me 1 second. I heard about that. Somebody linked it to me, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. Aqualon, let's see what this is. And Blizzard retcons old WoW lore again. Okay, alright, I might look at that. There's a few other ones that I want to look at, and there's even a, there's a Platinum WoW video I was going to watch too. And, yeah, that's what it is. And I do pull-ups every time you get on a toilet? Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, I know people want me to watch the Platinum WoW Dragons video. So, let's see here. Confusing WPM with typing on athletics? Yes, exactly. And, let's see this. Aqualon apology to Blizzard. Is this the video here? Yeah, is this the video that people... This is a 37-minute video. I'm not going to watch a 37-minute video. So, yeah, I'll watch... Yes? I mean, there's no way I'm going to watch a 37-minute video. Unless it's like, that's the one. If it's really, 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 really good, I will watch it. But, like, your editors are asking you to quickly restart the stream for the VOD to work. They want me to quickly restart the stream for the VOD to work? I guess I kind of have to. I wonder if that's even going to work or not. Just watch the first part. Yeah, let me just think. I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. Okay, I guess we, beginning of video is so good. 37-minute video is like a 4-hour reactions. It will work. Okay, I guess I have to do it. I mean, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. I mean, if they can't edit with the video, then I guess... Because like, if this is going to happen regularly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, let's see how this works. Oh my god. Okay. All right, here we go. So we've got... So, it did just send me a link, okay? I want to show you guys right now. Say it. Sup, y'all. It's me, it's your boy, Asmongold. So, here we go. And, it says, multiple instances... give me 1 second. Multiple instances... Fuck, where... I'm confused. Alright, there it is. Multiple instances of copyrighted audio were identified in your recent VODs. Review in your Steam stream settings. And then I click on it, and it says access denied. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is exactly what I had wanted. You've solved the problem for me. Everything is okay. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. Who gives a fuck? Metallica incoming? No, it wasn't that. It was probably... Because sometimes my intro gets muted in general, and that's it. But you're the streamer? That's too bad, man. Yeah, so you can't use music as in the intro? If I can't use the music in the intro, I don't know what I'm going to do, right? Honestly. DMX is pissed. I'll probably just turn off the setting for it and have it to where it just lists them anyway. And that's it. Just got to refresh. Here's what my opinion on like the whole DMCA thing is, right? Is that DMCA doesn't exist just for copyrighted music. It exists for all content. So if Twitch can't figure out a good way to make DMCA content still exist on their platform, all they're really doing is saying that eventually our platform is going to become irrelevant because video games can be DMCA'd. Video game music can be DMCA'd. All kinds of things can be DMCA'd. And that's what I find is so stupid about this, is that this is not something that's unique to a specific thing. You can have music playing in the stream but not saved to your VOD. That's not true at all. What do you mean? What do you really think that's true? Absolutely fucking not. You can get a takedown notice for both things. I know that. It's the fucking music industry. Yeah, I know. Why is Amazon not just incorporate Amazon Music into Twitch? I don't know, honestly. I have no idea. Just get a radio license and play whatever the fuck you want. So I can't do that. And the reason why I can't do that is because you need a sync license. That's whenever you sync music to video information. And whenever you do that, that's different. Do you see what I'm saying? You can split the audio in OBS. It's literally a setting in OBS. Stay Safe does it. No audio, so his video reactions and audio are silent in the VOD. I know. I know that. What I'm saying is that does not make you immune to getting a DMCA. It does not. Like, that's not how it works. It's just simply not. That's all it comes down to. Why did I delete the VOD? I did not. It just got fucked up. Yes, I know that. All right, let's go back over here. Scroll down. Thank you. I appreciate that. Night Elf by Lady Lumos. I feel like, yeah, that's, listen, according to WoW, this is an unrealistic body type, according to Blizzard, so, I think she probably should get banned for posting something like this. That's so sexualizing. Yeah, this is an unrealistic body type. Women don't look like this in real life, okay, guys? Yeah, she should be a piece of fruit. Exactly. And Will Smith is an angry mage. Okay, I don't know if I want to look at that right now. Asmon might appreciate this tank video. I saw this before already. And true story of Asmongold and Vanilla WoW. The reason why I haven't done the Vanilla WoW true story is just simply because I haven't had time, right? And also a lot of those different things are what do you call it? A lot of those different videos and all of that those are like, they're a different quality, and it's a different it's a Targa image type, and so I have to transfer all of them to a different one. 4-minute stream, world record. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see here. Random WoW video, simple take, make legacy content scale to your character level. I'm not going to look at that right now. All right, let's look at some videos, guys. I've got a bunch of other stuff that I want to go through, so we're going to try to knock out as much as we can. So first thing, let's see here. I'm going to scroll down this way, and I'm actually going to look at, I think the first thing I want to look at is the Willy video about Wrath of the Lich King. Because I think a lot of people know this at this point, but Wrath of the Lich King is going to be coming out very, very, very soon. And so I wanted to show you guys this thing that happened. Wrath of the Lich King logo added in Classic Era update. In the most recent update for Classic Season of Mastery, the Wrath of the Lich King logo has been discovered in the game files. Belle Delphine video on video? Yeah, we can watch the Belle Delphine video if you guys want to see it. Absolutely. I don't give a shit. I think it'll be funny. So Wrath is actually happening. And I don't know, like, really, where's the Willy video about the new stuff? Wrath of the Lich King. This is just like 8 more Wrath changes. I thought it was going to be something else. Maybe it like just came out and I didn't see it. But yeah, that's it. Dude, WoW is so fucking dead. I feel like this is kind of the way I feel about WoW. Is that I think that WoW will just... It's always going to be kind of... I'm trying to think about like what this is like. Ginger Prime made a bit of impact and influence in Final Fantasy streaming in general. Ginger Prime? Who the fuck is Ginger Prime? Let me see what this is. Asmongold's real impact on Final Fantasy 14. Okay, I will watch this. Yeah, I will 100% watch this. This will be good. And all I'm really saying here is that a lot of these kinds of contents and things like this, like WoW, I think right now, there's just like no hype behind WoW in general. Like, that's all there is to it. There's just no hype behind the game. Like, nobody's excited to play it. Nobody's excited to, like, you know, like, people are excited for the new expansion, but it's just like, there's just no, there's like not people playing the game. It's just, I don't know, like, am I the same way? Not really. Yeah, it's like we want WoW too. I'm excited for Wrath. Yeah, I'm excited for Wrath too. But I feel like, especially with like all of the like the weird changes that are happening in the game, like them renaming everything and like, you know, fucking retconning a lot of the lore, it's people just got. It's like a lot of why people were attached to WoW is the. It's like the nostalgia because they have played it a long time. Like a lot of the people that have played WoW, I would assume most WoW players have played the game for a long period of time, or at least a lot of them have. So like if you don't have that nostalgia that keeps them invested in the game, they're going to drift away. So whenever they did a lot of things that kind of sever that nostalgia, removing NPCs, changing names, changing the way the game is, you're fundamentally altering what that nostalgia really is. And so people moved away from it because it kind of broke that link there. I think that happened with a lot of people. And I think also the gameplay loops have gotten stale. Every single patch has basically the same type of content. All of the content is built around raiding. Raiding has increasingly gotten harder and harder and harder, more difficult to do, and offers relatively the same rewards. So it doesn't really seem like it's fun. When they do this, it feels like they're replacing their fan base. Well, exactly, except for the people they're trying to attract don't play the games to begin with, so they're just going to lose. And that's what happens. New raids are so bad. I think the new raids are great. They're really well designed, but the problem is that they're designed for people that play the game professionally. You need to make the game more accessible to like an average player. And adding in a bunch of mechanics that you need add-ons to track and keep, you know, have awareness of, is just not something that's good. And that's what I think the difference is. That's what I don't like. Raids are amazing now, and new raid is so good. Yeah, it's like, I'm sure that for a lot of people it is good, but to me, I just don't really, like, I mean, why would somebody, Limit Max at Sepulchre might be one of the best designed raids ever? Who cares? Who cares? Like, why would that matter? Well, like, it's the same as, like, in a lot of ways, like, if you play the game as a world first raider, I don't want Blizzard to take your opinion on raiding seriously. That's my honest opinion, because you don't represent the average player. You are not trying to represent the average player. You are a high-end player that is playing the game oftentimes as a job. And it's just not a good idea to listen to somebody who plays the game professionally for how it should be designed. It's just a bad idea. Let's see this.
You enjoy today's video. I've been working on this one for a little while now.
Asmongold's true
really,
impact
if I
on
was
Final
gonna
Fantasy
TLDR
14.
this for anybody who just doesn't want to necessarily hang out for the video, in summary, I think Final Fantasy 14 is the real winner when it comes to Asmongold playing Final Fantasy 14.
Is that right?
Now, the numbers I think clearly show this, but there's a lot of other big winners, and that's one of the things that I hope this video gets to explore and really kind of open your mind up to what is happening within the world of content creation, but more importantly, the MMO genre as a whole. Outside of that, guys, thanks so much for being here. If you feel like I earn it, like, favorite, subscribe, all that YouTube stuff. But more than that, I really hope you enjoy today's video.
Okay, let's see it. Asmongold and Final Fantasy 14. It's kind of weird to see people make videos about
and I love data. It's been a real blast for me over these last few years to be able to dive into some of the most interesting subjects regarding gaming culture, streamers, and MMORPGs. And nothing could have excited me more when Zach, aka Asmongold, finally decided to come and play Final Fantasy 14.
Oh god.
My game. The game that I've spent the last 13 years covering, playing, and evangelizing this game and its community. Now, both because while I knew...
So this is the guy that was on my Reddit. This is him. I didn't know who it was. This is the guy.
There would be some growing pains with having the biggest MMO streamer step into Final Fantasy 14, but what it could also mean for the game and the years to follow. Now, there's one thing I want to make absolutely clear in this video, is that regardless of how you feel about Asmongold, he is an authority in the MMORPG space. Now, he considers himself more of an entertainer. He might not even accept the label of authority, but that is the reality of it. That is the situation that we find ourselves in.
Which is very upsetting. This is very, very upsetting. Because, like, really... I think that I know what I'm talking about with like a lot of these games because I've played a lot of them, and I feel like if you go back and you look at a lot of the stuff that I've said about these games, I've been proven to be right, like pretty much every time. Like there have been some cases, you know, some small cases where I was not right, but I think in general, you know, it happens. I'm right.
He is also the one who put up a lot of walls or barriers to playing Final Fantasy XIV with labels like Weeb Game and essentially keeping that at bay. But when he
I think the main reason why I didn't want to play the game is because people were so fucking annoying about it. It actually had nothing really to do with like, oh, does he like the game or not? No, it was just because people were so fucking annoying. I didn't want to deal with them. And then once I watched like some of the Zeppla videos, and I was like, wow, not everybody in this community is a raging psycho whenever you bring up their game. Maybe I'll try it out. Yeah, that's what it was, right? Like with Guild Wars 2 now? Yes, like with Guild Wars 2 now, exactly, right? I see people spamming me about this game. I never want to play it, just out of principle. Exactly. It's not a weeb game, guys. No, this isn't weeb at all. No, this is totally normal stuff, okay?
Finally broke down those own barriers. He opened up the game and the world to many other players, making it acceptable,
a lot of people started playing,
making it even profitable for other gamers and other streamers to come and check out Final Fantasy XIV. And in
yeah, you see this happen like anytime there's a Twitch trend at all, you're gonna see a lot of people that like as soon as one person plays a game and it pops off, everybody else is going to start playing that game too. It was the same thing with like whenever Soda started doing Among Us, with GTA RP and like XQC and Saikuno and like Summit and Buddha and all of them. It was the same thing with, let's see, Final Fantasy XIV and me. It was the same thing with like any time that somebody sees somebody else play a game and they pop off. Yeah, Fall Guys, everybody starts playing it because they want to... they want to get the views, right? It's their job. Streaming's their job. And you get more views, you get more money. It's just that simple. Ninja and Fortnite, yeah.
the end, Final Fantasy XIV as a game won. We've seen record numbers in terms of sales, in terms of streamers, in terms of content, in terms of server capacity over the course of this last year. And that's one of the things that I want to spend.
Bro, I would never want to go to one of these. Because, like, what if I, like, so sometimes whenever I'm playing a game, like I'm playing like Fortnite or something, I feel like I'm a little bit too tense, so I go and I jerk off, right? But, like, if I'm here at DreamHack or wherever this is, it's like I can't do that. I just have to sit there and fucking endure it. Like, I would never want, like, no, really, like, what's stopping you? I don't know, probably the security guards.
Today diving into. Now, officially, this all kicked off on June 11th, 2021, when Zach sent out the tweet saying, I will try Final Fantasy XIV. However, I believe that the wheels and the motions were long moving behind the scenes, and this moment marked a very historic one for the game itself and its community. And while the initial impact cannot be denied, was there a lasting impact on 14? And who were the big winners and the losers with this move?
Well, I think that I feel like there's a lot of people at that time. You have to keep in mind, this was like right off of the heels of patch 9.1 release, and the game was just shit. Like, that's all there was to it. The game was a bunch of dog shit ass garbage, and there was nothing to do. Corthia sucked. There's nothing going on. And I was just like, you know, this is not really super fun. And it's also like, you have to think in mind, like, I want to make content for the viewers, right? I want to stream, I want to have games to play, etc. So if I'm going and I'm streaming a game and people fucking hate it, like, that's not fun. That sucks. Like, I want to entertain people. It's you know, that's what I want to do. Like, obviously I might not, you know, like, focus super hard on it and, you know, do whatever. But, like, yeah, I want to do something that people want to see.
And that's what this video really hopes to explore, the lasting impact on Asmongold and on Final Fantasy XIV.
I was curious.
Now, I think it's important to understand two things before we get into the data.
Okay, what's number
Final
one?
Fantasy XIV has a cycle. It has repeated itself since ARR into Heaven's Word, and it looks like this. You have what is called the pre-expansion hype, the 0.5 beyond patch. So X.5, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, and to going into the post-expansion burnout of X.1. Now, there are the biggest times and the most exciting times to actually play Final Fantasy XIV. Now, there are those like me who continue to play each and every patch, but in terms of the raw numbers, Final Fantasy XIV's busy season is at the end of the expansion and at the start of the next. The second thing that you really need to understand about Final Fantasy XIV, and that this video is going to actually focus in on, is the social aspect of the game. Now,
Oh, absolutely, there's a big social aspect. I think the big reason why the game was so popular is because I think that Final Fantasy XIV owes a lot of its success to the fact that they just continuously did and delivered a good product regularly. It's like you'll have a lot of people, it's kind of like the, you know, like the tortoise and the hare. Like, they were just slowly, you know, intently moving towards a goal, and they eventually got to that goal. And that's it. The guy's a clown content creator in the community, bro. People don't take Ginger Prime seriously. Who's people? Is people you? Is that people? Are you people? Okay, yeah, I got it. All right, yeah, listen, we're just watching the video. Like, I don't really, yeah, what is this? People is, yeah, it's one person, exactly.
Want solid numbers, like, you know, like subscribers and things like that. The only way you're going to actually get that is to go work for Square Enix, climb the ladder, and maybe they'll disclose them to you. Maybe if you get on the board or something like that. The point being, Square Enix and Final Fantasy XIV are doing just fine. This video is about mindshare. Who really won? And now
it's really hard to say how a game like Final Fantasy is doing, and it's the same thing with WoW, because there's no real public numbers, and the game's popularity is measured on a platform that doesn't have public, like, data. So, like, for example, you can see how many people are playing something if the game is primarily played on Steam. So, for example, you can see how many people are playing New World. RuneScape actively displays how many people are playing the game, and other games that are on Steam, you can see how many people are playing them, just in general. However, with WoW, and Final Fantasy, you have no idea. Like, Final Fantasy is a really weird one because a lot of the videos about Final Fantasy on YouTube get like kind of lukewarm reception. They're not like super popular organically. And on Twitter, Final Fantasy is fucking huge. It's like I'll see fucking Final Fantasy trending randomly for no reason. Look right now. Literally right fucking now. Trending Lalafell at this exact fucking second. It's trending. Why the fuck is it trending? There's nothing happening in the game, but it's just randomly fucking trending. And it's like there's a lot of people on Twitter that are just, don't click it. I wasn't going to. But like there's a lot of people on Twitter who just absolutely fucking love talking about Final Fantasy 14. But on Twitch, what's so crazy about it is that nobody plays it. Final Fantasy 14 is like dead on Twitch. Why is it dead on Twitch, but it's trending on Twitter? It's interesting. So it's hard to measure.
I think let's go ahead and dive into this amazing data and explore what we're talking about here today.
Here we
First,
go.
I want to actually start with just the game Final Fantasy 14 on Twitch.
Yeah.
I think this is really where we're going to see some very interesting bits of data. Now, we can see here over time the average viewers going back from June 2019
5,000.
all the way up into June or July of 2021 when Asmongold actually started streaming the game. From here, obviously, we see kind of a return more to form, but overall, you can see here, generally speaking, the graph is trending upwards. Now, average viewers are those who are participating and consuming it, but that also relies on people actually playing and streaming the game. Right now, at the time of this recording, 9,900 average viewers are happening at this moment. Yesterday, that was just under 5,000, 30 days average.
I'm surprised it's that many. Like, a lot of times I'll see Final Fantasy and it'll have like 2,000 or 3,000 viewers on Twitch. I do think that a lot of the reason for that is that the prime content that people look forward to seeing in Final Fantasy 14 is the MSQ. It is the story content. And I haven't really seen a lot of streamers that, like, especially like newer streamers, like they go through MSQ and then their viewership drops like a rock. Like, that's just usually what happens. And it's unfortunate that happens, but again, that's the way people like seeing the game. Yeah, and like you'll have to see, like it's the same thing with like a lot of people. And it was probably will be the same thing for me whenever I finish and then I go back and I play the game again. Raids are boring to watch. I think the new ones are fun. Yeah, people want to see the reactions.
5,300, 90 days, 8,000, and a year, 13,000 average viewers. So what does this mean? Well, you can also then compare this to the amount of channels that are averagely streaming it. There's going to have a correlation between people consuming and obviously people providing said content. What I really want to spend some time in here and kind of show you guys this is let's focus in. We'll take off peak and we'll take off peak channels. And you can see here with over the course of time, Final Fantasy has these nice little bumps. These bups, I guess, is what
those
we're going to call it.
Those are going to be the new patches.
You can see here
and the new
overall,
releases.
the graph is trending upwards. Blue represents the average number of channels streaming the game. And you can see here, this is actually really pretty common. December, a ton of people started actually streaming the game. If you were going to ask my advice about how to get started into streaming and content creation, this blue line really needed to be this blue line. Typically, you'll see a lot of people jump on any kind of trends, and that's something natural within content creation. I'm not going to sit here and make judgment on it, but when it's coming down to the game actually being live, you don't see a huge spike in the actual amount of people watching.
That's because people didn't want to watch the story, and also a lot of the people, like, basically, so like once a streamer becomes popular enough, people watch that streamer because of that streamer. But whenever a streamer has a smaller community, especially whenever it's based around a specific game, it's very hard to transition and play other games, and they're much more at the mercy of that game's community's perception and that game's community's habits. So, for example, if you're a Final Fantasy streamer, you don't want to go and stream MSQ on release because a lot of people aren't going to want to watch you. Now, if I went and I did it, it would be a lot different because a lot of my viewers are not organic Final Fantasy viewers. They are Asmongold viewers, if that makes sense. And so that's why I think you see such a big drop-off with that, is because a lot of those people have a community that's built entirely around the game.
This is something very unique to Final Fantasy XIV, and while I see people get discouraged while streaming and playing this kind of content, because you want to have that protected experience, more people are going to try and play. The only thing that would have actually had an impact positively on these numbers themselves is actually going to be the fact that they might not be able to play because they, with all the server issues and things like that.
And that's what happened with Lost Ark, is whenever Lost Ark came out, the servers were down, which was great for me. I had so many viewers just sitting on the login screen because everybody else was like, there are people all around the world that were like, man, I can't log in. Let's see what's going to happen. And then they look it up. Yeah, 400,000 people watching of me on a login screen.
You can see here clearly the biggest spike due to Asmongold's influence in this regards, and then it's kind of returning more to a normalized value. So you kind of have this massive hype season for Final Fantasy XIV right now, and you've seen various different hype seasons going about it. So obviously this isn't related to subscribers. I want to make that very, very clear. If people think that that's going to be related to subscribers, note that those...
Well, there's a correlation, right? If you have more viewers, you're going to, on average, have more subscribers. Generally, I had... I don't have a very good subscriber ratio because I don't really incentivize subscribing to my channel. I like having the... I don't have subscriber-only games. I don't really read subs or anything like that. And also, I'm kind of an asshole, so people feel less parasocial with me than other streamers. They're like, wow, this guy's a fucking asshole. I love watching him. No, I'm not going to give him any fucking money. Fuck him. No, I'm not going to give him any money. He's got plenty of money. He doesn't need the money. No, I'm not going to give him money. Absolutely not. And so, that's what the difference is.
Values also fluctuate, but it really doesn't necessarily mean anything to us because it's nothing that Square Enix is going to give us. Let's talk about who really benefited from Final Fantasy XIV's rise and Asmongold breaking down the barrier. If we look at two of the most notable and highest value streamers in terms of watch time, if you take this out, you look at Preach and you look at Pyromancer. If we drill into Pyromancer just as a detailed look, you can see here overall massive Final Fantasy 93.6 by watch hours in terms of his content that he has played, his airtime, his peak watch, his average viewers, massive numbers for Pyromancer. And you can see here over the course of his content, looking back again into that July 2021, this is where you start to see massive growth and influx based off of obviously his viral video, but the barrier to breaking it.
The viral video of him yelling and saying it was all for nothing. OG Space with the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Subathon started. Listen, I thought about doing a subathon, but I would just stream for a month straight, and the timer wouldn't move if you subbed. Yeah, so I would call it a subathon, except there would be no impact that people's subs would have on the stream. Timer Princess, thanks, guys. Scary, thanks for the 5 subs, too. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. Thanks a lot. I do. I appreciate it. Your reaction to, what's this here? It's that video has 2 million views. Yeah, a lot of people like seeing it. And breakdown stream. Well, the thing is, I don't really worry about that stuff. I am on camera usually 12 hours a day. I have no problem being on camera and being off camera. The biggest difference between the two is that I can't jerk off. And I mean, really, DSP, I mean, there's not a difference in that case. But for, I don't think I would really want to do that. And so, yeah, it's just no impact on my personal hygiene. Yeah, it's the same type of thing. It's not that big of a deal. You do a reverse subathon where you disappear for a month. Oh, that's a good idea. I could do a reverse subathon where the more people that sub, I could do that. Oh, that's such a good idea. Because like a lot of people don't like me, right? I should have done this after the place thing. Is that I will not stream for 10 seconds for every sub that I get. Or like 45 seconds. So you can subscribe to the channel to keep me away. You see what I'm saying? Smoke a Monkey, the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's a smart idea. I should have done that. Yeah, you've got to monetize the hate watchers. Think about that.
Down and him coming in and consuming the game and playing it has been like astronomical in terms of its rise. Now, if we take a look at Preach, massive numbers. Also, you can see here in terms of his gameplay and playtime, 90% of his watch hours coming from Final Fantasy 14. 7.3% coming from Destiny 2,
we all make
and
mistakes.
2.1% coming from Stranger in Paradise. And if we take a look at his trends, he's had a long career in history to see this trend line going up and up and up. But overall, you've seen that he's had a couple of big times back in the past. Namely,
Preach has gotten popular just because he's a fun guy, he's likable, and he makes good content. Like it's literally that simple. Like there's no complexity there. There's no like, oh, I wonder why this is. It's obvious why it is, and that's exactly why it is. Yeah, he's smart. People like him. Like that's all there is. So like being likable as a streamer is actually the most important thing. It's not being good at games. It's not being attractive. It's not like who you know. It's just being likable. If people don't like you, they're not going to watch you. Period. Like there are plenty of people that have like a lot of advantages, and let's say they know people and everything like that. It is always about being likable. That's all there is to it. That's why people watch XQC, because they like him. That's why. Exactly. It's like, that's the thing, is like, if you quit Lost Ark, of course I quit Lost Ark. You think I'm going to play that pay-to-win gambling garbage fucking game? I quit. Now, I think I'm going to come back to the game. I might come back to Lost Ark in like a couple of hours or so, and then play it some more, because I want to do more honing, right? But yeah, I quit the fucking game. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm done. I'm not playing it. I fuck this. Fuck this game. Yeah, I quit Reddit. Yeah, I quit Reddit too. I'm done. So yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is that like being likable as a streamer is the main thing that you need to have. If you are not likable, you will not succeed as a streamer. Period. I don't know how I'm here.
Wow. But now as we get into more of that 2021 look, he actually waited to step into Final Fantasy 14. He did not jump on the July Asmongold Rush. He wanted to play a few other games after stepping away a little bit from WoW. And it looks like, according to his watch time, at least he's not streaming World of Warcraft at this time.
At least
I want to not discredit.
I like how he's saying that. At least he's not streaming WoW. I mean, to be fair, like Preach did do the Race to World first, but Preach has been like a raider for a long time, so it makes sense. And it's not true. Miskiff's pretty successful streamer, not likable at all. Okay. There's somebody in this chat that hates every single... There's somebody in this chat that doesn't think Preach is likable. They don't think Pyro's likable. They don't think I'm likable, right? They're just in here to disagree with me and say, wrong, no, fucking stupid baldy, you don't know anything, loser. Listen, what I'm saying is that a lot of the people that have these big communities, it's like Keemstar, for example, right? Keemstar, there are a lot of people that Keemstar is likable towards. A lot of people like Keemstar. This is not about your opinion. This is about the fact that other people out there exist that think the same thing. It doesn't have to be whether it's you. You're not the main character. I'm talking about just in general. I hate him? Well, then never mind. He's not popular anymore. That settles it. He was popular until you said you hated him, and now he's not fucking popular anymore. There we go. Problem solved.
Any of the names that you also see here on screen right now. There are some incredible content creators, and you can see here it's broken up by various different languages: German, Spanish, French, Korean, Italian, Chinese, and Japanese. Overall, Final Fantasy 14 as a channel is doing really well for itself in that regards. But if we want to now shift into a kind of a mindset this year,
people are going to want to watch the live letters. That's the thing. And also, like, I think that once I get into the game and I get caught up, I will stream the live letters too, but I just haven't really played it.
This last year in terms of numbers and the game's growth. Last year experienced a 273% increase in watch hours.
That's a lot.
It had a 433% increase in peak viewers. Average viewers increased by 275%.
That's a big number.
The channels that actually stream Final Fantasy XIV increased by 120%. The average channel streaming the game increased by 71%. And finally, average viewers per channel is increased by 141%. Now,
also, like, you have a lot of WoW viewers that are just sick of, they're not playing WoW anymore, and so they moved over to watch something else instead. In general, people are going to watch a game that they play. Like, most people, like, if you are not playing if you are not a World of Warcraft player, you are probably not going to be watching World of Warcraft streams. If you are not a League of Legends player, there is a lower probability that you are going to be watching League of Legends streams. It's just what makes sense, right? And it's the same with every game. If you're not a Valheim player, you're probably not going to watch Valheim streams, obviously. Now, this is just the way things work, and it's just common sense. So because the game grew a lot, and there are a lot of viewers, like, WoW is actually, like, whenever you think about it in WoW is probably one of the most healthy sections in all of Twitch. Like, when you really think about it, right? Like, WoW, it doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what's happening. The game always has a decent amount of viewers. It has a huge ecosystem of viewers, too, which is, I think, a really big reason why it's so popular, because there are numerous streamers that have thousands of viewers, or not thousands, but like 1,000 viewers usually. And those people, you go and you watch those people. So there's a big ecosystem because WoW has been around. WoW has been... A lot of the biggest streamers on Twitch came from WoW, like Mitch Jones, Soda Poppin', Wreckful, etc. So those people, it's the game has just had so much history in that regard. Tim as well. Tim did mostly Overwatch, but I mean, still.
Where do these numbers come from? This growth essentially is obviously attracting new players to the game.
Fantasy.
And so if we just look at obviously the biggest other MMORPG in the space, World of Warcraft, where a lot of these streamers came from,
exactly.
We've seen a transfer of those hours, not necessarily one-to-one. Like WoW, in their case, their hours were down 20%. The peak viewers down by 54%. Average is down by 19%. Average channels down by 10%. And average viewers per channel actually was up 41%. So
it's because WoW is a boring game to watch. And that's the real reason. WoW is it's just a boring game to watch. Nobody wants to watch. And this is the same problem like Final Fantasy has this to an extent too. Like, if you're not a Final Fantasy player, you have no fucking idea what's happening on the screen. Like, all of these buttons and all of this stuff, you have no idea. But Final Fantasy does have some positives, and one of the big positives is the fact that the graphics and the effects on the game are uniform. So, for example, orange circle, move out. For example, the red collapsing arrow, move in, move out, move in. And so there are universal symbols that are intuitively understandable to a viewer. So, and also to a new player, which is why they're there in the first place. So it does make Final Fantasy to some degree a little bit more watchable, but like, I really cannot understand why people watch some WoW streams. And I can, really. It's because they want to watch that person who's good at the game. Is people usually watch somebody on WoW because they're good at the game. And on Final Fantasy, I don't think that there's as much of much attention played or put on being good at the game.
So what's really interesting in here is that despite of 2021 and all the issues that Blizzard themselves have faced, there hasn't been that big of a dip in terms of the average channels overall. So what does all this data end up telling us? What can we really derive from all of this whole maneuver that we've seen? And I think
a lot of it was just WoW streamers moving over to the game and their audience is following them. It's literally that simple. Yeah, that's really what it was. Xeno? No, Xeno's very popular, right? But Xeno's one streamer. I'm talking about like a trend on the section and not just like one person. Like, yeah, you're right with Xeno or Sifa or something like that. Yeah, sure.
Overall, MMO in a genre has actually benefited from this move. We've seen
it's not
more
trendy.
players willing to check out more games and find the good things within the genre itself. One of the things I've always found interesting about MMOs, specifically as a genre, it's a genre where good ideas go to die because good ideas can't compete with established ideas. And that's one of the things that I feel like with Asmon and with more people coming to play Final Fantasy XIV, you can start to highlight some of the really good ideas that Square Enix has delivered in Final Fantasy XIV. And that can also help.
I think that's very true because playing Final Fantasy, it gave me a lot of insight, and I think a lot of you guys probably feel the same way. It's that after you watch a Final Fantasy raid, do you really want to go back and watch a WoW raid again? It's like, it's a lot slower. It's like you have much more downtime. There's like much more, like kinda, but like, in my opinion, raiding in Final Fantasy is much less painless than raiding in WoW. Raiding in WoW, it feels like you're getting kicked in the dick about, every 10 minutes or so. It's like you're wasting time. You have to use resources again. It's just more annoying. The downtime is bad. I think that's what the issue is. Is that Final Fantasy has way less downtime, and I prefer that. Like you always say, competition breeds excellence, and now you don't want to settle for what WoW has to offer. Exactly, and that's a good thing because WoW is going to change, I'm sure.
Benefit the entire MMO genre in and of itself. So, and now I want to actually step into Asmongold, who has quote-unquote stepped away from 14, who has quote-unquote come back to Final Fantasy 14, or is coming back to Final Fantasy 14. And just looking at his numbers for a little bit, let's highlight actually over time. You can look here at July, but that does not even compare to what he's seen in terms of Lost Ark.
Oh, Lost Ark has been
when you
very
look
popular.
at his schedule and his timelines overall,
Look at those massive gaps where I just like randomly stop streaming. It's like, yeah, I'm done. All right, guys, I'm done. That's it. Yep, I'm done again. Yep, all right, guys, I'm done again. Yep, done.
With him and his sub-channel, Zachrar, like he obviously is doing incredibly well, but I don't think he's the real winner when it comes to him playing Final Fantasy XIV. I think Final Fantasy XIV is a game one. I think Pyromancer and even Preach have really won when it comes to playing Final Fantasy XIV and Asmongold's shift into this genre itself. Then beyond that, I think overall the directory itself, Twitch in and of itself has won dramatically by this, with the attention, with the content, even with the various metas that we see form over on Twitch. That is something that I think has been really interesting overall to see. And then at the end of the day, it's going to be interesting to see what impact Asmon has when he returns to playing Final Fantasy XIV.
I'll be curious.
Because right now, if you look at his hours, watch time, Lost Ark, Just Chatting, Elden Ring, New World, and World of Warcraft. And so Asmon is just going to be a variety MMO player, and that's going to overall, like every time he plays one of these games, based off of his weight
Fortnite?
And his authority as who he is, especially what he's built up within his brand, you're going to continue to see him grow from these communities, excited to see him play their game. Anyway, guys.
Oh, I hate to hear that. I hate to hear that because I know how true it is. Excited to see me play their game. They're excited, yeah. Yeah, they're excited to see me play their game. Play variety, yeah. Listen, I like Genshin soon, not unless I get paid. I would play the game on my own, but I know they'll pay me, and so I'm gonna hold out. Like that's the way I look at it. Okay, like I'm in it to win it. All right, that's what it is. And so yeah. And play Fortnite. Oh yeah, I might do some of it later on, right? But just in general, I don't like to have people try to pressure me in on stuff. But over that, I mean, it's okay in general. Twitch catching an Asmongold video. I played Final Fantasy to do that. Played Lost Ark to do that. Spent money weekly on Twitch streamers. Yeah, sure. You're basically edging Genshin. Yeah, Fortnite wouldn't pay me. I don't really give a shit about that. It's not really a big deal, right? I mean, the Genshin thing, I think, is going to be... Genshin's way more adjacent to my community, right? Because you have, like, a lot of people that play Genshin Impact watch my stream, right? And so it's much different. And there were people that got mad at me for playing Fortnite. They're like, how could you betray us? How could you do such a thing?
Thank you so much for your time. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. Hopefully you enjoyed this discussion. As always, would love to know your thoughts in the comments below. Like, favorite, subscribe, and share if you feel like it earns it. Otherwise, I just hope you have a fantastic day, and hopefully I'll see you in my next video. But until then, take care.
This is a decent video. Yeah, sure. I think that's fair. I think identifying, you know, Pyro and Preach, who like really got a huge boost from it, and also like the fact that like Pyro and Preach, like one thing that they've been doing a lot is they've been playing Final Fantasy, and they stick with it, and they've got their community in the game, and isn't that great? Like I'm happy for them. I think they're doing amazing, man. I do. I think it's great. I don't care about Pyro. Yeah, look, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I don't give a shit if you like somebody or not. I'm just saying something's happening, you know, something's happening for them, and it's good for them, right? That's all I'm really trying to get at. Let me go back over here. I'll look at a few more videos here, too. And I wanted to see this Earth 2 video. Now, I've heard a lot about Earth 2, but I have never actually watched a game, any video about Earth 2. So, how about Pint? Well, Pint hasn't really made a lot of content, right? I mean, they make like one video, and I think the real success of Pint is the fact that they were able to make a video on a completely different game that retained an audience. Okay. Am I ready for this one, guys? Just tell me, am I ready for this one or not? Oh, boy. No? All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Well, I promised an update, and here it is. Quick recap, a little under a week ago, the CEO of Earth 2, Shane Isaac himself, issued a challenge to a YouTuber named Callum Upton.
Okay.
I have a complete video on the topic linked down below if you want to see it, but to briefly summarize, Earth 2 released a video showcasing proprietary technology that they claim is enormously impressive.
This is cool.
This was effectively rendering tech that simulated snow and water levels, had a
Wow.
large area of procedurally generated land, and some fancy camera movement. That's about
nice.
it. Honestly, it is. In response, Callum Upton, he has excellent content, link is down below, go subscribe, created a video criticizing their technology and stating that this was, in fact, not even remotely impressive because all of their individual features could be replicated with cheap, easily accessible plugins. In response, the CEO of Earth 2, Shane Isaac, issued a $10,000 challenge for a 7-day build in which Callum Upton would have to recreate not what the devblog had shown, no, but what Shane Isaac claimed it had been made with. Callum accepted. Good on him. And thus the entertainment began, and everyone who's been watching this dumpster fire for any significant period of time. Because
so the CEO, give me 1 second. Let me figure this out real quick. I'm gonna turn it up. I think it's also quiet too. So the CEO called them out like that? What the fuck?
Because Earth 2 has persisted long before this, got really excited. Well, the time has come, and the video has been posted.
Okay.
Callum Upton has released a build of what he believes is a comprehensive rendering system, meeting or exceeding the challenge parameters. So without further ado, let's get right into it.
Okay.
To make sure everyone is refreshed on what this actually needed to be, let's put up the original parameter guidelines.
All right, let's see it.
These 7 points right here are what was asked, and these 7 points are realistically the only things that can be considered because minutes, then hours, then days into the challenge, Shane Isaac began whining and moving the goalposts. He claimed that arbitrary timelines far lower than the original challenge were suddenly much more important. He claimed, with no evidence, I might add, that Callum Upton was receiving help, and he even went on to alter the actual rules and add new parameters when it became clear that there was a very real chance that the challenge would be completed.
Bro, this is the same shit. I remember I would play basketball with Lowell, and like it would be like last match point, and he would try to change the rules. Every fucking time he would try to change the rules. It's so annoying.
It should be obvious to anyone watching by now, I believe that Callum succeeded. I'm squarely in his corner. I am on his side. However, this is much less about my individual opinion on the matter and much more about the reality of Earth 2 that investors will honestly now have to grapple with. This is the original dev blog on screen right now. It's visually impressive. The fidelity, the scripted movement, the cinematography, all of it. This is appealing to look at. It really is. And serves as an ideal piece of hype-building teaser material served up on a proprietary silver platter.
Absolutely.
Earth 2 probably invented silver platters as well.
Yeah, I mean, this looks cool. It 100% looks cool.
If you ask Shane Isaac. This is perfect for indulging the fantasies of their idiotic investors. It is the ideal morsel to string them along, and it works very, very well on their underdeveloped prefrontal cortexes. However, after the challenge was issued and after Callum accepted, there was only one outcome.
Oh, no.
A comparison.
Yeah.
This right here is what he created as a lone programmer in less than 7 days. I'll do a side-by-side
Wow.
comparison soon, but right now I'll let it play out with what he had in his own original post. Callum goes on to describe
Holy
each
shit.
individual parameter
That's impressive.
and why/how he achieved this goal. He goes on to later assert, I am in full agreement here and voiced
Okay.
as much during my prior video, that the Earth 2 devlog, whatever, did not show proof of concept for any of the challenge requirements themselves. It merely showcased visually scripted cinematic imagery. After displaying his rendering project
That's a
in the
good
first
point.
half and criticizing the framework of the challenge itself afterward,
Yep.
he goes on to showcase a near lockstep replica of the proprietary tech that Earth 2 showed off in its second devlog. This is where things completely fall apart, if they hadn't already, because the system has been perfectly recreated in a matter of hours. Not just that, it's basically default functions and rudimentary plugins, where Callum was able to make something almost identical from a visual and technical perspective.
Oh my
And this
God.
wasn't even part of the challenge. That's 2
Oh my
videos dressed up as
God.
impressive, obfuscated with complicated terminology, and replicated by a single YouTuber in less than 1 week. Worst case outcome for Earth 2. Now, obviously one group will dig in its heels while the other group digs in their heels, and many of the viewers won't even change their minds as a result. They won't even consider that fact. But let's be completely, brutally honest with ourselves. Look at these 2 things side by side. One of them is far more artistic. One of them
Oh,
has
yeah.
more
The Earth 2
dynamic
one
camera
looks better.
movement, if you will. And
Dansman,
one of them
thanks
has
for
much
5
more
subs. I
attention
appreciate
paid to
that.
the fidelity of specific features, such as water clarity, that's a good example,
yeah.
and snow patterns. One of them looks better. It looks better, undeniably, but remember,
Absolutely.
this isn't about the visuals. Shane Isaac might have retroactively tried to attach the visual aspect to all this as a sort of addendum on the subject, but that doesn't make it valid. Ask yourself, honestly, is it possible for these 2 things to produce a similar video with a little bit of aesthetic tweaking? Is it possible that with a few more people, Callum could have precisely replicated what Earth 2 showed in their devlog using the
Well,
tech?
the fact that you can get that close within a week probably indicates that this kind of shit is not as impressive as they make it out to be. I think that's really what he's trying to get at, and it seems fucking obvious. I think really a lot of gamers and players don't want... And, like, this is my opinion, right? And, like, correct me if I'm wrong, if this is not how you feel, but I think there's a lot of people out there who don't want a metaverse. They don't want to deal with the metaverse. They don't want to see this kind of stuff. They want to be able to play the game, and they want to just have a game. That's it. And so, yeah, fuck the metaverse, fuck this other stuff, because in my opinion, I think the metaverse is not something, there are not players going out here and consumers going out here saying, hey, I want a metaverse. This is companies saying, hey, you want a metaverse because we can control your life in it. Big fucking surprise they want that. I think that a lot of the reasons that they want to do this is because it allows them to, monetize players, have players working for slave wages, creating content that they own. And it's just no type of, there's not really a value proposition for the average person.
On display right now? The answer is obviously yes, but to arrive at this answer, you need to cut through the carefully designed marketing material and bullshit that is being produced and propagated by Earth 2. Now, Callum rightly acknowledged that nothing he did would be good enough for Shane Isaac, who would almost certainly find a way to avoid paying. I would agree with that claim as well, wholeheartedly.
100%.
And we even have a bit of evidence already to support that. In the Earth 2 Discord, Shane Isaac posted almost immediately about how Callum had failed to meet challenge requirements, particularly, I think, requirement number 5. He posted this very quickly. Actually, posting and then removing things is a bit of a hobby for Mr. Shane Isaac over there. And this right here is another one of his quickly deleted Twitter posts. I should mention that the previous Discord post was deleted after like 3 seconds. This right here is another one, right, deleted from Twitter. And there's more in a similar vein. I just don't have archives of them all, and this was the most recent one. But this is a man who unironically believes that a shadow cabal of connected and coordinated YouTubers are working to deliberately destroy Earth 2 for the benefit of ... I don't know.
What? So we finally have reference of this secret group, or cabal, as you say, against Earth 2. Seems Sid Alpha has confirmed he knows who's orchestrating things against Earth 2. And who is this person in charge? I guess the paper bags will restart. We all knew, but it's nice to have it confirmed. The person in charge, Shane? Bill Clinton. Yep. Bill Clinton. I'll let him know right now. Yep, it's Bill Clinton. He's been behind the whole thing.
Of question mark. I don't know who. He thinks that Sid Alpha has somehow confirmed this. Certain community members and even leadership figures in Earth 2, in their community at least, think it's all for this other shitty metaverse thing called After Earth, I guess. And I struggle to find the adequate words to express the sheer level of narcissism required for this man to actually believe that there is an organized conspiracy aimed at bringing down his shitty little grift.
He's just a stupid asshole. Here's the reason why people are making videos about it, is because everybody loves seeing projects like this fail. They love seeing a absolute bullshitter like this guy get completely stomped. They love seeing it. They want to see it over and over and over and over and over. And that's why you don't need, I think George Carlin said this, you don't need a formal conspiracy whenever interests converge. Of course, everybody's making videos of how much of a joke Earth 2 is, because a lot of people think it's a joke, and that's why they're watching it. Like, it's just that simple. People are, it's dumb. They're looking for excuses.
We cover it, a bunch of us, YouTubers, because it's a dumpster fire. We don't do it because some shadowy puppeteer is pulling unseen strings so that a different dumbass project can get more dumbass fans.
Yeah.
The world doesn't revolve around you, Shane. The aftermath of this challenge has been interesting, to say the very least. In a straw poll from the Earth 2 Discord, and maybe posted by Guidebook Gaming, I'm not positive, though this could easily be tainted by the cross-pollination of audiences right now, so take it with a grain of salt. It would seem that a supermajority, well, not quite, but whatever.
700 people.
A large amount of active users, a majority of active users, and voters believe Callum has won the challenge and deserves to be paid.
Wow.
I can't verify the authenticity of this particular claim in its entirety, but Callum also asserts that he not only met the requirement of 774,000 meter dimensions, he far exceeded that requirement by modeling the entire Earth. This would, if true, again, I can't verify it myself, I'm not in the code over there, but I do actually believe him, having talked in the DMs. And when looking at this challenge in context, anyone who has money in this project should be horrified that this was possible.
Why would you put money in the project in the first place? So basically, there's this weird guy with a beard, and he says he's going to make another Earth, but it's going to be like not a real thing, but it's going to be like a world where people will spend money in it. And basically, so I gave him $1,000. Yeah, I gave him $1,000, and he says I could have a house on like in Florida not the real Florida house. No, it's an actual. I'm not getting sold swampland in Florida. I'm getting sold swampland in Florida too. How could you be so fucking stupid? Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think that these people are just stupid assholes that are making these projects. But how do you find people that want to give you money? Why? Why are you giving these people money? Are you a fucking moron? What is this? It's just so crazy. They're even dumber people. Yes, exactly. It's like a food chain. It's like these dumb people that are making these games. It's like they're the, they're like a fucking, like, I'm trying to think, like, they're like an anteater and they're eating up the ants. But then, like, there's, like, I don't know, a lion that eats the anteater. Yeah, they're just anteaters.
I'm not going to play the quote segments, the same ones that I used last time, because I don't want to repeat too much content
it's astonishing.
here. But these devlogs are littered with complicated terminology and words like new or proprietary. They love that one. In some cases, this might be rather inconsequential.
It makes it sound like they
Normally,
did everything
this wouldn't
themselves.
even be worth a video. But when a development team's CEO is claiming that what they are doing is complex or impressive, and when that self-indulgent air of importance leads him to challenge a lone YouTuber, accusing him of being a mediocre coder, and saying that he's
some fucking random 40K. Didn't that Callum guy have 40K subscribers? Some 40,000 subscriber Andy on YouTube. It's like, at least give him the $10,000. It's like, if you have to say that your code and everything is like really complex and complicated, it's like, why are you like, nobody cares. Like, nobody gives a shit about if your code's complicated or not. Like, if I hear complicated code, I think to myself, oh fuck, this game's gonna have a bunch of bugs. Like, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, why aren't you hiring him? That's a better idea. Exactly.
Prove himself by recreating what they made, or sorry, recreating what they say they have, which produced what they showed but didn't actually show what they say they have.
Yeah.
It becomes a lose-lose scenario for him. So good job on that one, Shane. Callum Upton succeeded.
No, he's right. It's like either Shane's right or Callum's cheating. Like that. No, like with people like this, you can never win.
At least in my opinion, in making something that can absolutely reproduce what they showcased. And unless they now prove that they have actually way different and much better proprietary tech that just isn't out of the box shit that they got for cheap. So it's actually way better than what we said we had. Ha ha ha. The image of this project is going to completely fall apart, and rightly so. What's more, I've been able to talk with Callum during all this, and he provided me with what is very clearly insider information on this project.
Ooh.
He has developer level access through whatever channels they might be to the Earth 2 project, or at the very least, right, to a prior version. Or some, like, he is.
I just can't see how you would see garbage like this and then think to yourself, wow, honey, where's the credit card? I've got to invest right now. Yeah, I need $5,000. It's like, who the fuck sees this and says, this is what I want to spend my money on? Like, I'm assuming, right? This is me assuming that a lot of these trees and everything are probably placed assets. These are not even like uniquely rendered trees. There's probably about a dozen different trees here, and if you look at it, each one's going to be about the same, right? Because like this is, yeah, they're Unreal assets or something like that, right? Yeah, it's just 100%. Yeah, oh my god, they probably use Google Earth, to be honest. NF trees, yeah. Pretty sure, what's this here? To someone to whom 5,000 means nothing. Most people that buy this kind of stuff, the money does matter a lot to them, because the people that do this are stupid. And stupid people usually don't have a lot of money. That's what happens, because they've already wasted it on the last stupid thing. This is the way it goes. Absolutely. That's what it is. Yeah, they've already wasted their money on something else stupid before this. I mean, there's always going to be a new crop. You know, you got to, give them a little haircut, get the money off of there, but that's it.
Involved in a sense where he has people communicating with him, and he has information about Earth 2, which means that he is not simply posturing based on conspiracy and unhinged conjecture like Shane Isaac. He is speaking from a position of authority, it seems. It's now apparent that Shane Isaac has claimed that he will respond to all this, having already tried to invalidate and disqualify this competition numerous times over before its completion anyway. I find it highly unlikely that he will pay the money that he rightly owes. And just to make things even more complicated, Callum has nominated Guidebook Gaming, the guys who can't even read a Google Trends document properly, to judge this whole thing as an impartial third party, so who knows what they are going to say. But for me, it's already clear as day. Callum Upton replicated what the video showed with the skills of a programmer. He's not an artist or a cinematographer, but he created the functionality of what they showcased, and he did so in under a week. He did all this at the behest of a narcissistic, idiotic CEO who genuinely believes that there is a shadow cabal of insidious villains out to get him personally.
How can you invest whenever the person that you're investing in is that unhinged? Like, I don't understand. Like, how do you do that? Like, it's like you see about this stuff. It's like, do you just like not think about it all? I feel like there's a lot of people out there that are just like so disconnected with reality. They're unhinged themselves. Actually, that's the best answer I could possibly get. Yeah, they're dumb too. And so, of course, they think this other dumb stuff because, they're dumb, the other guy's dumb, and they're all dumb together. That's the way it goes.
And hinder his creative genius, which leads me to the only logical conclusion. Earth 2 has been beaten. Shane Isaac owes Callum Upton $10,000, and all of you should subscribe to his channel. Anyone invested in this project needs to seriously reconsider their decision-making process, because it is nearly impossible to list all of the different failures and shady maneuvers that Earth 2 has been responsible for lately. They engage in partnerships that do nothing but inflate user FOMO, and then they fall apart immediately after. They are manipulating their audience with...
Well, that's what a lot of these projects do, right? Is they capitalize on... it's like one of the main things that I see people using to rationalize like what they want me to do or whatever, or why they want people to invest, is because they want you to feel like you have to get in on it right now. You have to be in on the ground for it. You have to start now and invest now, because if you don't, then later on other people are going to have this advantage over you. There's a lot of FOMO involved, man.
Undeserving but visually flashy marketing material, as if it will somehow redefine technology itself, and they hire proven, well-proven liars, scammers, and asset thieves who then go on to dirty the name of the company itself by claiming that there are multi-million-dollar lawsuits against YouTubers, which, honestly, it's just a disaster. All this and more is a problem. I might even come back for a third time on this when the dust settles, but I believe the outcome is clear even now. And regardless of whether or not you believe Callum has won on a precise technical level, it is clear that the project is not even remotely as impressive or well-developed as they would have you believe. That's it. Quality stuff, so big...
That's my thinking, too, is like, I don't really give a shit, oh, the guy won or didn't win. Okay, that's cute. Who cares? But the fact that the project can even come that close to being replicated is pretty fucking funny.
Shout out to Callum Upton,
Josh
yet again, for
Hayes
making
Cabal
all this
video?
possible.
Okay.
Also, Big
I'll
Fry
get that in a
TV,
minute.
who managed to grab some of those pesky screenshots where Shane Isaac is making a complete ass of himself and then deleting it 5 seconds later, as well as Kira TV and Sid Al.
I just can't imagine investing whenever the person in charge is that unhinged. Like, how could you ever invest on that? Like, that's kind of like, you know, it's kind of the same thing. Like, having a person, especially in a publicly facing company, like, if you're doing a business-to-business company and you're just, like, investing or selling things to the businesses, like, yeah, having a crazy asshole CEO isn't really as big of a deal, right? But whenever you have a publicly facing company, you see how fast this shit falls apart with things like Artesian, right? Like, Artesian, the guy was a complete jackass, and then, like, more stuff came out about it, and it was just like it was a house of cards. And like anybody who was invested in that just lost all their fucking money.
Who are apparently all members of a shadowy conspiracy to hurt our God King Shane Isaac with a puppeteer string puller that dictates who covers
Okay,
what
I've got to hear about
because
this.
that's
This
a
is
completely
great.
stable and rational thing to believe.
Yeah.
If you want to support, there are links down below, locals and Patreon, Odyssey,
Jesus
merch, and social
Christ.
media, other YouTubers to check out, of course,
Here's a video
and more,
here.
but I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. This has been quality entertainment, at least from my perspective, as
I
all
would
of this
say
unfolded,
so.
so I hope you had a good time too, and have a nice night.
Okay, there's the video right there. It's from Upper Echelon Gamers. We've seen a lot of these videos before. This is the giraffe outro, the one that I was like, why the fuck is there a giraffe in the outro? So where's the video about the Shadow Cabal? Like, I have to watch the Shadow Cabal video. Is this Josh Strife Hayes? Yeah, I have to see this. Okay, let me see here. Oh my god. YouTube Earth 2 CEO calls out YouTube Shadow Cabal. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Metaverse Project personally called out Callum Upton, a popular metaverse and cryptocurrency YouTube critic. Shane was fed up with Callum constantly belittling the project and challenged him to do it better in only 7 days. Callum accepted. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife Hayes. Back in 2021, I made a video called
Wrong
Earth
one?
2, a planet-sized scan...
Wait, wrong? Is this actually the wrong video? It's the other video? Okay, alright, sounds good. Let's watch the other video. Okay, here we go. Let's see it. Shadow Cabal report.
Worst MMO ever finale, take 5. And that is why that game is, without a doubt, the worst MMORPG ever made, and it will never, ever be beaten.
True.
Thank you very much for watching. Take care, and have a great day. Right. That's lunch.
Okay.
Shadow Cabal update, Brother Strife's personal log. With our presence revealed to the world, our actions grow ever more scrutinized, and the timeline has been advanced. I have been ordered by the High Leader to check in with the other members and to assess how their projects are progressing.
Oh my god.
Computer,
Yes, Strife.
call Brother Upton.
Calling Brother Upton.
That's the Callum.
Brother Upton, how goes the progress?
Progress is satisfactory, Brother
Oh
Strife.
my God.
The destruction of Earth 2 goes as planned. I will begin the attack on Decentraland, Next Earth, and Second Life soon. Eventually,
no.
the virtual reality metaverse genre will fall. The people will...
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
out for NFTs and crypto to have some use. And our glorious Earth 3 will rise.
The leader will be satisfied. Thank you for your update, Brother Upton. Computer,
Yes, Strife.
call Brother Kira TV.
Calling
Oh,
Brother
no.
Kira.
I have news to report, Brother Hayes. We have many successes to speak of. The campaign against the false king Jeremy Caspian Walsh has bore many fruits.
It's so
Our
good.
design to bring down his feeble chronicles
Oh my
of Illyria
God.
have been completed. An unquestionable success.
Jesus
He stands
Christ.
atop the ruins of his grand vision without even fog of war to console
Can't even
him.
see his face.
Similar reports of success have reached me across the entire Shadow network. Earth 2 is in ruins. Their leader exposed as nothing more than the craven deceiver we believed him to be. Their most stalwart defender, Arya of the Realty, has gone into hiding, afraid of angering the council
Smoke?
further. All is proceeding exactly as planned to
Earth
usher the
3?
world into the new era.
Wait, what?
The era of Earth 3. What news of Brother Callum's progress on its creation?
Brother Upton has done well taking down all virtual Earth projects.
Jesus Christ.
Computer,
Yes, Strife.
call Brother Big Fry TV.
Calling
Oh
Brother
my
Big
God.
Fry.
Brother Big Fry, how goes your infiltration into the first-person shooter market?
Yes, it seems the infiltration into the FPS market has been successful for
It's
the most
so
part,
good.
Brother Strife.
It's
I've
so
eliminated
fucking
the most
good.
vulnerable subjects in Matt Norman, Sergei Titov,
Oh
and
my God.
Tom Flanagan. I've absorbed their fan bases into mine, and the Steam community, it's been 98% decimated.
This is the real
The other
metaverse,
2%,
exactly.
they've been actively searched out and seeked by my minions. I hope to leverage the mass formation into
Oh
further overarching Cabal goals, and once you can give me the go-ahead, I will
Jesus
execute Order
Christ.
1013.
Your diligence has been noted. You have gone above and beyond the call of duty, and you will likely be awarded the Medal of Honor for this.
Wow.
Thank you, Brother Strife. Thank you.
Computer,
Yes, Strife.
call Brother Sid Alpha.
Calling Brother Alpha.
Oh
Brother
my
Alpha,
god.
how goes the progress?
Progress with the Dirty Devs is reaching its final stages. Most
Jesus
indie developers
Christ.
now currently fear us as well they should, and soon they will have no choice but to submit to our will. In addition, the DMCA
Oh my-
subversion efforts are well
Bro.
underway, and within the next year, the
Jesus.
implementation of Cabal points being required for takedown requests
Oh, this is even
will
better.
be complete. Susan Wojcicki is resistant, but she can be distracted easily enough.
Excellent work. Computer,
Oh my
Yes,
god.
Strife.
call Mandalore Gaming.
Calling Brother Mandalore.
They
Brother
actually
Mandalore,
got-
I'm required to check in on the status of your projects.
Thank you for your check-in, brother. All my projects are on schedule. My homunculus and the brothers beneath are turning the eyes of the masses towards Homeworld and other games set in space. As long as the sheep are distracted, they will never know the potential of a true, digital second planet. It will take time to continue my work, but I've delegated some of my lesser objectives to the Royal Order of Jesters. I trust
Wow.
your part in things has gone accordingly
Oh, I
and the
think
other
that's me.
cells are progressing.
The other cells are performing adequately. Computer,
Yes, Strife.
call the Shadow Cabal leader.
Calling Cabal Leader.
Ah, you wake me in my hour of slumber, Strife. You best bring me good news. How goes our plans on
fuck?
destroying this feeble NFT project?
Oh my
Due to the
god.
Cabal being exposed, progress has been accelerated. We have attacked all NFT and crypto schemes by both discrediting them and flooding the market.
There
But I
it
must
is.
inquire, sir. What is the ultimate plan of the Shadow Cabal?
The plan is the same as always has been. First, we must destroy Earth 1 with endless crypto mining. The environment will burn and the world will perish.
Makes
But
sense.
then we must destroy Earth 2, so there is no way to escape 2. The game must not succeed. We must scare the investors. And
They're destroying
finally,
two
as
Earths at the
E3,
same time.
We will announce E-Free, Earth-Free, a glorious digital utopian tea farm created for the executives of Yorkshire Tea and myself
Oh my
to rule
God.
over digital peons for an eon.
And then the world will see that reality is perfectly balanced with no exploits. Is there anything else you require of me while I am here?
I would like a nice shot of gin added into the next Yorkshire Tea Gold, please, and make it pronto. Anyway, right, I've got to get back to my lovely bubble bath. Farewell. Get back to work. Go.
Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Like, let's be honest. That video is 1,000 fucking times funnier with the music. Like, I like, the video is funny, right? But like with the music, oh bro, that just takes it to a whole new level. That's a whole new motherfucking level, bro. Holy shit. So yeah, listen, the thing is that a lot of these people that go and they get mad like it's a shadow cabal or whatever, I want the guy from the Earth 2, if you ever watch this, listen man, there is a shadow cabal. The reason why they're all getting together making videos about how much your stuff sucks is because people like watching them because they fucking agree. That's why. Why do you think all these videos are so popular? It's because people agree with it. That's the whole reason, man. And that one was fucking funny. Yeah, exactly. Let's see this. I wanted to look at a couple of other ones. Is it time to watch the you guys want to watch the Belle Delphine video? I was going to do this. What's a cabal? It's like a secret society. Yeah, it's like a secret society, and we're gonna do that. All right, yes, let's go. We're gonna do it. Give me a second. All right, let's go back over here. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna start this up, okay? And she's a porn star now? I have no fucking idea. We about to find out. Okay, so she was doing porn now? She was for a while. That's why we're gonna look at it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Let's take a look at it. Let's get into it. No, I did not go to jerk off screen, guys. I would do that on stream, okay? That's the Asmongold challenge. Of course I'm not going to do it off stream. Alright, here we go. Did you wash your hands? No.
Because I'm not going to be on the internet forever. And I think there will come a time, I think, where I will just probably do everything, and then I think I'll leave.
Do everything.
Belle Delphine had the entire internet wrapped around her finger. Viewer Sims, other YouTubers, it didn't even matter if you liked her or not, everyone was always curious as to what she might do next. However, between the months of December 2020 and March 2021, the curiosity seemed to dry up completely. People stopped Googling her name, her army of Twitter followers departed in droves, her Patreon supporters dropped by 90%, she's rarely talked about on YouTube unless it's someone investigating what on earth ended up happening to her, and as at the time of posting this video, she hasn't been active on OnlyFans in almost a month, which is
Yeah,
pretty
she hasn't made any content. That's why people stopped watching her, was because she stopped doing crazy shit.
insane considering she used to post up to 40 photos per day.
For my OnlyFans, I'm posting about 40 pictures a day.
Oh,
and
wow. Holy crap.
videos as well. I try and be as active as I possibly can.
Belle Delphine's career kind of died, and interestingly, there's so many different reasons for it. However, we have to start simple in order to understand the whole picture. So we'll begin with this. Belle Delphine removed two core components from her content that have been keeping her persona interesting: mystery and intrigue. Belle Delphine discussed on the H3 podcast that one of her main strategies for standing out as unique was that she'd mix her cutesy image with the strangest, most unrelated topics to build curiosity around her character.
Well, it's also like whenever the thing is that like somebody like Belle Delphine, this is my opinion on this, is that like a lot of people, like if you go and you say it's like an image or a persona or something like that, there are a lot of people that think that you're like a real cutesy girl. And like you have to sell the authentic image, because as soon as people think that it's fake, then they start they lose interest. I think that's really what it is.
Got the taking cute pictures and stuff, but that's not gonna really do it. So I decided to do weird things in the combination as well as being sexy. And I'll be like cracking an egg in my mouth or something.
Exactly.
And then people will share that, be like, this girl's so weird and quirky or whatever.
This would show in videos such as Meet My Best Friend, in which
yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. Like that kind of stuff is what makes people lose interest, is because they like the fantasy of it being like a real cutesy weird girl, and the moment that you turn it into it's actually just an act or some sort of like image that's put out there, then they lose interest. That's just disgusting. People are weird. Well, yeah, they're weird, but I'm just talking about how they're weird.
Delphine would dress somewhat provocatively and play with an octopus throughout the entire video. While certainly being a little bit on the weird side, this video worked exactly as intended, because as you might expect, many other influencers went to the effort of talking about the weirdness on their own channels.
Meet my best friends. Some of you have referred to this video as disturbing.
In addition to this, Belle Delphine would become known for her infamous Ahegao face,
I think the first thing that went big was the Ahegao face,
which also perfected the mix of mystery.
Bro, like I've seen this shit so many fucking times, man. Oh my god, people still use this. People meme her for the face.
Intrigue and attractiveness, while helping her to stand out as unique, after many attributed this face specifically to Belle Delphine. All of this seems like common knowledge now that she's come onto podcasts and explained her story, but in the beginning, Belle was completely silent. She withheld as much information as possible, so when you were unavoidably introduced to her content with nothing more than this photo on your Twitter timeline, intrigue was almost guaranteed. But to keep this intrigue and conversation fresh, Belle Delphine began to escalate her publicity stunts, making them weirder and weirder in order to maintain the public's interest.
It's time to get your gamer girl bathwater.
Belle Delphine's next stunt was so infamous and hilariously successful that talking about it is almost a waste of time.
And then it came to me and it was like, bathwater, like bottled bathwater.
It was just like, I even remember like where I was like sitting at a pizza shop and I read that for the first time and it just completely fucking blew my mind. It was genius. Yeah. The thing is, like, people are fucking weird. People are, and people bought it. Yeah, they actually bought it. That's the thing that nobody can seem to understand, is that it would be one thing if like, oh yeah, this is happening and it's like, okay, it's just like some weird girl that's trying to do this. But what's so crazy is that it's actually working. It actually works. Yeah, they drank it. Yeah, I remember McConnell. I remember, yeah, that's what it was. I remember that very clearly. What do they do with it? Why? Do you really want to know the answer to that question? I mean, really? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, no way. And it's just fart jars too. Absolutely. It's just, it's so ridiculous. It's beyond words.
July 2019, Belle announced that she'll be selling her bathwater for $30 per jar, which hilariously sold out in less than 2 days. YouTubers from every corner of the website joined in on the madness, each of which selling a little bit of their soul for a slight uptick in—
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Like, why? What are you doing, man? What the fuck are you doing?
Views after they inevitably drank the bathwater on camera. On the print media side of things, the stupidity of the campaign prompted news article after news article,
God.
some of which even going so far as to claim that the bathwater gave an STD to over 50 people.
There was that fake article about the herpes or whatever that spread.
However, these negative articles were still a massive positive for the growth of her overall image.
Even though they're bad, are still kind of good.
It's good press. It's always good press.
Yeah.
By the end of the bathwater campaign, Belle Delphine had well and truly catapulted herself into the mainstream.
Oh yeah.
However, in the process,
bro, like everybody fucking knew about this. Like, yeah, they 100%, this is what really, I think the bathwater is what really, like, got people excited about Belle Delphine. That, in my opinion, like, before that, it was just, like, this weird, like, gamer girl thing. But, like, that's whenever things really went over the edge.
there were obviously going to be setbacks. By this point in time, Belle Delphine had built what many referred to as an army of simps, who had seemingly fallen in love with Belle Delphine and
as many refer to as an army of simps.
Her anime image. To cater to and maintain the interest of this army of simps, she would post a photo to her Instagram stating that if she got 1 million likes on the picture, she would create a P-Hub account and begin posting videos to it. The photo smashed the record after totaling well over 2 million likes, and as a result, Belle Delphine would fulfill her promise by creating the account. However,
it's like, of course it was going to get that far. Abso-fucking-lutely. Why would it not?
However, unexpectedly, the content that she would eventually post to the lewd website ended up being nothing more than a publicity stunt. Her videos would feature extremely dirty usernames such as PewDiePie goes all the way inside Belle Delphine.
Yeah.
However, upon clicking on the video, you would see nothing more than Belle Delphine simply eating a photo of PewDiePie while remaining fully clothed. Many of her viewers found these videos to be hilarious, even praising her for how intelligent the ideas had been. However, those who expected actual adult content
Oh my god. Like, and that's the thing is, it... Oh my god, man. Like, it was just... And like, yeah, I saw, like, yeah, playing with cocks, and it's like her there with some roosters or something like that. Oh my god, he's mad about with his purchase? Yeah, like, that was his whole social security check for that month.
Weren't all that happy. Feeling as though they had been misled by Belle Delphine, many of her followers hatched a plan to mass report Belle Delphine's Instagram account with the goal of getting her account taken down, which they would ultimately succeed in achieving.
Suddenly there's huge waves of people trying to...
So they were so wait a second. They reported her because she didn't make porn for them? That's a lot of old grandpas. This is the kind of same fake money grabbing mechanism as NFTs. People using lack of intelligence to get away with money. Well, I mean, like, in a way, yeah. I think that, I mean, people, there's always going to be a new way of getting money away from dumb people, right? There's always a way, whether it's Beanie Babies, NFTs, or fucking, you know, like one of those pyramid schemes. There's always a new way to get dumb people to give you their money.
Like, report my stuff and then like, or spam. I just noticed it comes in waves, so I guess that time the wave won.
After her Instagram account had been banned and it was becoming clear that she wasn't going to get it back, there was
like, I think she should have got her Instagram account back. That's so fucked up. Like, actually, like, Belle Delphine did nothing wrong. Like, you just straight up, you did nothing wrong if you're telling people, like, so it's like Instagram, they should have seen this and they should have unbanned her. Yeah, there's just a bunch of angry fucking simps that are blackmailing a girl into doing porn, and you let them fucking win? What were you thinking? She probably has risque content? Everybody on Instagram has risque content. Are you? Oh, wow. Look at that. Like, they all do.
a clear decline in her motivation and social media posting frequency. She suddenly stopped uploading to Patreon, she took down her merch site, all while her YouTube became completely inactive.
Yeah.
This short break would last for approximately 3 months, at which point many were questioning whether or not she would even return. However, there was still so much mystery surrounding her persona. She had to return, right? Well, yes, she would. But what came as a surprise to many was the method by which she would return, simultaneously shocking the internet and creating more hype around her name than ever before. On the 8th of October 2019, Belle Delphine would make a post to her Twitter page stating, "I got arrested, LOL," alongside a Metropolitan Police mugshot. Following this, there would be a tweet clarifying the mugshot which stated, "I swear to God this girl came to my party and stole my hamster. I have no idea why or who TF does that. I spray painted the F out of her car and got arrested. At least I got my hamster back," accompanied by 4 photos of the apparent stunt.
And you know what every single one of the people that are watching your stream is thinking? Watching this? You know what they're all thinking? I can fix her. I can fix her. It's okay. It's okay. I can fix her. That's fine. Yep, definitely. She just needs me in her life, and it's gonna be okay. Hopefully, if I buy another one of her bathwaters, it'll happen.
Surprisingly, Twitter and YouTube completely gobbled the
Yeah, bro, this is needy streamer overload, except for it's the real life edition.
Story up, with the main point of discussion being whether or not the whole thing was fake. However, they didn't get the answer immediately, as after making this Twitter post about being arrested, Belle Delphine would completely disappear for a period of 8 whole.
Well, couldn't you just check the public arrest records? I mean, you can. It's just like in the UK or some fucking bullshit. So like maybe it's different. But like here, a lot of that shit's public. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, you should have been able to find that. You're not in the UK. That's good. It shouldn't be public here either. I agree. Good job, guys.
Months. The advantage that Belle Delphine had throughout this break was that there were still so many unanswered questions. She hadn't clarified if the arrest was real or fake, she'd barely shared anything about her personal life, plus she was yet to post any actual nudity or adult content for her army of simps. The fact that she withheld these elements created anticipation for her return. People wanted to know where she was. The story of Belle Delphine felt like it was yet to come to an end. Videos investigating her disappearance during her hiatus, such as this mega viral hit by Jabroni, would gain upwards of 8 million views in the space of less than a month, showing that people were still well and truly invested in the Belle Delphine saga. Unsurprisingly, after her 8-month extended break had come to an end, Belle Delphine's return was legendary. Her video, simply titled "I'm Back," gained 20 million views within only a week, and it was almost as if she had never left in the first place. However, upon her return, Belle Delphine began to make some of the many mistakes which would ultimately result in the decline of her career. Between the months of October 2020 and December 2020, approximately 4 months after returning from her hiatus, she began to appear on podcast after podcast revealing everything there was to know about Belle Delphine.
Exactly. You never reveal. It's like, you know what a really good example of this is? Another parallel of this is? Athene. Because at the beginning, it was a joke, and it's like, whatever, but like, Athene would go and he would actually be like, you never break character. Never break character for any reason. And that is the main way to have like a crazy internet personality like this and to have it have longevity. It's kind of like, so you think about different people who never, like Dr. Disrespect never breaks character. Like, it doesn't matter where he's at. If he's at a game, for sports, he's got his fucking headphones on and his wig on right there. He's on there all the time. Never breaks character. Jake Paul, probably not a character in the first place, but Jake Paul never breaks character. Keemstar never fucking breaks character. Never happens. There's never like a time where he says, "Oh, actually, guys, man, I think I might have taken it too far this time." That never happens. He always goes in. If there's ever anything like that, he always doubles down. You never, ever, ever break character. And that is the secret. And if you do that, then people realize it's fake. And if they realize it's fake, they're going to stop watching.
Belle Delphine to the show! Yay!
Prior to this, Belle Delphine had been excellent at keeping her life ambiguous and mysterious,
That's
only
smart.
ever revealing bite-sized pieces of information regarding her actions, which ensured that the audience was always paying attention, as if they were to stop following for even a second, they might miss some vital update on what she was doing.
I heard you don't really do podcasts or interviews.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to go through them recently because I was cold turkey. I didn't do anything until recently.
Belle Delphine saw massive short-term exposure for these podcast appearances. However, in the
100%.
process, she would almost completely eradicate all of the mystery, which had been guaranteeing
Exactly.
a constant level of intrigue. Belle Delphine revealed that most of her publicity stunts were fake.
Is it true?
So, bro, like he's saying the same shit I'm saying exactly. Like you never say the shit's fake. It's like imagine like if Athene was the same as he was back then. Like I think he'd still be popular. It wouldn't matter. Like it's like you never ever fucking say anything was fake. It's the same thing that happened. Like this happened also with fucking YouTube pranks. And it's like back in the day, YouTube pranks, everybody thought that shit was real. But then the moment that some of them started becoming, realized that they were fake, now everybody's thinking, oh, hold up, wait a minute. This is actually not real. This is not a real deal. And so I think that's really what the difference is. Yeah, you never, ever say the shit's fake, man. People lose interest immediately. They want the fantasy of it.
Or is it fake?
Yeah.
It was fake.
She talked about her upbringing and reasoning for being this character in the first place.
See, I come from a very conservative family, like
I bet you do.
super religious.
And most notably, Belle Delphine even
I can
revealed that
fix
she
her,
had
guys.
a boyfriend for the entirety of her social
Yeah,
media
I can
journey.
fix her.
Who's the partner? Who's the guy?
It's my boyfriend.
How long?
Oh, that's what killed it. Yeah, that's what that was it. Look at bro. Look at Logan, bro. That's it, because he just knew what happened. He says, "I just ended this woman's whole career." He said, "I just ended this woman's whole career." Like that's it. Like, oh my God, he's disappointed. But like, no, that's what it is. Career time. Look at his face, bro. Look at his fucking face. It's over right there. You can't say you have a boyfriend. Like, what is wrong with you, girl? Like, oh my God. That's rule number 0. If rule number 1 is saying things aren't fake, rule number 0 is say you don't have a boyfriend. That's the one that's assumed. Like, because nobody, here's the thing, right? Is like, I mean, and girls on stream do this too. You see this. And it's like a lot of girls hide the fact that they're in a relationship. Why would they do that? Come on. It's fucking obvious. And so, again, I don't care that they're doing this. It's the same thing before. It's like, I think that's great because, as I said, a fool and his money are soon parted. And to be honest, they're lucky together. They're lucky to be together in the first place. That's all there is. If you're stupid enough to donate this money, I'm sorry, but I don't care. It doesn't matter. I think it's funny. That's it. And one of Instagram models never post pictures with their boyfriends. Exactly. Why would they want to do that? It's because there's a lot of guys out there, they're selling the girlfriend experience, man. And that's what it is. It's like, it's a girl that's like, and this is like, so there's a weird thing here. It's like if a girl is like, in a way, like too hot, like too, like ridiculously like porn star, fucking huge ass titties, fat ass, like super fucking hot, thick as shit. And like guys won't go in on that as much as they will go in on a girl that's just really cute, because girls like that make them feel insecure. And so a girl like Belle Delphine is fucking perfect. Like, trust me, guys. Like, I think about this shit all the time. All the fucking time. I talk about this shit all the time. And it's like, how is it, like, how do people's brains work, right? Because it makes them feel insecure. And so, true, yeah, and so she's really fucking hot, right? But she doesn't have, like, ridiculous proportions. She looks like, you know, the cute girl that works at GameStop or something like that, right? It's just almost attainable. That's what the difference is. And like, bro, like, I'm a Coomer expert. Bro, I have had 20 years experience. I've had 20 years experience. That's what it is. I'm like, I know how this works.
has that relationship been going on for?
The whole time I've
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you, woman? Like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Oh my God, Chip's kid, this is just the worst. She's inting, yeah, this is an own goal.
been Belle Delphine.
How long is that?
3 years.
But while Belle Delphine had decided to give up the mystery surrounding her character, there was still...
3 years.
Look at his face,
while Belle Delphine had decided...
What? Look at his face, bro. Like, look at his face. He's like, what? 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 The fuck, bro? He knows it's over. Yeah, exactly. Why would she say that? This is my best guess. So there are 2 possibilities, right? Number 1, she's just done with doing content and she just wants to be herself. Number 2, and this is sometimes something that a content creator does, and they think that, well, I can be my real self and then people will like me for my real self. And they don't. It's kind of like narcissistic in a way, but I think this happens a lot. Yeah. It's like, yeah, wrong. Yeah, big wrong. Like, they don't like you for you. They like you because they think that they can fuck you. That's what it is. And so the moment that fantasy's gone, so are they. That's just the truth.
To give up the mystery surrounding her character, there was still one thing keeping her fans invested in the story of Belle Delphine. The fact that she hadn't posted any nudity or adult content, which her army of Sims was still waiting to see. However, by late 2020, it seemed as though this was also about to change. On the 27th of November 2020, Belle Delphine was
by the way, is this shit fucking is this not DMCA, but is this like against TOS? Is this good? Like, can I watch the rest of this? Like, it's on YouTube, it's fine? Alright, it's fine. Okay, alright, cool.
Twitter post stating, "I can't believe I'm ending 2020 with a bang," indicating that she was going to post an adult video toward the end of the year. On the Cold Ones podcast in October 2020, Belle Delphine perfectly explained why posting genuine adult content would be so successful for her.
I'm right on the cusp, right? I've never shown real nudity. And then going from that to like full on, I think someone wants nudity. And then going from that to like full on, I think.
Look at Chad's face. Look at his face. He's like, yeah? Yeah? Is that right? Is that it? He's so focused.
Someone wants to see it.
But in a state of infinite wisdom, Maximofo seemed far more lucid of the long-term dangers.
You can't undo it though, because it's like the machine you've built now is obviously extremely successful and profitable.
Never post nudity. Never post nudity. And it's like that, in my opinion, is the best idea. Because if you never post anything, any nudity or anything like that at all, you give people the fantasy and they always wonder. It's like you keep them reeled in, you keep them on the hook as long as you possibly can. And it's like they stay curious, exactly. And there's a lot of girls who have posted, like, they've posted content, like lewd content, for years and years and years, and they have never posted nudes. I think it is actually a better idea, and I know there's some coomers in chat like, don't tell them that! Don't tell them that! Why are you telling them that? That's just, you're ruining it! No, you're ruining it for me! But no, it's true. Like, you never, no, stop! It's true, you never fucking do it, because the fantasy is always going to be better than the reality. And it just is. That's just the way guys' brains work. That's just what it is.
And it's like, once you cross that boundary, you don't want to sell it for
and it's also like, after you do nudity, here's another thing, is that after you do nudity, everything else also has to be nudity. You see what I'm saying? So like as soon as you start, you start like, yeah, But like, it's like as soon as you do that, now everybody wants to see that all the time. So now it's like, oh, well, now I have a new photo set and it's non-nude. Well, I don't want to buy that now because I want to see more like porn or something like that. You never do it. Yeah, you never fucking do it. Give it a taste of medicine. Yeah, look, Twitch and porn should never be associated together. That's what's happening with OnlyFans. I know it's great. I've like, it's like having DLC. Yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like DLC. Like, what else am I? It is what it is.
Less than what you're worth. Like, you don't want to get scammed.
Now, this was certainly correct. Belle Delphine had built this perfect structure that basically guaranteed a consistently returning audience. However, this isn't to say that Belle's opinion wasn't also correct. She knew that she was going to make some serious money off the stunt. In the lead up to releasing her first adult scene on the Impulsive podcast, Belle Delphine discussed how much money she was making on her OnlyFans.
The main people on OnlyFans are roughly earning the same, I think, from what I know, and at the moment it's like $1 million a month.
Oh yeah.
However, as the old saying
dude,
goes,
again.
At the moment it's like $1 million a month.
Watch him. Just turns immediately to the camera. He's like, hold up, wait a minute. Fuck this world, bro. Yeah, the thing is, and she killed it. Well, none of that shit's gonna last forever, right? Like, that's just the way it is. Especially with, like, girls that, like, look really young like that, because that doesn't last either. Like, there are a bunch of fucking, like, how many of those weirdos? Like, I think the last thing that she did was some, like, thing where she was a schoolgirl. Like, there's a lot of weirdos out there that really get into that kind of stuff, and, you know, you just get older and you don't look the same. So, I think that's another reason, too. It's a sick world we live in. Look, how do I know? How do I know about the video? Because it was fucking everywhere. I didn't watch it. Shit's gross. Fuck no, I didn't watch that. Absolutely not. Yeah, what's this here? $100 million a month? Yeah, plenty of girls make that much money. Absolutely. Why wouldn't they? A lot of people want to see him naked. I'm capping so hard. Look, I think Belle Delphine is she's a very cute, she's a strong, independent woman. And the fact is, like, yeah, she's obviously an attractive girl. Okay, she obviously is an attractive girl. Like, let's be honest. Like, I think she's really cute, but I'm not gonna watch some weird schoolgirl rape porn. That's fucking weird, man. That's fucking weird. That's weird, man. No, I'm not gonna watch that shit. Stop. No shot. Ugh. Play the video.
However, as the old saying goes, there's no such thing as free money, and the price paid by Belle Delphine for such an insane level of income was that she had to simultaneously sabotage one of the only things keeping her simp army paying attention, the fact that she hadn't done adult content. The adult videos would go live on her OnlyFans, and all seemed well initially. However, 2 months later, in February 2021, approximately 9 months ago,
never mind,
Belle would completely disappear from the internet once again. Now, it's possible that Belle simply got the bag and left the internet with her newly found fortune. However, unless Belle Delphine is secretly an extraterrestrial, human beings don't really work this way. Once we find something that works, we won't abandon it until it's no longer working. What's more likely is that she's trying to deliberately build mystery around her disappearance, which is exactly what happened perfectly with her previous break. She's well
exactly, but there's like a diminishing return on that whenever you do this regularly. Yeah, whenever you do that regularly, that's what happens. It's like, it'll happen. Like, you can't play the same trick every single time, because eventually people are going to be like, hold up, wait a minute, what do you got behind your back? Like, you doing this on purpose, right? You do it? No, but like, here's the thing, right? Is like, last time I came back to streaming, right? This is what it is. Is I came back, I just announced that morning that I was going to come back. Like, I literally said, hey guys, I'm going to come back to streaming today. And I just came back that day. Like, I didn't make a big deal out of it. I didn't make a video about it. I didn't do shit. Like, I just said, listen, I'm gonna go live today, and that was it. And so anyway, I forget. There's a lot of people that watched that day for sure. But like, what I mean is that, and also like for me, like, there is like, people get tired of seeing the same shit over and over and over, right? People don't want to like, always take another break, right? And people lose interest.
aware of the benefits in disappearing without saying anything. When asked about her previous 8-month hiatus, she thought taking a long break was going to end her career, but she was surprised to find everyone waiting for her when she got.
I thought the same thing. Whenever I first took a break the first time, I was like, man, I think that I'm going to lose, like my stream might be dead. Like I went in, I remember the first time I did it, and I came back and I just assumed that like nobody would watch my stream. But like, here's the real truth is like, look at, let's think of some examples here. Mitch Jones took breaks. He came back. He was just as popular or more popular than ever. Internet Historian took breaks, comes back. Videos are still top quality. People don't give a fuck if you take a break, as long as whenever you come back, you're making good content. Like you could leave for a year, and if you come back and you're fucking entertaining, it doesn't matter. You know what another really good example for this is? A meta example? Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle dropped off the face of the planet for years. He comes back and he is still the GOAT. He's still, because he comes back, he's making good content. That's literally it. Nobody gives a shit about, oh, you're gone. They're happy you're back. That's all there is to it. They're incredibly talented. Exactly. Well, it's like talent, like, yes, Dave Chappelle obviously is incredibly talented, but a lot of people are incredibly talented. Dave Chappelle is also, he works very hard probably in making what he does work well. You see what I'm saying? Like he works well and he keeps continuing to make better content. Like being talented doesn't carry you all the way.
Back.
My 1 year break, for example, it didn't, it was stressful at first because I thought my career was wrecked. But aside from that, I actually had a really good year.
Without a doubt, Belle Delphine thinks that this will be the case when she returns from her current break. Her previous hiatus lured her into a false sense of security, telling her that she can take time off and her audience will always be waiting for her when she returns. However, this time around, things will be much different. As mentioned earlier in the video, during her first hiatus, there was still so much mystery, so many unanswered questions surrounding the Belle Delphine story, and therefore her return was anticipated. Was the arrest story fake? How did this character come about? Did she have a boyfriend? How does this persona affect her personal life? People actually wanted to know more. 8 million people objectively wanted an exact update on what she was up to. However, this time around, all of the questions that kept the story interesting have been answered. She went on numerous podcasts over a 2-month period, explained her strategy around everything, then posted her highly anticipated adult content, and as a result, the story feels concluded. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Yeah, that's literally the climax. That's literally the climax, is the porn, and then in the story, and then at the end of it, then there's a conclusion right after that. Just see what I mean? Like I mean, fuck. That's why you never post nudity. If you want fantasy, why do you want to know more? Look, I don't know, like it's like a psychology to it. It's like you want to know more, but you don't actually want to know more. You think you do, but you don't.
And therefore there's no reason to care about what she's up to. Videos investigating what happened to Belle Delphine on her current hiatus have gained less than 10% of the views compared to those posing a similar question on her previous break. She revealed everything in exchange for a surge in short-term revenue, however the long-term consequences are already starting to reveal themselves.
Listen, Mike, just a sec. Just hold up. Hold up. Is like this kind of stuff is it's very, very common. Like you see this shit all the time. Is it like content creators? No, we saw that one. That's why I didn't want to look at it again. Is that like a lot of the e-girl type like personas? These just don't last for a long time. That's all there is to it. They just don't last forever. And close the tab, watch the Ninja one. I might watch the Ninja one maybe, but like after maybe 1 or 2 more of these, I want to actually get into some gaming And, you know, we're going to do some of that today. And I'm not sure what I want to play, really, right now. I'll probably do a little bit of goofball shit in Lost Ark. And then after that, we're going to, maybe I'll try in a little bit more Fortnite, right? I want to do that. I got some honing stones, so we can do a little bit of leveling here today. 4-hour intro? No, it's only halfway over. So anyway, link the video. Yes, of course. This is Sonny's video. We've watched his videos before multiple times. I love these videos. I've said these many times. And that's basically it. I think they're fucking great, man. And yeah, there you go. Blue Protocol win. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I think that like usually a lot of these things are short-lived in general. I mean, you do have some girls that like, you know, they have a popular career as being, you know, an attractive female on the internet, and this lasts for 10 years. But that is the exception and not the rule, because a lot of them don't want to do that for their whole life. Like I know for a fact, because I talk to a lot of these girls, right? And I've seen what they've said about it is like they've had like weirdos all the time trying to like get involved with their life. Weirdos all the time trying to insert themselves and like say weird stuff to them. It like gives you body image problems. It's like there's a lot of negativity that comes with it. And it's like obviously you're making a whole lot of fucking money, and so that's great, but let's not pretend that you can't just like that doesn't solve the problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, it doesn't solve the problem. And so like, yeah, I'm not trying to talk about like any individual person, right? Did you play Fortnite yet? Yeah, I did. I did. And so what do we gotta do? What we say? We gotta block. Yo, chill, bitch. I'm about to watch this video. That's what it is. So made enough money, she doesn't have to come back. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you make $1 million a month, a few months, and you're good to go. Especially if you know how to invest the money. And like, obviously, Belle Delphine knows how to invest the money. She grew up with a bunch of fucking rich parents, and they told her they'll probably tell her what to do, and they're fine with that. So yeah, I mean, she probably grew up upper middle class, upper class girl, and that's all there is to it. If you sell your body on the internet, that should be expected. There's a lot of things that should be expected, but it shouldn't be telling somebody to expect something. I feel like there's a lot of, I'm not going to get into this too much, right? But like, for example, it really, really sucks whenever you get harassed online and like people like fucking send you hate, they like send you like death threats, etc. And like, you should expect this stuff to happen. But I want to be very clear that like expecting something to happen does not mean it's okay that it does happen. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. Let's say here. And what's this here? Ninja is constantly 20K viewership. Let me look at it and go from there. Yeah, it sucks whenever that happens. All right, let's watch the Ninja one. It's way too opinionated. I feel like the guy was wrong by Ninja before. It's okay. I like Ninja. I do. Like I think Ninja's fine. Like I used to watch Ninja. I watched him play PUBG. I remember Ninja would be such a salty bitch whenever he'd lose sometimes in PUBG, and I fucking loved it. Like I loved it so much because like it was like whenever he would lose, I'd be like, that's right, fuck you, right? Like, yeah, gotcha. They got you, didn't you? Yeah, you're not that good. And then whenever he'd win, he'd be like, man, all right, that was actually a good play, right? And so it was fucking funny to watch that shit. It was so fucking funny. Let's see this.
Back in April 2018, when Ninja was gaining 200 million views per month on YouTube, setting world records with Drake over on Twitch, and earning 5 million.
Like, for context, like, my YouTube channel gets, like, fucking, like, 40 to 50 million views a month. So you take that, and you're talking about that much more. That's, like, 5 times as much.
$1 million a month from his creator code.
Yeah, I think the most I've ever made in a month off of the creator code was like 5 mil.
Failure probably felt like an impossibility. However,
that's some fucking crazy shit. $5 million just from the creator code, right? That's just from Fortnite. That's not even talking about YouTube. That's not talking about sponsors, Twitch subs, anything like that. That's insane.
The past 3.5 years have been somewhat of a sobering reality check for the former king of Fortnite, forcing him to come to terms with the fact that at a certain point in his journey, whether he knew it or not, something went horribly wrong. His YouTube viewership has dropped by a mind-blowing 97% to between 4 and 6 million views per month. His Twitch viewership has dropped by an almost equally severe 92%, from 125,000 average concurrent viewers to approximately 10,000, all while his various social...
It's like back the thing is with that is like, you're never gonna to hold on to that level of fame. Like with Ninja was so fucking popular that it was insane. Like, it was absolutely fucking insane. Didn't we watch this? Wait, did I watch this? I don't think I did. Wait, maybe I did watch this. I don't even know if I did or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did not. Yeah, oh, okay. So, anyway, you did. Maybe, I mean, I don't think so. Like, when the fuck did this shit come out? 2001, December? Oh, there's no shot I watched this. Yeah, no shot I watched this. Yeah, it's December 2001 and 2021. So yeah, anyway, XQC did. Yeah. So here's the thing is like, you're not going to, you get up to highs and then like, especially back then, like for example, like nobody was getting 125,000 viewers back then. Yeah, nobody was getting 125,000 viewers back then. Like that did not happen. Like I remember back then, like 2001. Yeah. It just doesn't happen. Now, obviously, like, people have grown as the website has grown. And, like, that was a lot. Like, 20K viewers back then was, like, 50 or 40K viewers now. Like, that was a lot of fucking viewers. Like, 40, like, the top of Twitch was, like, 30,000 viewers. And, like, that was it. Very rarely did things ever go above that. And, like, I remember I had a few streams where I just completely popped off, and it was, like, insane how much more it was. But, yeah, breaking 10K was huge. So, like, yeah, I remember this. Like, but Ninja was, like, so popular. Like, Ninja, whenever you really put it into perspective, Ninja, like, had such a huge popularity spike with Fortnite. It was ridiculous. Like, he was on, like, you know, he was, like, interacting with, like, you know, celebrities constantly. He was making, like, $5 million a month on the creator code. It was insane. He was the biggest. Like, Ninja, even now, is the most famous gamer by a mile. Like, if you don't consider, like, PewDiePie or Mr. Beast, you just look at the numbers and, like, how many followers Ninja has and everything, and, like, the recognizability. Right? Like, you can say, like, there's a lot of people, there's, like, you know, like, iBuyFaker, XQC, absolutely. These guys are really, really popular. But I'm talking about mainstream knowledge. I think if you went to, like, a Target and you showed a picture of Ninja to 1,000 people, everybody in that random building, more people would recognize Ninja than any of those other people on the list. That's the truth. That's what I think. Because, like, you guys, I feel like a lot of people might not remember how popular he was. It was insane.
Media follow accounts such as Instagram have been in complete and utter freefall. Perhaps a severe, unprecedented fall was the only inevitable outcome after such a fast, unbelievable rise to fame in the first place. Only 6 months prior to gaining 200 million views per month, Ninja was basically a nobody. He had appeared on the television show Family Feud.
What do you do? I'm a professional video game player. I travel across the country and compete playing video games.
And he gained a small internet following of around 100,000 YouTube subscribers as a professional Halo player dating all the way back to 2009.
Charges in, but Ninja's nowhere to be found, dude. I'm a magician.
However, Battle Royale seemed to be the genre that Ninja had been born to play. He began to mess around with H1Z1 all the way back in 2015.
Halo was horrible. No one really on Twitch watches it. And then I switched over to H1Z1.
Yeah, Halo's fucking boring to watch. That's why. It's because the developers refused to make a BR for it for some reason that nobody understands.
And that gave me a huge viewer boost.
And by early 2017, only 2 years later, Ninja had set the world record for the most kills ever in a single H1Z1 match, while also becoming ranked #1 for North American H1Z1 players, resulting in
Ninja was actually, like, really fucking good. A lot of people might not realize this, but, like, back in the day, like, Ninja, and probably even now, like, Ninja was actually a really, really, really good player. And I think that whenever you see a lot of people that are very popular with these things, a lot of them, there is, like, a certain degree of, like, actual, like, professional level skill involved. Yeah, he was legit
first bit
good.
of success on
He was
Twitch.
insane
at my prime in H1Z1 when I was going for my kill records and getting 30 kill games and stuff like that. I was averaging like 10,000 viewers a day.
Ninja would display a similar level of skill after switching to PUBG, often finishing games with upwards of 20 kills, and having built a strong foundation with Battle Royale experience, a seamless
another thing that was really, really big here was this was whenever Dr. Disrespect had the thing happen, right? Where, like, you know, he cheated on his wife and everything. So, like, this is the exact same time. So, like, right back then, Dr. Disrespect was, like, he was, like, the big he was the big dick, right? Like everybody watched Doc every fucking day for PUBG. He was the most popular PUBG streamer by a fucking mile. And so what happened is that after Doc just completely disappeared, a lot of people, I guess like, yeah, to an extent Shroud was there too. Like, yeah, you're right. But like, especially as soon as Doc left, there was a big vacuum with like a lot of viewers. And no, Shroud was more popular. Shroud more popular. It went back and forth. You're right. It was actually like, yeah, it might have been Shroud. It might have been Doc. I think it depended on the day. But either way, they were both extremely popular. So like as soon as Doc stopped streaming for a while, I remember watching Ninja stream in PUBG and people calling him the Dr. Disrespect waiting room. And him saying like, I don't really care if people call me that. I'm just glad they're watching. So like that actually really helped Ninja out a lot whenever Doc stopped making content. Because a lot of his viewers went to find somebody else. And it's like, also Ninja acted like a clown, like Dr. Disrespected. Shroud just popping caps and asses. Like he's like, yeah, okay, well, okay, you're dead. Oh, we won another game? Nice. All right, Justin, you want to queue again? All right, cool. Another victory for me. And that was it. Right? Like he was very relaxed. And so like, but Ninja was standing up, screaming at the mic, acting like a fucking animal. So guess what? A lot of people that watched Dr. Disrespect watched the next best thing, which was another guy that acted like a clown. That's what it is. Relax more like boring? No, I didn't think it was boring at all. I watched Shroud every day. Fuck you saying that's boring. Fuck you. Learn some respect.
Transition into Fortnite was almost guaranteed.
First impression of the game, it's fun.
When considering the previous information about his skill as a professional H1Z1 and PUBG player, it should come as no surprise that Ninja was a natural at Fortnite from the very first week. He dropped his first 20 kill game only 12 days after the game's release.
Ooh, baby! Oh, 20 more bitches!
And his first 25.
It's like, look at that, like, bro, look at this goofball shit. Look at this.
Ooh, baby! Oh, 20 more bitches!
And his first 25 kills.
What the fuck is that shit, dude? Just goofing and clowning and flailing around, right? Because everyone sucked back then? That's right. So the big reason why Ninja was so popular in PUBG, or not PUBG, in Fortnite, is because Ninja, like the learning curve for him was way faster. Like Ninja was getting to like level 5 whenever everybody else was on like level 1 or 2. Or maybe 3.
Game only 3 days after that. The audience didn't flock to his channel on the very first day. However, the fact that Fortnite had a new player base meant that Ninja had exposure to a new audience. This new audience—
I think also like whenever the game was getting way more popular with a lot of people, that's also whenever it happened. First mover advantage, big, also his talent. I think what really put Ninja on the map, in my opinion, was the big kill games. Is because like a lot of people, like in general with BRs are boring to watch if the person who you're watching sucks at the game. Because they're constantly, it's like, you know what they used to call me whenever I played Warzone? They used to call the game John McCain Simulator. Because I spent the whole time in a fucking gulag. It's like nobody wants to, people don't want to watch that shit. They want to watch you come back over and over and over, right? They want to watch some shit happen. Yeah, that's what it is.
Liked him as he'd carried over a genuine, almost toxic personality that he'd developed during the H1Z1 and PUBG days when he'd only had a small following. The fact that he had this small following meant he really had nothing to lose with regards to how he acted on camera. He could be toxic, kind, annoyed, happy, whatever. It didn't matter because it always came off as authentic and genuine. Absolutely. In addition to this, his small audience meant he wasn't inundated with sponsorships, business opportunities, and other extracurricular activities chewing up his time. It was just raw, unfiltered gaming all day, every day, trying to become as skilled as possible.
And also, like, he was live all of the time. Like, that was another really big factor, is that, like, Ninja was live, like, 15 hours a day. Like, he was on Adderall, fucking popping off, grinding like fucking crazy. And like, that's, the thing is, like, whenever I feel like my stream is, like, really popping off and, like, I want to be live, like, that's the same with whenever, like, Lost Ark, right? I was doing 10-hour days every day, basically. I still kind of am, right? Even though now we're pretty much just chilling. Yeah, it's like 2 streams per day, like Shroud back in the C9 days. Yeah, basically, yeah, XQC streams all the fucking time, right? Consistency is a big fucking thing. Because, like, a lot of people, this is what happens, right? Is they get very popular, then they get complacent, and they stop streaming as much. In my opinion, I think that people want to have a routine. And that's why I always, like, it is so hard for me to wake up early, but I do it almost, well, I don't stream on Mondays, right? But, like, I wake up early at 8 a.m. every single day because that is what I do. And that's it. Because the consistency is what matters. And that's what the big difference is. The streamers who have defined schedules, yeah, well, other people, like, I would stream more, but, like, I know what will happen if I, like, because people say, oh, just go live at 11:30. Okay. All right, that's fine. It's good. All right, yeah, I did that. And then, oh, let's just go live at 12:30. And then, meanwhile, 12:30 turns into 12:30 p.m., you know, or a.m., right? Or, yeah, 11:30 a.m. or p.m. Like, I have a rotating schedule, which is what I do. So I will never have a normal schedule. That's it. The logic conflicts with the statements you made about nobody caring if you take a long break. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. But it's not, the thing is that these two things do not exist, like, purely independently of each other, right? And, like, in order to build up hype and things like that, what you have to understand is that, like, before that long break, it's like almost like you become consistent and then inconsistent. It's better to go all in and then go all out than go half dick and then half dick. It's better to go all in, grind like fucking crazy, be as intense as you possibly can, put as much work into it as possible, and then cold turkey that shit, and then come back whenever you're ready to put that same energy in. That is my, like, that's what I've learned. That's what I've seen works. And I think that's the best way to do it. That's what I do, at least. Contradict yourself by making two objectively true statements. Yeah, there's a lot of people that they'll wait for me to say something that they don't really understand, and then they'll tell me that it's different. Oh, well, but you contradicted something you said earlier. Yes, there are a lot of things that are contradictory that are simultaneously true. Life is a matter of degrees. It's not a matter of binary experiences. It's not like, oh, well, you know, if this is true, then that's not true. That's not the way the world works. Give me a second.
Possible to provide the best content possible. Yeah. With this approach, growth was inevitable. Ninja began to ride the tsunami-sized Fortnite wave as each and every gamer was looking for a new pro player to watch. Yeah. 1 million views turned into 7 million views the next month, then 35 million views by January 2018. Right.
Bro, I remember, like, Ninja one time he tweeted out, there was like a picture of like him getting more interactions on Twitter than Ronaldo. Like, that was, like, he was, like, the most popular athlete on Twitter. Like, athlete meme, right? Whatever, right? But, like, still, like, that was ridiculous, man. It's like, I remember the day that he hit 100,000 viewers. Like, I didn't even know that was possible. Like, I had never seen somebody hit 100,000 viewers before on Twitch.
1 month later. At around the same point in time, approximately 3 months after the game's release, Ninja had become what many considered to be the best all-round player in the game, and was certainly one of the first people that came to mind when thinking about pro Fortnite players.
I think that there were a lot of people that were like, okay, they didn't really know Ninja. Like, Ninja might not have been the best, because there were probably other people that were. Tfue was, yeah, I thought Tfue, well, Tfue came later, and then there's a question like, is Tfue better than Ninja, right, whatever. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, Ninja was like the best person who was really well known.
His Twitch followers also exploded exponentially, growing from 500,000 to 3 million over the course of only 4 months, placing him in the position of the most followed Twitch streamer and the first streamer ever to reach 3 million followers. Yep. This would help him to then break the world record for the most concurrent viewers on a Twitch stream ever after he and Drake streamed to 628,000
I remember
people,
watching
which would then be broken again after Ninja hosted an amateur professional tournament to over 680,000 people only 1 month after that. Ninja basically had a Fortnite viewership monopoly for the first 6 months of the game. He was better than everyone else, more dedicated to streaming than everyone else, had an excellent attitude, and was a generally likable person. Everyone could agree that at the time, his 125,000 average Twitch viewers per stream and 200 million monthly views on YouTube were 110% deserved. However...
Oh, absolutely they were. I mean, he was like the best player. He was streaming constantly, making content all the time. I mean, there's no question. Yeah, there's no fucking question. Nobody did it better. It's just that simple. He's toxic as fuck. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I like the Toxic Ninja. I thought that was funny. Tfue played sometimes Ninja. It's just nobody's watching a stream. Tfue popped off after. So, like, this is what happened with Tfue. Is that Tfue was, like, growing. Because, like, so Tfue and Cloak got signed by FaZe. And then after they got signed by FaZe, then Tfue got suspended. And he got suspended on Twitch because he said to kill somebody who was the short abbreviation of a raccoon. And Twitch interpreted this as racist, even though Tfue said it was just a term that he referred to different players' skins as, you know, like a skin in Fortnite, by the way. And so it was like, okay, like it's hard to really know what happened. And it's like, okay, whatever, right? But then as soon as that happened, the internet in general took Tfue's side on this. Right? Yeah, they in general took Tfue's side on this, and then his comeback stream was popular, and then he just kept popping off more and more and more.
The landscape was shifting underneath Ninja's feet. Other players, streamers, and YouTubers were beginning to match his skill level.
Hey, yo, there it is. There it fucking is. See, I told you guys. Look at that.
In April 2018, Ninja's peak month on both Twitch and YouTube, we saw players like Tfue uploading 36 kill solo B squad matches, High Distortion was dropping a 30 bomb every second day, and generally speaking, the skill gap that had helped Ninja to stand out in the beginning had well and truly begun to close by mid-2018. As other players were becoming better at the game, there was now significantly more competition for Ninja's channel on Twitch, and in the days of PUBG, he explained that more competition hurt his overall viewership.
Dr. Disrespect, Shroud, Summit, Tim the Tap Man, I have to compete with all of these people to just take away a huge pool of people from, like, when they're not on, I'm up to like 12, 13, 14K sometimes.
That's big.
In addition to increasing Twitch...
That's just the way Twitch viewership works. There's not a lot of people on Twitch, and Twitch viewership also is like, what's the word for it? It's like zero sum. Because like on YouTube, for example, you watch one video, then the next video. But on Twitch, if you're watching one person, you're probably not watching two streams at the same time. And so that, yeah, it's not fickle. It's just that that's the way it is. And Twitch is a small audience. So it's like you've got everybody competing for the same, like, 1 or 2 million viewers.
Competition from individuals like Tfue, it seemed as though Ninja began to invest less energy into what blew him up in the first place, being a professional gamer, and rather focus more energy on being a branded celebrity.
And that's why he got worse at the game, is because you're thinking about doing all these fucking interviews and shit. You're going to be busy. You're not, like, whenever you're doing these interviews flying around the country talking to celebrities, you're not practicing and grinding the game. And so that's also another big reason why Ninja, the difference, like, came in. Because, like, you remember Tfue never did any of this shit, really. Tfue just played the fucking game. Like, the main difference that Tfue did from, like, back in the day to, like, you know, like, whenever he first came out, and then is he started streaming without a shirt on sometimes. Like, that was about that. That was, like, the biggest. That was, like, oh, no, now he's not wearing a shirt. That was it.
Get involved in sponsorship deals with big companies. He started flying around the country doing meetings and interviews.
The last 6 months, flying everywhere and doing all these interviews and, you know, meetings and meetings.
While he'd upgrade his streaming room to a super expensive top-tier Ninja dojo.
Embroidered Ninja chair. This is where I'm going to be controlling all of the professional cameras in the room. Camera angle 1, camera angle 2, and camera angle 3. For the doggy balls.
The room looked fantastic, there's no doubt about it, but it felt very commercial and it lacked the relatability.
People want to have the relatability and the commercial aspect. That's what it is. Like, it's just like, yeah, they don't give a shit about, like, oh, wow, this is some cool event. If people cared about commercial events, they'd be sitting on television watching The View. Like, they don't give a shit about that. They want real shit. The thing is, a lot of people watch streams because they're looking for content that is relatable. Like, relatability is, like, way more important on Twitch than it is on YouTube, for example. So, like, that's why having things that are, it's like you even have, like, guys, like, there are guys that, like, they feel more disconnected from you if you improve your life. Like, if you start dating a girl, like, I've had this happen, a lot of my viewers were pissed. They were like, well, you know, he's different now. It's not the same, right? It's crazy. But it's true. Like, it actually is true.
in authenticity that had helped him to grow in the beginning. Now, perhaps Ninja felt as though he needed to take this path of public appearances and material stream improvements in order to continue the growth of his brand. But other streamers like Tfue were certainly proving this to be the opposite. Turner was just this relatable dude living with his dad and brother at their messy suburban house in Florida. He'd win some
and then like every once in a while he opened it so his shit would come through the window.
times jump out the window, reveal his backyard full of junk, and continue on playing. Now, obviously, it'd be ridiculous to claim that Tfue or any other creator's rise was directly responsible for Ninja's fall, but it did show that there were other players and streamers who just seemed more focused, relatable, or watchable. Ninja's viewership...
Well, it wasn't really just that. It was that people were watching Fortnite. Fortnite was a competitive game. So whenever people are watching Fortnite, they want to watch somebody who's good at the fucking game. So if you're not the best player, you're not getting a lot of views. You see what I mean? So like there are like certain people are popular because they're popular, but a lot of Ninja's popularity came from being very good at the game. If you're not good at the game, people aren't going to watch you.
Began to dive pretty rapidly in the 6 months after his peak, and in the process, it would also come to the surface that Ninja's extreme level of fame had brought about a further shift in his attitude and public image. As mentioned earlier, when Ninja was a comparatively smaller streamer, he really had nothing to lose when it came to being his authentic, unfiltered self. However, after blowing up, he made the conscious effort to shift his personality into what he thought the audience wanted, as opposed to just being his natural self, specifically, for example, becoming family friendly. Now, it's super understandable as to why Ninja would do this. Obviously,
he also stopped using profanity on his stream. Like, I'm pretty sure he did that. He didn't use profanity on stream because, like, he had a lot of kids watching, and he thought that, like, basically, so here's what happens. If a kid hears profanity, like, he hears the same, like, shit 3 times, it's like Beetlejuice, right? You hear it 3 times, and then the kid drops out of school and starts smoking weed. A lot of people might not know this because, you know, we don't have kids watching, but yeah, it's like Beetlejuice. Say fuck 3 times, kid starts smoking weed, drops out of school. It's too bad.
The fastest route to success is going to be deliver to the audience exactly what they want. However, when it comes to changing your own personality for the audience, you're getting into risky territory because you're starting to lose the authenticity that people followed you for in the beginning. And an authentic personality like what Ninja had in the beginning is not only an advantage, it's a requirement. It's the ability to say, here's what I think, if you don't like it, I don't care. If you then hate me, so be it, go watch someone else, I'll still be here streaming to those who enjoy what I do. Ninja had become the exact opposite of this. He'd given the audience complete and utter control of what he could and couldn't post. Literally, watch this clip where he doesn't even want to shout out his creator code or make a post on Twitter as he didn't want to receive backlash from his audience.
I don't promote my creator code very much because I just get flamed by everybody. I can't tweet.
Well, this is what happened, right? Is that this is one thing that happens to content creators is like you go back, you look at, remember whenever we watched that video of the Island Boys about how they were constantly like responding to people that don't like them? The best way that you can respond to people that don't like you, in my opinion, is to not only say fuck you, but say fuck you and do whatever they don't like you doing even more. Like, you ignore them. Yeah, it's not only that, like, you do it even more. Right? It's like the best revenge. My mom always told me the best revenge is living well. I said, fuck that. The best revenge is fucking somebody up, right? But like she never got with that. But like it actually is true though. Like she was right. I'm just an asshole. Is that like if you go and you like if to make somebody, nobody wants to feel like they are insignificant. And I think that's what happens whenever you say stuff like that, right? Whenever you do whatever, right? Mom was right. No, she was right. Is that, like, now one thing that really pisses people off is, like, people will get mad at me and they'll see, like, oh, wow, Asmon's doing this or that, and I'm still successful. I'm still chilling. I'm still winning. Every fucking day I'm winning. And it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you do, because if you're complaining about me, you don't fucking matter. And that's it. And the thing is, everybody says, you know what, like, that's good. So, like, the moment that you stop doing that, the moment that you lose that confidence, and I think that really it's internal confidence, that, like, because, like, at a certain point, you believe what they're saying, and that's why you feel like you have to address it. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, whenever you feel like you're just, you know what you're doing, you're confident in yourself, that's what really people want to see.
9% of things I want to tweet. Because, like, people will they just meme it. They make it into a meme. Selfies, make it into a meme, like... why I just post clips now.
All Ninja was doing was showing everyone how spineless he'd become. No wonder people started to hate him. Yet Ninja seemed
Well, people did hate Ninja, and I think that people hated Ninja for, in my opinion, a stupid reason. They hated Ninja because he acted goofy and did funny stuff on stream. I don't think that's bad at all. I think that's funny. It's entertaining. What the fuck is wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with that? Like, you're just goofing and flailing and having fun, man. Yeah, people hated me. Yeah, the thing is, like, yeah, hate makes you popular quicker than being liked. Ninja was very well liked whenever he first started becoming popular. Yeah, he sold out to 9-year-olds. People hated him because he was popular as well. Yeah, I think that a lot of people wanted to, like, try to take you down a peg, you know, like, it's that attitude that a lot of people have, crabs in a bucket type thing. And so, yeah, you definitely have that too.
Oblivious to the fact that it was because he'd completely abandoned his authentic personality in exchange for his family-friendly, pretending to be nice garbage that everyone could tell was completely fake.
Yeah. At some point, somehow, it became the cool thing to, like, dislike me. Everyone hated me.
You done it?
Like, it became like the thing to pick on me.
That's the thing is, like, I always felt bad for Ninja in a way because, like, people would, like, meme on him and, like, say bad shit about him, etc. And it's like, it felt like, you know, like people felt like they could do that. They could say that to him because he was, like, so much more popular. He deserved it. Why do you really think he deserved it, though? Like, I mean, why? Because, like, but like, whenever you really break it down, like, why did Ninja really deserve it? Did he deserve it because, like, because he didn't want to use profanity on his stream? Like, what who deserves that? Like, why? Like, that's just weird. Like, what like, sold his soul? Who doesn't sell their soul for their career? Who doesn't do that? Like, everybody does that. Like, it's weird. It's like everybody, yeah, it's just like, I think it's like people, like, there's no justification for it. None whatsoever, man. Been shit on for that. Like, that's crazy. People don't have empathy for millionaires? That's because they have jealousy instead. That's what it is. I think there's a lot of people. That's what I think a lot of it is. And I told y'all about this before, right? Whenever I said streamers should never talk about how they feel and, like, their problems with their audience. You know, like, you could talk about something that it's like a big issue that's happened to you before, but, like, just in general, people will not empathize with you because you have, like, most people that are watching your stream, most people that are watching you in general, these are people between the ages of 15 and 30, and especially 15 and 25. And if you are between the ages of 15 and 25, I can almost guarantee you that the biggest problem in your life is money. That is probably it. That was my biggest problem. That was all of my friends' biggest problems. And everybody else doesn't, like let's say you're 42 years old, maybe you're in a position, there's a good chance you're in a better position than you were whenever you were 25, right? And so because of that, those people can't empathize with somebody who has the one thing that person feels would solve their life. Does that make sense? So, like, whenever you tell people, like, oh, I'm sad, I'm depressed, you know, like, I'm not doing, my stream's not doing as well, and it's like suddenly, like, well, what do you mean your stream's not doing as well? Like, you made, like, you know, $10,000 last month. Let's say this is small streamer comparatively to Ninja, right? Let's say make $10,000 in a month. A lot of people would be lucky to make that in 6 months, especially back then, right? And there are, like, let's say 3 months to make it a little bit more realistic, right? And so that's the kind of stuff that happens. And, like, your audience begins to resent you because they feel like you don't appreciate what you have. So my best advice to any content creator at all, never tell people how you really feel about certain things like that, because not only will they not understand, but they will actively resent you for being in a position that they envy and not appreciating it in a way that they believe that they would appreciate it if they were in that situation. Just don't fucking do it. It's a bad idea. Same thing with athletes. Of course they do, because it's the same. It's money. Because it's money. Right, money exacerbated his ego, though. He talked about how much money he had for no reason. Well, of course. Of course, yeah, he's happy he's got a lot of money. Plenty of people do that. Yeah. Yeah, and like, that's the thing. That's my point, though, right? Is that people are doing it because they want to bring his ego down. They feel like this person's ego is too big, and so they have some justification in their mind. Wow, this guy's got a really big ego. It's acceptable for me to, like, pull this ego down because it doesn't align with my worldview. You see what I mean? Like, somebody's ego doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Yeah, it's an ego check. Yeah, but like, why do you need to do an ego check? You know what I think you need to do? I think the people that need to do ego checks are the ones that are doing the ego checks. These are people like, because an actual person that doesn't have an ego doesn't care about it. I don't care if Ninja's bragging about how much money he has. This doesn't matter to me because I'm happy with my own life and I'm not worried about what he's doing. It's just, it comes from a place of insecurity and it comes from a place of like this, like, it's like, you know, main protagonist syndrome. You see what I'm saying? All streamers have a high ego, man. Stops defending him. Okay, so then what? So all streamers have a high ego. So okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes that makes a lot of sense. Absolutely. But like, why is having having a high ego is not a justification to try to bring somebody down? And the idea that you do that, I think, is because you are the one who is insecure. That's what I'm really trying to get at. And as wrong people, you don't want people to be successful. They just, yeah, that's all there is to it. And I actually think that a lot of these things are not as complicated as people might think. Imagine if you sold out and went PG, would you still have so many fans or more haters? There are people that already said that I've sold out and gone PG because I don't say gamer words on stream because I'll get banned. Like, there's always going to be people that think this. Yeah, so having a high ego justifies their punishment, and so those that envy can't admit it, so they hate streamers. Yes, yeah, they're looking for justifications. He wasn't strong enough to fight back with the haters, and thus he deserves what happens with them. I don't really think, like, deserve, like, nobody, this is my opinion, nobody deserves anything in life. There's no causality. This isn't Berserk. There's no God out there. It's trying to determine, like, you deserve anything. I deserve this. You deserve this. You don't deserve anything. Shut up. I hate that. Ugh. I deserve this. No, you don't. You don't deserve anything. You only deserve what you have. You deserve what you can protect, what you can own, what you can keep.
Complaining now felt as though it was coming from a position of entitlement, like he was owed respect from the audience.
Bro, like, I bet y'all fucking hate this because I keep pausing. Like, this stream sniping thing, I literally made a joke about this shit yesterday. Like, he immediately reported somebody for stream sniping. Immediately. That shit was fucking funny, man. I love that. Like, I was the best. Oops. Oh, yeah, there it is. Stream sniping. And this was the first time, by the way. So the only other time that this has happened is whenever, oh, bro, do y'all remember Grims in PUBG? And they added a horn to the cars. And people kept driving around school honking the fucking horn. And Grims was going ballistic. It was so funny, and everybody fucking hated him for it. They absolutely fucking hated him for it. And it was just so dumb. And it was sniping him. No, can't find out what it was. It's like, stream sniping is pussy bitch behavior, right? Whether you agree that somebody should get in trouble for it or not, I think we can all agree it's pussy bitch behavior. Like, that's little brother syndrome on little brother player 2 playing Xbox, throwing a grenade where you're standing. Yeah, it's definitely pussy bitch syndrome.
Owed respect from his audience, and that it was unfair that he had received so much hate. But criticism from the audience is the price of admission when you decide to become a streamer. And the fact that he continued to complain about being hated just meant he became more and more hated.
Exactly. The best way to deal with hate is to say, fuck you, I'm gonna do it even more. Fuck you, I'm gonna do it even more. Nope.
Looked for specific things to call him out on because they knew they'd get a reaction. Going back to the example of Tfue, you could tell that he didn't even care about the criticism, and therefore he received substantially less criticism in the first place. Now, Tfue wasn't perfect either. He always had something to complain about within Fortnite, but it wasn't in
That's why I liked watching him. That shit was fucking funny.
Same crybaby way, acting as if the whole world was always against him for some reason. However, for Ninja, the problem—
it's like Ninja would feel like the world is against him. Like, it makes sense because, like, he's the most popular streamer at this point, and, like, everybody's talking about him trying to, like, because this is just what happens, right? It's the same thing, again, I said with the Island Boys, right? Is that a lot of people go out of their way to like minimize your accomplishments and say like, oh, what you did doesn't matter as much because of this or that or whatever. That's the kind of stuff that always fucking happens. And it's like, it's always people say this shit to me. They say this shit to like every popular streamer, especially if it's a girl. Like girls get it way worse. And the fact is that a lot of these things that happen, like, of course it gets in your head, man. Of course it fucking gets in your head.
Wasn't only increasing competition from better or equally skilled players with more likable personalities, the amount of people watching Fortnite was also beginning to decline. In the year after Ninja had hit his peak, Twitch's average daily Fortnite viewership dropped by 30 to 40%. Fortnite's Google Trend Graph followed a similar pattern. People were searching for the game less and less every single month. Videos discussing the potential death of Fortnite were going viral, and hating the game for whatever reason became the trendy thing to do. With Ninja's popularity being directly tied to Fortnite's popularity, if the game were to die, Ninja was—
Bro, I remember I watched this with Izzy. I watched this with Izzy. I was there as New Year's, bro. And like, this is the thing, right? Is even Ninja memes about this, about the Pon Pon, right? Even Ninja memes about it. And like, that's fucking funny. Like, I feel like Ninja has actually, like, let me finish the video, right? But like, I feel like Ninja has actually, like, by embracing it, I think it's funnier. I'm not seeing enough movement. Come on, guys.
This is without a doubt the reason as to why Ninja began to play other games on stream. League of Legends, Apex Legends, Valorant, streaming hundreds of hours on each under the assumption that one of them might be the next big game. Now, it'd be unfair to say that this was a stupid idea. Obviously, streamers always have to be on the lookout for what might be the next big game opportunity. So, Ninja dedicated a high percentage of his limited stream time and many YouTube uploads to Valorant, assuming he'd be at the front of the pack when the Fortnite audience decided to migrate over, but the migration never really happened. And in the process, those who wanted to continue watching Fortnite got themselves hooked on.
It's because Valorant's just not as big of a game as Fortnite. Like, Fortnite was like, everybody, like my dad knows what Fortnite is. He doesn't know what Valorant is. It's literally that simple. Yeah, it's like the Fortnite splash was way too big.
Other streamers who were providing that Fortnite content, such as Cypher PK. It also didn't help that throughout this process, Ninja wasn't even streaming on the most viewed platform, Twitch, and had instead signed an exclusivity deal with Mixer worth an estimated $50 million. Now,
I always thought this was a good idea. I thought Ninja made the right call going to Mixer. Like, his stream was already declining. Like, it's like basically he got a golden parachute away that, like, it's like you secure the bag, and like his popularity was declining, and they bought him on like the downturn, and Mixer obviously didn't get their money's worth for it, but it doesn't matter because they still, like, Ninja popped off. Ninja did great.
And it's so hard to comment on whether this was a good decision made by Ninja, because we don't really know what would have happened if Ninja simply stayed on Twitch, plus the money they paid him was absolutely insane. However, the amount they
Ninja's views were still declining, and like what happens is, like, whenever you start declining in views, you start declining in views, because people feel like it's a dying stream, and so there's like an increased amount of negativity, and people that are unhappy with the stream content for whatever reason, they have a justification for like being right. So that's what happens. Same with dying games. Yeah, it's same with dying games. It's just the way that's the way Twitch works.
Paid him was representative of something. It was saying this: here's a short-term cash injection because we both know that over the long run, your career is going to take a bit of a dip if you move to Mixer, and a dip his career certainly took. In the video letting everyone know he was moving to Mixer, Ninja came out with the same old inauthentic crap, stating,
Yes. What are you most excited for about this change?
You know, I feel like this is a really good chance to get back in touch with my roots and really remember why I fell in love with streaming in the first place.
Bro, everyone knows the only thing that went through your head when you were offered this deal was, is the money worth the damage that it will do to my reputation? It's ingenuous.
So I thought that, honestly, like, you know what my favorite announcement was for like going over to YouTube? Dr. Lupo. Dr. Lupo's like, yeah, so YouTube's going to give me a bunch of money, and I've got a family and a wife and a kid, and so I'm going to go over to YouTube, so, you know, like, they're going to be good. And everyone's like, oh, it sounds great. Hey, man, yo, congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what it was. Tim's is really good. Yeah, Tim's was good, too, for sure. But, like, especially, I thought the Lupo one was funny because he just said it.
you want to try and convince your audience that you want to move to Mixer because you want to get back in touch with your streaming roots. You assume that your audience is so dumb that they won't be able to tell when you're lying through your teeth, then you sit back and wonder why they hate you. It's because you have a propensity towards being a fake piece of shit. Perhaps not everyone agreed, or they just hadn't figured it out yet, as 12 months after signing the contract, Ninja was still averaging 8,500 concurrent viewers per stream over on Mixer. However, this was substantially less than the 40,000 average viewers he was receiving on Twitch before making the move. Mixer then shut down in July 2020, Ninja returned to Twitch, and he was back to getting 40,000 views per stream. Well, only briefly. Only 2 months later, his viewership had declined back down to 10,000 average concurrent viewers, similar to the amount he'd been receiving over on Mixer. On YouTube...
Here's the thing with Ninja, is that even in 5 years, people will remember and know who Ninja is. It's like, yeah, the content now might not be on the same level as it was. Definitely fucking true. But the fact is, like, people are always gonna remember who Ninja is, and it's like he's never going to be like totally fucking irrelevant unless he quits. It's like there's a lot of times like Ninja's not putting in the effort. Like he'd probably tell you this, right? He's not putting in the effort that he put in on the Fortnite boom. He's not playing 14 hours a day. He's streaming, he's doing what he wants to do, and then after that he does something else. Like, and I think that is a healthy way of doing things. He had his huge popularity spike. He popped off, and then after that, he moved on. He did something else, and now he's just enjoying himself. Yeah, he's just enjoying himself, and isn't that a good thing?
Similar decline was well underway. As lockdowns around the globe were coming to an end, Ninja's viewership dropped from 40 million a month to 25 million a month, then 15 million a month, at which point it was becoming blatantly obvious that there was a serious lack of innovation and effort being put into the YouTube videos. Most of his titles and thumbnails looked like they hadn't improved since 2018, and nothing solidified this more than a hilarious tweet made about one of these thumbnails. On his channel with over 20 million subscribers, Ninja would post a video using this thumbnail, which would be shared on Twitch by Not Luke, stating, "Someone tell Ninja to fix his designer, please, this is hard to watch," and would receive replies such as, "I still can't believe that's actually the thumbnail. I could do better on PixArt on my phone," and "How is it possible to be this bad? I feel like he must have done it himself for some reason." Ninja then changed the thumbnail to a thumbnail he had already used for an older video.
He ended up changing it, which to be fair, does look a lot better, until you realize it's just a reused thumbnail.
The whole thing just showed that he just wasn't putting in the effort anymore.
I think that's just his editors. I bet Ninja doesn't even do the thumbnails in the first place. Like, we've had L thumbnails too. Like, that's what happens. Like, who cares? So, okay. Who cares about thumbnails? Thumbnails are so important. If they weren't important, why do you think everybody makes the same kind of thumbnails? Because there are thumbnails that get people to click on the video more often. That's what it is. Like, it's like, I know, like, yes, you have to have cleavage, a circle with a red arrow pointing to the circle. And, like, there are certain really, really, really good thumbnails and really, really bad thumbnails. And bad thumbnails generally attract less viewers. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's like, oh, it doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Absolutely, it does matter. Not as important to the viewers. Also, clickbaity titles and thumbnails are annoying. No. See, this is something that you should never listen to. Never listen to what the viewers say they want. Whenever people are clicking on videos that have better thumbnails, that means the thumbnails matter. Not the 3 people that say in the chat, "Oh, I just care about the content." That's great. I'm happy that you're here. But that's not the fucking majority. That's not what people think. Listen to what they do, not what they say. That's my advice.
Doing the bare basics like making his own modern looking thumbnail or analyzing how other successful Fortnite YouTubers were titling their videos. People will blame Ninja's downfall on nothing but Fortnite dying, but when looking at someone like Cypher PK, who is titling his videos correctly and making extremely meta thumbnails, he's only been—
And like, you look at the thumbnails, right? Look at the Cypher thumbnails. It's very easy. You know, one of the big reasons why Cypher PK's thumbnails are so good? It's because you can see what they are on your fucking phone. You can look and scroll down on YouTube and you can see what's happening on the screen. And that's a big factor. And like, let's see here, a girl's ass. And it's just like him, his face, he's excited, and there's something happening right there. That's exactly, the new Icy Grappler is insane. Look at that. Oh my God. Right? And you immediately know what's going on. Yeah, face is really, really important, man. Absolutely. It's accessible and it's easy to understand. Same 5 expressions. Why would you make another expression if the ones that you're already making are working? There is a success formula, and people use a success formula. Doesn't that make sense?
Getting more and more popular over the same period of time. Over the last 12 months, Ninja's lack of innovation has resulted in a drop from 15 million views a month to between 4 and 6 million views a month.
Yeah.
His YouTube channel has become an anti-user-friendly cluttered mess, consisting of a bunch of random shorts and unrelated videos, which when compared to someone like Cypher PK, who I consider to be doing things correctly, it's really no surprise that Cypher's gaining 5 to 10 times
It's
more.
also Cypher is putting out way more content. Like, he's also just making way more content. He's got a shorts channel. He's got a YouTube channel. He's streaming regularly. Like, we actually went over, because, like, we did something, like, over at, like, his building. Like, he actually rented out a whole space here in Austin as, like, an office. Like, he's actually, like, who? Well, what do you mean, who? He's got 5 million subscribers. What are you hooing him for? Like, what do you think? You're not cool because you're hooing somebody who's very popular in something that you don't know about. Oh, wow, I'm so cool. I don't know who somebody is. Shut up. Like, it's just, that kind of stuff is this. And yeah, who are you? Exactly. Never heard of him? Oh, yeah, if you don't play Fortnite, this guy is like one of the biggest Fortnite content creators. Absolutely. Yeah, he is.
More views despite having only 1/5 of the subscribers. Ninja knows his career is over. No creator who values and respects their future as an internet personality would ever do something like his recent multifaceted Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. This is the move of someone who knows that they're completely and utterly finished. You'd never see someone like Cypher PK or Nick Mercs or even Tfue out here doing this kind of in-depth, unrelated, totally different game brand deal because they know the degree to which it will affect their reputation and future as a content creator.
I actually don't think, like, I think that if everybody knows, like, this is kind of like where streaming is at now, is like a lot of people would feel that way, but there'd also be a lot of people that don't. Like, they would just think it's funny or meme it. And I think that's what happens with a lot of other content creators. Like, a good parallel to this that I could use as an example is, like, whenever people are using Raid Shadow Legends ads in, like, YouTube videos, everybody watches that, they think it's funny, right? It's not that big of a deal. And they got paid. Yeah, it's like people get paid money and they do stuff. That's just the way things work. And it's like, I think that really the only thing that matters, sponsorships are completely irrelevant in my opinion. The only thing that really matters is that you're making good content on the daily that's accessible to everybody. If you are making good content that's on the daily, regular, good content, innovating, nothing else matters. It doesn't matter how many sponsors you have. It doesn't matter how fake you are. Like, Dr. Disrespect is literally a character, and people watch that all the time. So it has nothing to really do with authenticity, but I think authenticity is usually hand in hand with good content. So it's not necessarily hand in hand, but it usually is.
Creator. Ninja's become nothing more than a puppet, a jester, a clown, doing his embarrassing little dance for whatever garbage sponsorship will throw money at him in exchange for the final piece of his rapidly declining career.
That's a little bit much, I think. I think that's a bit much. Like, yeah, it's... I don't think Ninja is, like, really that bad. Like, he's just... like, what a surprise. Like, why is this a bad thing? I actually don't think that it's... I think it's a bad thing whenever you look at life as it being centered around your internet presence. But Ninja's life is not only centered around, and nobody's life is only centered around their online presence. And what I mean by that is, like, Ninja has a wife, he has a family, he does a lot of other things that are beyond just what I'm doing on my stream. It's like for example, narrator projecting. No, it's just that, like, listen, I understand it's like being critical. Like, I get that. I don't really agree with entirely the conclusion, right? And like, I think that it's like, in a way it's true, but I feel like there's a lot of people who are primarily younger who consume this kind of content that don't have the perspective that somebody like, you know, Ninja or Dr. Lupo has whenever these guys are thinking about, what am I going to be doing in 15 years? What am I going to be doing in 25 years? What are my kids going to be doing? You know, you want to set up generational wealth. And like, that's what they're really thinking about. Like, their popularity on the internet is like, this is a 30-year-old man. This is a 34-year-old man. Like, I don't know how old Dr. Lupo is. He's probably 34, something like that, right? It's like, give a shit. Doesn't give a shit. It's just, yeah, that's what it is. It's not about it. Popularity's fleeting. Yeah, everybody falls off eventually. I mean, almost everybody. There's some people that don't, but like a lot of people do. Oh, that was it. Okay, all right. So like, listen, we expect Alex Asmongold Galaxy Note 69 advert sometime soon. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, I don't really worry about that too much or anything else. This is a video, like, again, I think that a lot of the points that he brought up were good. Like, as somebody who watches, I've watched Twitch. I watched a lot of Fortnite back in the day. Like, I think that there's, like, a ton of things about this that, like, I would actually want to add and put in as well. Because, like, it's a good video. I didn't like how, like, the very end of it, it seemed like he was just, like, shitting on Ninja for trying to cash in on his popularity. Because I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think so at all. I feel like that's a that's yeah, look at this comment. I think this comment is really good. His career didn't die, it just achieved its purpose, wealth. And like, that's not a bad thing. It's not. And I think that it's a naive kid mentality to think otherwise, man. That's what it is. And we was hating a lot. Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of streamers, right? A lot of streamers look up to Ninja, you know, as like kind of like Ninja was the first person who really made it. In my mind, right? Ninja was the first person to transcend just streaming on Twitch and really like make it. So I think a lot of people, whether it's, you know, like, and like obviously other people have like scratched that ceiling, but nobody's really broken it like Ninja had. At that point, right? And like, he paved the way for a lot of other people to like really grow and expand in a space in a way that nobody had ever expected before. So I scratched it. Yeah, I scratched it. Summit scratched it. Soda Poppin', right? They all got really, 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 really close, but nobody broke through until Ninja. And that's the fact. Nobody did. Ray William Johnson kind of did. Yep, exactly. And so I think people should put more respect on Ninja's name. Like, absolutely. Like, he did something nobody else could do. Nobody else could do what he did. And like, was that luck? Was it skill? Was it being at the right place at the right time? Guess what? All of the above. All of the above. I buy too. Yep, we've got a whole lot of people now too. And I thought Ninja died of Ligma. No, that was one of the better memes. Absolutely. And just in general, I feel like a lot of these videos, you've got to keep in mind is that these videos are not always entirely accurate with these ways. You change the gambling scene, the gaming scene in the world. Absolutely. Yeah, right place at right time is luck. No, it's not, because you have to know when to be there in the first place, right? It's kind of like it's luck. This is why I always say, right? I think a lot of people attribute things that other people have to luck instead of effort, so they can rationalize why they don't have those things themselves. What I've learned over time is that everybody gets lucky sometimes, but people that work harder get lucky more often. That's my best advice. Yeah, the Wings of Redemption video. Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for the Wings of Redemption video. Like, if I will watch one more video, and if I will watch one more, and then we're gonna do some games, okay? Do it? Okay. All right. It has the N-word in it? I mean, just tell me when it is. I'll skip past it. All right. Give me a second. Wait, this is it. Give me one minute here, right? And you ever seen it interact with Wings of Redemption content? Shout out Sean Ranklin. I know who Wings of Redemption is. Yeah, I know who he is. Y'all have to understand, like, whenever I am an expert in the, like, I spend a lot of time on the internet. I have been on the internet a lot. Doesn't have N-word? It's censored anyways? Okay. All right, let's watch it. Here we go.
Any question?
Bro, he's selling out. He's skipping the N-word in the video. Like, it's, bro, dude, Asmon's not the same. He's not the same as he used to be, guys. He wouldn't have done that back in 2017. He's cucked now. Oh my God. The Twitch overlords, they've got their tendrils all in him. He's just a puppet for the new world order. Yeah, he's changed. I miss the old Asmon who would use the N-word. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the. I get unironic comments like that. I really do. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna watch this, and then I want to actually get into some games. I've literally just sat here. I didn't even do the Elden Ring tier list today. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it today or not. Let me just do this fucking video, okay?
Question about my personal life. Ban them. No, I don't got any friends, dude. No person deserves this kind of ridicule. Like, I hate my fucking life at this point. My grandma's dying. I spend my entire life sitting in this room. I had $1,400 worth of chargebacks come out, and all you do is get picked on and criticized.
Yep.
That's my life. Most of you guys would
Yep.
crack under the stress that these people put me through. I just want to escape the bullying. I do. People make fun of me and pick at me. I'm pretty much defeated in every aspect of my life. You know, I have no self-esteem.
It's like it's sad. That's actually it is sad. Like it's some sad ass fucking shit, man. Like the guy just gets completely shit on. He's a bully though. No, the guy's the thing is, like, you always have people. Listen, you always have people that say, "Oh yeah, but he's an asshole." But oh yeah, but he's an asshole. Nah, man, you're just looking for a reason to shit on him. Like, let's be honest. Like, you're not that. What are you gonna go around like? What do you have a crusade against assholes? No, you don't, man. You're going out of your way to do this. A lot of people. This is the way I look at it. A lot of people look for other people out there that they will have an excuse to bully them. That like people look constantly for someone who they have an excuse to bully. No, he's an asshole. Oh yeah, definitely.
To begin with, and I feel like nobody loves me, but guess what? It's okay. He's an easy target.
Never fucking tell people how you feel. See, like, Wings, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking, man. Why the fuck would you say that on stream? Like, why? Like, everybody, yeah, what are you doing? Bad move, yeah.
If you haven't heard of his name before, I guarantee you're definitely not going to forget it from this point onwards.
I detest this game.
Hearing offline.
I hate you too. On. Honestly, can you stop, Tozo? Ban everybody.
I want to watch this guy. This guy's great. I love him. I love this guy. This guy's amazing. Look at that. He's throwing his controllers around. He's banning everybody in chat. This guy's great. This is entertaining. It's funny.
That says I got on. I'm done.
How many controllers was that?
Geordie Jordan, aka Wings of Redemption, was born on the 21st of April 1986 into what you might call unfortunate circumstances. His birth had been the result of a teenage pregnancy, and due to the young age of his parents, Geordie would be raised with the help of his grandparents in their trailer park home. At the age of 2, his father, an alcoholic, would abandon the family entirely, giving us a pretty clear idea of the unfortunate means by which Wings of Redemption had been brought into the world. However,
that sucks, bro. Like, that actually, like, really sucks. God damn. That's disappointing. That's rough. Yeah.
The circumstances were far from desirable. As Geordie Jordan entered school, he would begin to excel in sports, claiming to be one of the most athletic people in his class. That would be until a physically gifted foreign exchange student joined his year, placing Geordie in second place for most.
Man, there's a Javier, man. That was it for me. Like, I was the fastest person in the school for running, but Javier would always fucking beat me, man. He would always fucking beat me. And like, I would get so close to beating him, but Javier he would always fucking beat me, man. And it would piss me off so much. Javier. And like, I was fast as fuck, boy, but like, he still was ahead of me, man. I see him every once in a while. He works at a car repair place nearby. And like, I always love to see him, right? Because, you know, we grew up together. But man, fuck Javier, man. God damn it. Oh my god, the same thing happened to me. I was second place, yeah.
School sporting events. In order to counteract this, Geordie explained that he began to eat more during dinner time under the assumption that it would help him grow faster, hopefully giving him a physical advantage over his opponents.
Makes sense.
However, this would cause Geordie to begin gaining excessive weight, ultimately leading to a sporting underperformance and isolation into the fantasy world of video games. In the process of this, his family, including his brother and single mum, would move from his grandparents' trailer park home into low-income government housing, where Geordie Jordan would continue to gain weight while further isolating himself from society.
Yeah, those houses are fucking garbage. A lot of them are duplexes, and you can hear people on the other side. Like, I've been in these houses before.
By the age of 14, he had reached approximately 240 pounds or 110 kilograms, also being diagnosed with bipolar and social anxiety disorder, adding to the isolation even further. To counteract this, Geordie Jordan would begin to take on various low-skilled jobs in order to get out of the house more often, as well as earn himself a little bit of income. In his late teens, he would take on various positions such as working at a video rental store, a supermarket as a 911 operator, and even as a Domino's pizza delivery driver. However, he found many of these to be boring and unstimulating, often leading him to quit within only 2 weeks of starting. However, at the age
hey, he lasted longer than I did at Sam's Club. Yeah, like he lasted. Yeah, he's trying to get out there, he's trying to do what he needs to do.
18, Geordie Jordan would finally get into a position which he was able to hold for some period of time, specifically a job working for a company by the name of Metglass.
What I did at Metglass is I was an overhead crane operator for blast furnaces that basically poured liquid metal and things out, kind of like Terminator 2.
While working at Metglass in 2007, Geordie and another friend by the name of Z7 Taylor would play Call of Duty in the evenings, also starting to regularly watch sniper montages over on YouTube. In the process, Geordie thought about making his own videos, however, given his busy work schedule, would dismiss the idea as he had minimal time for doing so. However, in 2008, an event would occur that presented itself as a negative in the beginning, however would turn out to be a huge turning point in his life, the global financial crisis. Geordie explained that since he was one of the more expensive employees at Metglass—
Bro, like, this fucked everybody. Like, this real shit fucked everybody. I remember back whenever it, this is like, I'm thinking like, fucking Wings is about the same age I am, right? I'm assuming he's like probably 31 to 34. I'm guessing. Yeah, he's like 31 to 34. Yeah, something like that. 35. Yeah, he's 35. So like the same thing shit happened to him, right? So in like 2008, if he's 35, that means he's like 21. He's like 21, 22. I was like 18. And so like that's right whenever you were in the job market, you're trying to work. And I remember like, bro, like you would be happy. It would be unrealistic to expect to get a job if you for more than $10 an hour. Like, I remember whenever it took years for like that to recover, it was so fucking bad. Like, I had to deal with this shit too. Good old Bush screwing America over. Oh, people, yeah, Bush fucking set that shit up, and then everybody blamed Obama for it. Now, I remember.
Who was one of the first to lose their job as business profits began to tumble.
They started laying people off, and one of the people that got laid off was me because I was one of the newer employees, and I was also getting paid more than most of the employees on the factory floor.
He would then be put on government unemployment payments, which in combination with his previous employment history seemed to dampen Geordie Jordan's confidence in relation to his ability to hold down a job working for someone else.
If you think I could hold a job down, you're kidding yourself. The reason I don't get a job is I can't hold one down.
However, there's a
lot of people that feel that way, right? Because like it breaks down your ego, it breaks down your self-confidence whenever you get cut and like you get fired from like job after job after job. You know, eventually you feel like you're a loser because you keep losing your jobs. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. And it's just like, to me, I never ever felt that way because I just never I never wanted the job, right? And so like like my perfect job would be not having a job. Like that's it. It was rough. Yeah, I never felt that way personally, but I know a lot of other people that definitely did, and it's destructive, man. It really is.
One advantage to come out of this whole situation. Suddenly, Geordie Jordan had all the time in the world. His friend Z7 Taylor had started making his own Call of Duty videos and noticing the success of them
because I seen Taylor and his channel and I loved reading the comments, so I'm like, damn.
He would order a HD PVR capture card and begin to record his own high-definition Call of Duty videos in his newly found free time. Geordie Jordan would then register a YouTube channel under the name Wings of Redemption, taking the name from an inscription on King Tut's tomb which stated, "Death shall come quick on swift wings to him who disturbs the peace of the king." But while making a brand new channel was extremely exciting for Wings of Redemption, he wouldn't even make it past his first video before embroiling himself in some level of controversy. In his very first video, Wings felt the
first video, like imagine that, like literally, like you're starting shit literally on day one, starting trouble on day one. Oh my god, I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I gotta get all situated in here in the chair. The Asmongold challenge? No, you have to jerk off on stream. Like, people have to be able to see you. You have to have a webcam on you to complete the Asmongold challenge. It doesn't work that way. Wash hands. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Need to stick up for a Call of Duty strategy known as camping, where the player would stay in one location for a prolonged period of time and wait for players to come to him instead of the other way around.
Some people think I'm a camper, which I am a camper.
The strategy was common but often frowned upon by players who are more aggressive, and as a result, his comment section...
Bro, like you played, there's only the one thing matter, you win. If you're not winning, you're losing. And if you're losing, you ain't winning. You gotta win. That's it.
Would fill up by many who opposed his playstyle. However, on the opposite end of the spectrum, people also respected Wings for his honesty and his unapologetic nature towards the strategies that he preferred, and as a result, he began to build an audience. Given the almost non-existent competition on YouTube at the time, Wings would quickly become one of the fastest growing...
And like again, like keep in mind, like listen how he just did that, right? He said, hell yeah, I'm a camping ass bitch. That's what I do. What about it? That's me. What's up? Like, he didn't try to defend himself. He didn't try to, like, oh, man, people hating on me so much, man. He said, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. That's what I do. Hell yeah, brother.
Creators on the platform. And with such, he began to gain the attention of other large Call of Duty YouTubers, specifically one by the name of Woody's Gamertag.
He's still around.
This is Woody, the unexceptional gamer,
I think.
And I make Call of Duty videos designed to help my unexceptional brethren do better in the game.
Woody's Gamertag had begun YouTube at around the same time as Wings, and in order for them to share their audience with one another, they would begin to post dual commentary videos.
Hey guys, it's Woody, the unexceptional gamer, and I'm doing a dual com with Wings of Redemption today.
Also starting a podcast together by the name of Painkiller Already, or PKA for short.
Hello guys, this is Painkiller Already, and I'm your host, Jordy Jordan, aka known as Wings of Redemption, for anybody else who can't put two and two together.
In this podcast, Wings would continue with his strong opinions and unapologetic attitude on topics relating to Call of Duty. However, with such, would also begin to gain a reputation as a guy who would constantly respond to those who shared differing opinions. While Wings' goal was
this is it. You never, bro, like, if you know somebody is in their feelings, like, I'm telling you, man, if there's ever a content creator that is responding to comments on YouTube or even on Twitter, like, if you know, like, if you do this, like, this is you, I read it out for stream. But you know what I do? Like, I see a comment I don't like on YouTube, I just delete it. I'm like, that's it, I don't want to read that. You're done. All right, that one's done. And that's it. Yeah, you never respond to them.
Subdue the negative feedback by responding to it, it instead seemed to amplify it, as his audience noticed that the best way to get attention from Wings was to simply leave a negative comment, which Wings often struggled to ignore. In addition to this, Wings would begin to show his...
And that's a little bit like me, right? Because I love to argue, I love to fight with people. It's fun to me, right? It's fun, but like, it does attract a lot of people that do the same thing. Yeah, like it does. I love McConnell does that too. It's my personality, right? So I see Wings arguing with people in chat, whatever. Like, it's whatever. It can be a spiral. It can be, because then people will disagree with you for like dumb reasons. And like, I've actually had a lot less people disagreeing with me recently, because I just say, all right, guys, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. I know I'm right, everybody else is wrong, and that's all there is to it. Let's move on. And people are like, wait, you can't say that. I have an essay I wrote out about how you're wrong. I wrote an essay. You have to read this. Asmon, not read my essay. I'm like, what's that paragraph? Time that shit out. All right, guys, so let's see what this one is. Oh, somebody photoshopped my head onto a giraffe. Oh, that's a good one, dude. Oh, thanks for the 5 subs. Completely fucking move past it, right? That's it. Yeah, I didn't read it. Read the first 3 words, and it's like, yeah, true, dude. And that's it.
More regularly in his videos, prompting negative comments in relation to his weight. However, despite clearly being on the heavier side, his subscriber count was mediated by his gameplay rather than his physical appearance, and by August 2011, Wings of Redemption had peaked as the 281st most subscribed channel on all of YouTube, with a little over 300,000 subscribers, and for all intents and purposes, Wings of Redemption's YouTube channel seemed to be chugging along just fine.
That's popping
off. That would be until the 67th episode of the Painkiller Already podcast, where the tragedy of Wings of redemption would really set into motion after one of, if not the most notorious Call of Duty events in YouTube history. To spice things up on this episode of the podcast, Woody and Wings would invite another streamer and YouTuber on by the name of Syndicate, who Woody described to be
the best Call of Duty Zombies player on the planet.
Possibly feel
Didn't Syndicate scam people, or is that somebody else? Like, I'm trying to remember, like, was that, yeah, he's a scam? Was he a scammer? Yeah, it was a scammer. It was yeah, I thought he was in CSGO Lotto. I thought so. That is crazy. That Phantom Lord? Yeah, Phantom Lord was in there too. Yeah, no, the CSGO, the thing is, people gonna do it if they can do it. They shouldn't have been gambling. Scam literal children? Well, of course you're gonna scam kids. They're stupider. It's easier to do. I mean, fuck.
Subconsciously threatened by Syndicate's channel and Call of Duty skill, Wings was, quote, wildly disrespectful to Syndicate throughout the stream.
I could put up a fight against, you know, in like COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, World at War, but then throw me in against Black Ops.
You would get destroyed in World at War. I have never lost.
In addition to this, Wings would go ahead and state that
he says that he'd be much better at zombies on his first game. He doesn't even play zombies, but if he were to, he'd be much better than the best player on the planet.
In order to settle the dispute, Wings and Syndicate would agree to 1v1 each other in multiplayer.
What, you wanna go M16s on Bog right now?
That could go. I'd do it for the fun of it. I'd go for it.
Let's do it.
So what map are we playing?
Well, wait, like, why do you have that big ass ego? Like, the thing is, like, back in the day, like, Wings was never a competitive Call of Duty player, right? Like, he was never a competitive player. Like, he was never... Because there were professional players in Call of Duty. He wasn't one of them. So what do you fuck you have a big ego for in a competitive game? You're not playing professionally? Who's also a grown-ass man arguing with a kid at a time? Yeah, then if it was a video game, he should have known he would have lose.
Game rules that favored Wings as opposed to Syndicate.
He lays it all out there, so it's to his advantage.
Just to top it all off, the match was hosted on USA servers, favoring Wings and giving Syndicate a massive disadvantage due to lag as he was located in the UK. There was no way that Wings could possibly lose this match, as the...
There's no way, guys. Hey, yo, surely he was gonna win. Like in the video called The Tragic Tale of Wings of Redemption, surely... Surely he will win.
Odds were completely stacked in his favor, or so he thought. The winner would be the first player to reach 30 kills, or whoever had the most kills at the 10-minute mark. After 9 minutes of intense back and forth, Syndicate had 13 kills, while Wings only had 9 with less than a minute remaining. Realizing that there was no way he could catch up, Wings would announce that...
Yeah, I probably won't be on Painkiller Ready again.
Which was followed by events that I think are best experienced by simply watching the real footage.
You gotta quit the pot?
Did you spawn in?
I broke my controller.
You broke your controller?
Here's one thing that clip shows. Is that it wasn't fake. You know, you guys always talk, oh, he's fake raging. He's doing this for the camera. No. It's real. It's real. It's the real shit.
Yeah, keep laughing, you.
He's pissed.
Why the you stream that shit?
God damn.
It was your idea.
No, I didn't say stream it.
In front of 7,000 live viewers after...
Oh my god, 7,000 viewers back in 2011? Bro, like, that was... also Wiggs started throwing. Syndicate got two more kills on SB4 Twitch. That was a lot, bro. Like that's like having that's like a 70,000 to 100,000 people, right? Like compared to now, it's like 100. Yeah, bro. Like that's so many people, man. That's the whole internet. Everybody saw this shit. Like, and the thing is, I remember, oh my god, like I've challenged people to stuff and I've lost before, and it's like there's nothing that feels worse than that. It really feels like it feels like somebody got your head down in the dirt and they're making you eat a big fat veiny dick. That's what it makes you feel like. It's nothing is good about that at all, right? Soda? Nah, but we came back, we won that in 2v2, so I feel better. But like just in general, yeah, I know.
Hours of trash talk. Wings was humiliated with 9 kills as opposed to Syndicate's 14. Geordie's reaction led his audience to realize one simple thing. Wings of Redemption was not this famous Call of Duty hero who took a romantic risk by starting YouTube. No, he was an immature man-child who happened to catch the Call of Duty YouTube wave while living.
So, you know what's really funny about this? Is that if you are a player that's like pretty good at the game, it's almost the same thing as doing nudity for the OnlyFans thing. Never actually play competitively because it's easier for people to measure how good you actually are. And it's better to keep it like theoretical. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like Ninja never played competitively, really. Like, never do that. Yeah, just keep farming kids in solos. Keep farming kids in, random queue. That's it. Yeah, Bruce Lee, listen, Bruce Lee, that's true. Like, I think Bruce Lee was a great martial artist, but like, in my opinion, if Bruce Lee went up against Chuck Norris, it would not even be a question. And Chuck Norris would destroy him. Like, it would absolutely fucking destroy him. Chuck Norris was a championship fighter, a karate championship fighter. Bruce Lee was not. Absolutely not. Like, hell no? Yeah. No way. Wrong on so many levels. I completely disagree. Bruce Lee chained Chuck Norris? Bruce Lee would destroy Chuck Norris? No shot. No shot, man. You're wrong. Bruce Lee was the only Bruce Lee said Chuck Norris the only person gave him a challenge. Wait a second. Like, just real quick. Like, didn't Chuck Norris win like karate like national championships? Like, he did, right? Chuck Norris did? Yeah, he did. So what did Bruce Lee win? What did he win? Yeah, he won Hollywood, my heart. Yeah, exactly. So that's... But doesn't that prove that I'm right? Wait a second, doesn't this just prove even more that I'm right? That, like, because Bruce Lee never went into a championship. He never actually fought competitively in that same level. And that is the reason why people think that. You don't need to win something to prove you're better? Bro, you're so fucking delusional. You think a fucking national champion? Like, you think it's on the same level... You never, like, you're so crazy. Y'all are so crazy. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's the whole point of winning something. It's competition, personal choice. You believe Bruce Lee was strong enough, it's okay or not. Bruce Lee was a great fighter. I'm sure he was. But to compare him with an actual championship fighter, no shot. No fucking shot, man. Like, there's no way. Let me see here. Chuck Norris won the national championship, Madison Square Garden. Yeah. Bruce didn't spar. He wouldn't beat Chuck Norris, who's more graduated in more martial arts. Exactly. Like, it is so funny for me to see people that believe this. Dude, Bruce Lee would not have had a chance against Chuck Norris. Like, he would not have had it would not have even been close. Like, you're comparing an actual tested, trained championship fighter with an actor. Come on.
On unemployment. The difference between his online persona and true personality had finally shone through, and in case Wing's reputation hadn't deteriorated enough already, this was really only the beginning. Syndicate would post a screenshot to his Twitter the following day, displaying a conversation in which Wings had requested that they play again in a fixed match, where Syndicate would let Wings win with the goal of restoring Geordie's reputation. The screenshot would end with Syndicate stating,
You get 3,000, I get 2,500, but I have to come out on top. Sound like a good deal, or do you want part of it? No, not. So Wings is trying to fix the match. Yeah, Wings is trying to fix the match. Holy fuck. Y'all really didn't like that opinion, did you? Like, you really didn't like that opinion. It's so funny for me to see that. Like, you really didn't like it. No, it's chat's mad. Like, it is just, no, Asmon, you're wrong. Oh, man. Twitter poll: Chuck Norris versus Bruce Lee. Oh man, Chuck Norris said himself that Bruce Lee could beat him. I never heard him say that or not. I'm not sure. But like, you're thinking about Jackie Chan? People, they never give complete opinion. What do you know about fighting though? I know somebody who fights professionally and wins championships is probably going to beat somebody who doesn't. I know for a fact that's what's going to happen. Like, absolutely. Like, you really think, bro, you really think poll? I actually am curious. You know what, we'll get back to it. Yeah, let's do a poll. Let's see. I'm really curious because I feel like completely confident. Who would win? Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris. Let's see. All right, what do y'all think? Who would win a fight? Who would win in the fight? Let's see. 66% of 59% of people think Bruce Lee would win. Are we counting Chuck Norris from the Chuck Norris jokes? No, it's more of a weight difference. Chuck and Bruce are similar, so it's debatable. I just like, it's so weird to me that somebody would even think that a person that doesn't have like trained, tested, like skill in competitive fighting would lose to somebody who doesn't. Like it's unbelievable to me that somebody would believe that, would actually think that. Like, let's see what y'all say. 58% of people disagree with me. Obviously, you didn't watch the movies. And that's what I'm saying, is they're all movies. Chuck Norris was the real fucking deal. He actually won real competitions. It wasn't in a movie. It was in real life. That was in real fucking life. He's a talented martial artist? Absolutely. He's probably one of the best of all time. But Chuck Norris won fucking tournaments. Bruce Lee didn't win tournaments. Like, that's the difference. Like, that's a big fucking difference. Let's see this. It sounds like a good deal. Want part of it. Listen, I'm going to say this, guys. People delusional. And can we at least agree that the fact that Bruce Lee never competed on that level, the question behind it is always going to lend itself more positively to Bruce Lee than Chuck Norris. The question behind it. And that's it. Like, yeah, I have to be getting trolled right now. No, yeah, it's like, fuck it, like it's real versus theory. You're just ignorant of public facts. Competitive tournaments aren't the same as real movies. Actual fights is a whole different level. Yeah. Bruce Lee competed on a higher level. Man. Y'all, man. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yep. Okay, listen, guys. Listen, you think is all this kind of stuff, etc., coping very hard. Listen, people are going to disagree about this. I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to worry about this one bit, okay? I think Chuck Norris would win. It would not even be close. He's trained by IP Man. What do you know about IP Man? Other than the fact that there's a movie about him of him doing things that might not have really happened. Like, you're literally comparing accomplishments that somebody has in a movie. It's in a movie. It's in a fucking movie. Like, this is it's a movie. Are you crazy? Oh my god. It's a fucking movie. What are you doing? Okay. Let's see here. I'm not taking part in that. It's free money. I'd rather earn money. Well, I kind of need this money. I don't make $2,500 a day. It's regardless of the money. You want to come out on top of this situation, you just made it 10 times worse. I got a family to feed, so money's a big deal to me. You said you wanted to bury the hatchet. What better than we both make money? This is what's so fucking funny to me about this thing, right? Is that he thinks that, like, the way that Syndicate has to bury the hatchet with Wings is that Syndicate has to lose to Wings so Wings can preserve his ego. That's what's so fucking funny to me, man. That is hilarious. Yeah, that is so fucking funny. Oh my god.
To come out on top of this situation, you just made it 10 times worse, as well as no way Wings, you just blew it big time. Wings' videos would then begin to fill with comments regarding his childish reaction to the loss. However, rather than rectifying it by stating that the Syndicate won fair and square, Wings would paint himself as the victim of the situation, stating that the reason he didn't win the match was because Woody hadn't set the rules correctly.
Oh, that's it. That's gotta be it. Like that's, I mean, like, man, if Woody, if it's a shame that Woody rigged the match against him. Like that's fucked up that Woody would do that to him. Like that's so messed up that would happen. Yeah.
In addition to this, he would upload videos talking about the many problems that he'd been dealing with, uploaded with the assumed goal of garnering sympathy from his viewer base.
There'd been so much stress with sub box breaking, the view count thing, the losing the 1v1, all the haters, all the loss of subs. I've actually gained 20 pounds because all I've been doing is worrying and eating, worrying and eating.
The problem was that attempting to garner sympathy ended up having the opposite effect on his reputation, as the
Again, that's what it is, especially if your audience is 14-year-old Kyles all hopped up on Mountain Dew and Monster Energy, whatever the fuck. Guess what? They're not gonna give a shit of, oh wow, people said mean things to me. Like I don't care. Like whatever. It's just sad. Like what's this here? I know people keep talking about the Chuck Norris Bruce Lee thing. Like just again, like I'm not gonna read the comment. Like that's it. I'm done. Like yeah, I was like you just type it and press delete. Whenever you finish typing it, you're gonna have the same effect. Yeah, you're gonna have the same effect, guys. Don't worry about it. You open a can of worms. It's just sad. Anyway, so like, look, a lot of people are never gonna commiserate with you. There's always like nobody is ever going to commiserate with you if you're a popular content creator and you're sad that people are being mean. Like it's just not going to happen.
Nothing but display his overwhelming lack of confidence. This lack of personal confidence also began to manifest itself in videos where Wings would talk about his weight, stating that he had gained approximately 100 pounds from comfort eating since his reputation began to decline. In order to combat this, Wings would move in with a newer member of the PKA podcast, Kyle, where Kyle would act as his personal trainer, giving him an exercise routine and cooking him healthy food for every single meal. Kyle had even spent $5,000 to rebuild his shower.
And if he was going to live with me, we would have to put in a new shower. So construction began the next day on a $5,000 shower.
Stating that it would have been too small for Wings to fit in. However, despite Kyle putting in an incredible effort to help Wings, after only a week, Wings had requested to leave. Kyle convinced him to stay for another 3 weeks, leaving after having lost an impressive 40 pounds. Upon returning home, Geordie would hire a personal trainer. However, problematically, given his lack of discipline and the return to his old environment, Wings would gain the weight back in the few weeks following his return home.
Because he's lazy and he just likes to eat food. That's what it is he probably just doesn't want to do anything. Like, it's like if you want to be... Here's the thing. Is that if you want to be fat, that's fine, you be fat. But, like it's got to be a certain level of personal responsibility for that, too. It's not like the world is not conspiring against you whenever you don't exercise. You know what I mean? Like, it's not conspiring against you. This is what you're doing.
Despite having left Kyle's house, this wouldn't be the last time that they hung out. Approximately 5 months later, the 3 main members of the PKA podcast, being Woody, Kyle, and Wings, agreed to go on a survival-style camping trip in the woods together. Kyle traveled 3 hours from his house to the location at which they agreed to meet, which was followed by a call to Wings checking to see how far away he was.
Someone says it's a mental battle, not a physical one. Everybody's got trouble. Everybody's got problems. Like, the thing is, like, there's always going to be... Here's one thing, like, if you want to come up with something like that, one thing that you can be certain of is that there's somebody who has it worse than you who's gotten to where you want to be. That's it. Just remember that. Like, they've gotten that way, and it's like, again, at the end of the day, it's like you can blame it on whatever. You can blame it and say... oh, it's because of this, it's because of that. And you know what? You can be right. But at the end of the day, it doesn't change your situation. You know what I mean? It doesn't change your situation.
The point at which Woody and Kyle's continually compassionate attitude towards Wings would finally dissipate.
I'm driving in the night before. Let me give old Wings a call. Make sure we're all good to go here, you know? Call him up. Say, hey, man. Get ready to do this thing. I'm driving in now. I'm about 3 hours from the place. What are you up to? He's like, I'm not going. What? What do you mean? I'm not coming. When were you going to tell me?
Surprise!
Wings had left Kyle and Woody to camp by
Yeah,
themselves,
surprise.
resulting in Wings alienating his final 2 YouTube friends and ultimately being kicked off the PKA podcast.
Yeah, so we've decided, it was a group decision, we decided that Wings of Redemption wasn't going to continue with us on the show for at least the foreseeable future. He's got a lot of stuff that he needs to work out before he's, up to par with what we need from him. He's having a hard time, and he's made some decisions that we didn't feel were so friendly. So for the time being, we're gonna continue without him.
It would then become apparent that Wings was questioning whether or not he wanted to continue as a YouTuber, stating that he would like to quit YouTube. However, the status it provided made such a decision extremely difficult.
I know what I need to do. What I need to do is quit YouTube and move on with my life, but at the same time, this is the high point so far in my life.
I don't know why. Like, the thing is, like, maybe what you need to do is just like not fucking worry about it. I think that, like, really with a person like Wings, it's like it sucks because like I would say he doesn't have a support network of people that are like, that back him up. But like he did have Kyle and Woody, right? So like he had people that were on his side. It's just that some of these people, right? These are people that find a needle in a haystack with like negativity. They're always gonna find a reason to they're always gonna find a reason to shit on you, right? And always a reason to like hold it against themselves. I think with Wings, a big thing is insecurity. A lot of it is just straight up insecurity. And bro, can you play? No, I'm not gonna play. Say that. Type it again. I'm gonna watch another video after this. Type it again. See what happens. Yeah, see what happens. Yeah. That's what you're gonna get. Listen, we're gonna get to the gambling. We're gonna get to the gambling section of the stream soon, and then after that, I might play a little bit of Fortnite. I haven't decided. Yeah, that's it. So what I'm really trying to say is like, yeah, I feel like the guy's just insecure. That's what it is. That's why he has to defend himself all the time.
Hard to walk away from having access to 50,000 people. Basically being able to get advice at any time of the day, any day of the week. Hard to walk away from, being somebody of importance to going back into a world where you're nobody.
However, perhaps the end of Geordie's YouTube channel was out of his control because by this point, his subscriber count had already begun to decline. The release of Black Ops, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, as well as the increasing simplicity of creating video content meant that Wings had substantially more competition for the videos that he was creating. With a dying channel and absolutely no one else to turn to, Wings would begin to upload variety videos on games such as Fallout and Final Fantasy in a desperate attempt to slow the death of his channel.
Welcome everybody. Welcome to my Fallout 4 playthrough.
He would also attempt to recapture his old fame by covering Call of Duty drama and starting a new podcast called The Podcast Show with other washed up Call of Duty streamers like Whiteboy 7 Street. However, these would also fail to slow the death of his channel. In addition to all of this, Wings would break up with a girl he'd been dating at the time by the name of Brandy, which depressed him even further, dropping his motivation to lower and lower levels. From this, Wings of Redemption would move over to Twitch, stating that it required less editing, and through donations and subscriptions, he was able to make more money than he ever could while on YouTube.
To be fair, that's exactly what I thought too. Like, Wings, totally good idea. Like, 100% good call, bro. Like, exactly, yes. You go over there, you do that instead. You have no sympathy. I mean, the guy, listen, the guy grows up, he's got a lot of shit against him, he's got problems, it is what it is. Like, I sympathize me how to talk life. It's not about like, I don't sympathize, like, this is not about that, right? I mean, like, I look and I see, like, why people do what they do. Right? Like, I want to understand, like, what goes on in somebody's head.
While this was a positive, in a strange backwards kind of way, this extra income would come to him alongside an equivalent amount of emotional stress and further unexpected problems. The lack of editing and live nature of the streams meant that Wings' personality was on full display, warts and all. This meant that if something annoyed him within the game, there was no way to simply cut it out as he had on YouTube, and anyone watching was able to record whatever reaction Wings happened to have.
See, that's the thing. That's why you don't like to fucking stream, bro. Is because that's why there's more trolls in streaming, is because they can fucking get that raw reaction. It's like usually whenever I read something dumb on Twitter, that might piss me off for a second, or if I'm playing off stream, it might piss me off for a second. But like the difference is whenever I sit around and I'm on stream, I can't just like, oh man, we cut that out. We cut that part out. No, you can't cut that part out. That's in there forever.
Break controllers, complain extensively,
headache, I'm hot, My sugar's low. Somebody drank all my Pepsis.
As well as constantly
Time to
rage.
get another
As a
Reese's
result,
peanut
channels
butter cup.
began to pop up such as Sean Ranklin, X-Bottle, and Gulag Kingpin, all of which devoted to uploading Wings of Redemption's worst moments. This created a meme community around trolling Wings, where viewers would often recreate his most common actions, such as banning subscribers from the chat, drinking Pepsi, and eating Wendy's chili, done for the...
I feel personally attacked. I'm being personally attacked here. Wait a second. So, wait a second. Like, Wendy's chili. Like, I have Wendy's chili probably somewhere here on my desk somewhere. I'm drinking a Pepsi right fucking now. And he's playing Dark Souls 1. Like, this guy... This is too close to home. Like, why are they making fun of him? And oh wow, Wendy's. Like, oh what? What are you, too good for Wendy's now? You're not. Nobody is.
Sole purpose of getting videos for these specific troll channels.
Because if I talk about anything or everything, there's a video made about it, and there's 20,000 people laughing at me, or there's a podcast with 100,000 viewers.
All of this would lead up to an apex in a stream on one...
Oh, absolutely. That's what happens. Is like people make videos about you, like hate videos and shit like that. Like I've had people do the same shit to me. Just in general, I think that, again, this is what I've said with a lot of things, is that if you want people to like you, win. That's all you need to do. It doesn't matter how much of an asshole you are. It doesn't matter what your personality is. People love winners. And if you win, all of that other stuff doesn't matter. And if you lose, none of it matters. Like nothing else matters. Like win or lose, you never win. I come out ahead a lot of times with things, right? I do.
Unassuming night in late 2017, at which point Wings would do something which many consider to be the most iconic moment in the history of Wings of Redemption. The live stream started like any other. However, as with many of his streams, it wouldn't be long before half the lobby was there purely to stream snipe and annoy Geordie Jordan.
That would piss me off. I mean, to be fair, like that would really piss me off. Like if I had to deal with that, I would be furious. I would be fucking furious, man. Like, because it's like you want to play the game, but you can't play the game. You know what I mean?
It's like, damn it, dude. As the night progressed, the stream sniping only got worse.
Of course it did, because as soon as one person sees, this is the thing, right? It's like, you know what? If I ever want my, oh, guys, stop subscribing. Oh, wow, guys, please stop trading me gold. This is so annoying. Oh my God, everybody's trading me gold. Please quit, stop opening up. Please stop doing this, right? And then people just, gold's just rolling in, people are sending you gold, ha ha ha. I'm so funny, I'm trolling them, right? That's what it is, yeah. If you get pissed off about it, then people are going to, they're gonna know about Bob, stop, man, stop, guys, stop. It's not yet. The thing is, like, you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I know how to get people to do shit. Like, this is all I do. Like, all I do all day is I think about how to get people to do what I want. It sounds like I sound like a psycho saying that. And it's like whatever, but I think all the time, like, okay, well, what if I say like this, and I say it in this way, and then I bring in this, and then like I can think on how to do this. Rexon with the 5 good subs. Like I would think out like a flow chart in my mind on like what to tell people. Like I would do this back in the day whenever I would talk to girls. Like I would be talking to like 10 girls at a time. Like 10 girls at a time, and like I would have a flow chart in my mind of like how I would respond to them, and I would beta test the girls that I didn't like as much, like certain things to say to them, and see how that went over, and then use it on the girls that I liked more. Like I'm talking about like this was like some degenerate, like this is all I do. This is all I would do. Like me and Cody, how'd that work? Fucking awful. Like it worked awful. Like I didn't get with a single one of them hardly. Like it was mostly girls online. They sent me nudes though. That was really cool. That was great. But I never really met a lot of them in real life. So it's like, who gives a shit? It's horrible. Oh, bro, like these are only the stories I can tell on stream. Like, I would be...
Then in order to...
Like, look, bro, like, he's so mad. Look at his face. Look at his face. Of course he's mad. How are you not fucking mad? This guy is sitting in front of you, dropping bombs on you, trying to blow you. Like, that is just... Of course he's fucking pissed, man. He's furious. He looks incredibly frustrating. It's like, yeah, of course he's mad. It's very stressful. It pissed me the fuck off. I'll tell you that for sure. Is this the moment? This isn't the moment, is it?
Then, in order to combat the stream snipers, his viewers suggested that he appear offline.
Oh god. You just activated his trap card. Oh boy. Oh boy, I know about this. Oh, we all know about this.
To which Geordie responded with,
Look here!
Listen.
Look, listen! Appearing offline does not stop it. So stop giving advice you know nothing about.
Possibly paving the way.
By the way, Wings was right. Like, by the way, all of this, he was actually right. Like, just keep that in mind. He was right.
For the breakdown which he was about to have. The stream sniping continued, and feeling helpless to the circumstances he had found himself in, Wings of Redemption would respond with the following.
What's that?
I don't know when I'll stream again. I really need to make this money. I really wanted to get this surgery, man. I wanted it so bad.
Just turn off the stream, man. Just turn off the fucking stream.
Can't do it. I can't take this no more, man.
You gotta turn off the stream.
All I wanted to do was, like, I was lonely. I wanted to just stream and have a good time, maybe have a good game.
I feel bad for the guy, honestly. Like, this shit's sad. But the thing is, like, there are people out there, they think this shit's funny, and they're gonna dedicate. The thing is, like, it's the same people, like, they torture animals. Like, it's not the same thing, right? Like annoying a guy on a video game is not the same thing as torturing an animal, but it's the same, like, general idea, right? It's like people, they like to do this. Like, people are evil. There's a lot of people that are evil. They think that he deserves it. They think that they can do, like, whatever. Like, fake crying? I don't think why would he be fake crying? Like, well, I don't think it's fake crying. Yeah, that's not it at all. People have no empathy. No, it sucks. Like, it sucks if that shit happens to you, man. It definitely does. That's fake. People are cruel, sympathy baiting. No, you're just saying that because you don't like him. Like, that's what it is. You just don't like him. I think that's all there is to it. And they're emotionally torturing him. Well, yeah, of course. And people think it's fake crying to check themselves. The thing is, bought a car with surgery money. Hey, yo, like, it is what it is. But, like, don't give a streamer money. Don't give a streamer money. You think, oh, he's going to use this money to help himself? Shut up, stupid ass. You shouldn't have done that in the first place, man. Like, it's just, I think it's reasonable for somebody to be stressed out about this shit. It's completely fucking reasonable. And like, why don't you speak about mental health? It's like, obviously, this person, obviously, Wings is in a bad place. Who would not be in a bad place? If all you do, you log on, this is your job. Think about this. Think about, let's say you work at Target, and there's a guy that comes in an inflatable Barney costume every single day, and every time you try to talk to somebody, he starts playing the trombone. And so, like, as soon as it happens, you're like, well, actually, sir, and just, like, randomly, out of fucking nowhere. And then after a while, manager comes over, and he doesn't tell Barney to leave. Barney can't leave. Maybe you can't see Barney. Maybe Barney's invisible to everybody else. And then the manager gets mad at you because you're not helping everybody out. You would have the worst time of your fucking life. You would have the worst time of your fucking life. And it would be funny for the first 3 times. But after 3 months, ain't nobody laughing no more. That's what I'm saying. Like, just gave me anxiety? Yeah. You just compared playing video games to being a Target worker? Absolutely I did. Yeah, of course, right? I mean, because either way, I mean, you got to interact with people. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, he's streaming. He's entertaining an audience of people. That's hard to do. If you think that's easy, do it yourself. You probably make more money than your current job if you're good at it. Yeah, if you're right and you think it's that easy, you'll probably quit your job tomorrow and start streaming. Just do that. Why would you not do that? You said gaming, not streaming. Oh yeah, but he's gaming, right? That's what I mean. Yeah, just do that. Would you host me?
But like,
I don't know. Are you cute?
The clip has gained 2.6 million views to this day, and just like his last rage, the clip would go on to continually haunt him. However, unlike his last rage, where he would have to simply deal with comments, this time around, his trolls would go to much more effort, joining his games in order to play the content through the speaker.
Yeah, thanks for 10 subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. That huge tits, really?
So stop.
All right.
It's like, the thing is, if Wings just leaned into this and just like leaned into the memes, I feel like Wings of Redemption, there is a possibility that there could actually be a Wings of Redemption. I actually think it's possible. With some content creators, I don't think it's possible. But I literally think that there are a lot of people that could see a legitimate Wings of Redemption.
Your boy, did you invite him?
While giving more fuel to the growing number
Wings
of
of
troll
Redemption.
channels. One of these channels goes by the name of Liquid Richard, who has today uploaded 4 full-length professionally produced albums, all of which being made from the stupid things that Wings has said over the years, which is especially hilarious as the music is unironically extremely well made and entertaining. From the point of his notorious COD World War II rage,
It's like, play that as your intro song, man. Yeah, play that as your fucking intro song. Like, that's all there is to it. I feel bad for this doing myself here, right? To be able to roll with the memes, he would have been fine. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, if you take this shit too seriously, maybe you just shouldn't be online, right? It's like, because it's gonna happen. Like, regardless of, like, if it should happen or not, it's gonna happen. And like, I think it's very, it's like not it might make you feel good to say, oh, well, this should never happen to anybody, and you shouldn't have to deal with this. It's like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, wow, thank you, Cheryl. Oh, yes, thank you so much. That changes everything. That changes the world. Shut up. Like, that's nice, but that's just not how the world works. That's not how the world works. You're not giving anybody, you're not helping somebody whenever you tell them that. And, yeah, fuck you, Cheryl. Shut the fuck up. And the fact is that, like, yeah, if you have a personality that just doesn't vibe with this kind of a behavior, maybe you just shouldn't do it. Is it racist as fuck? I said an N-word multiple times on stream. Yeah, well, what does that have to do with this?
Wings of Redemption cycle continued over and over again. He would do something stupid, attempt to prove that he was in the right, resulting in even more trolls. Or he would attempt to improve his life in some way or another, fail miserably, and be publicly ridiculed by his detractors. He would get weight loss surgery in Mexico. Apparently,
yeah, because everybody makes fun of him because he's fat. Right, that's what it is they make fun of him because he's fat. I guarantee you, if Wings of Redemption, if he worked out and he looked like a Giga Chad, like let's say he worked out and he was like physically fit and in shape, I guarantee you half of the hate would stop. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, I guarantee you, like, that's like, just work out, look good, and that's it. Like, he's an easy target. Yeah, exactly, because people don't like that. They like, think of every, like, that's like Greek. I think Greek didn't do the same content he used to do, though, right? Like, if Greek still ran around screaming at people being obnoxious, people probably love that still. I feel like the problem with Greek is Greek stopped giving the people what they wanted. And Greek started giving them what he wanted, which is good. I'm happy for him. But you got to expect that people are not going to like that as much. I think that's really what it is. We love Greek. Yeah, this is a pro-Greek stream. Like, I like Greek too.
Lose 100 pounds, never prove it, and still look the exact same
This
2
is
years
a good
later. He would continue to ban trolls from the chat, giving them the exact attention they desired, ensuring that they rejoin at a later date on a second account.
My dog's been banned 9 times. Him giving his free Twitch Prime to me is not going to stop him from being banned at this point.
He's going for 10?
In every situation, it was impossible for Wings of Redemption to choose a response that wouldn't end in complete and utter catastrophe. Seemingly consistent with the overwhelming misfortune in Geordie Jordan's life, only 2 months ago, on the 26th of July, July 2021, his Twitch partnership would be revoked for breaking Exhibit D of the content guidelines, as explained on a Wings of Redemption YouTube livestream titled Twitch Fallout.
Twitch took my partnership away today for Exhibit D.
Geordie then stated that he may leave the internet and get a real job.
Everybody in the chat's telling me to get
Wait, so they removed him from Exhibit D? Well, what the fuck is Exhibit D? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Exhibit D's nuts? Is that it? That's the whole thing. That's what he broke? Yeah, it's like he didn't do shit. Oh my god. Fuck, this loser's definitely not helping himself. He not helping himself, but like, there's a difference. Like, the thing is, like, you could still feel bad for somebody who's an asshole. Like, it's like somebody's an asshole, but like, maybe they don't deserve that. Yeah, he's an asshole. Of course he's an asshole. Absolutely.
job, and you know,
That
that's a
sucks.
possibility.
However, if his past has taught us anything, the chance of that actually happening is unbelievably low. Wings continues to stream on YouTube, however the dislike ratio and a short look at the chat gives us a pretty good idea of how many people are there for no other reason but to continue to troll him. I was watching a video created by one of my favorite YouTubers the other day, Xerbia, who included
Why doesn't he just take the videos down? Just DMCA strike the videos. What are you doing? Like, the thing is, like, they're not helping you be relevant. Like, why would you not just DMCA strike the videos? Like, it's just, yeah, that's what he should have done, is just DMCA strike them. He does. Well, then how are they still up? There's always a new channel? No, just, it's easy to get that shit taken down. Like, the troll channels pay him to keep their channels up. I feel like this is what it is. I think Wings keeps them up because he thinks that they give him relevance, and if he doesn't have the troll channels, that nobody will care about him. I think that's it. Yeah. He's farming hate watchers.
Line in his video Thoughts from Your Deathbed, which I think runs incredibly true to the tragic tale of Wings of Redemption. The hard road was easy, while the easy road was hard. Wings of Redemption has spent his entire life attempting to walk the easy road, avoiding anything that would result in short-term adversity. However, through seeking comfort, he's ironically transformed his life into a complete and utter tragedy. It's as if you—
That's what happened to my mom. Like, this is actually exactly what happened to mom. She never would want to put in effort anything, and then she would just make her life worse because of that. It's like you avoid temporary discomfort for long-term, temporary discomfort for like a long-term gain. And you do the same. I do a lot of times. I do, and like it's a bad thing. And I try to not do that, but it doesn't really work that well. Like I make the same mistakes, to be honest. I can relate to this a lot.
Can't really avoid the tragedy of life, but the choice we get is whether or not we want to experience the tragedy now by our own voluntary admission, or whether we ignore what we need to do and have the tragedy happen to us by our own
he actually looks a lot thinner in that picture. Like, and he's even got a YouTube thumbnail face. I mean, that's perfect. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy for him.
Voluntary admission, or whether we ignore what we need to do and have the tragedy happen to us later down the road, as is what happened in the case of Wings of Redemption.
Damn. God fucking damn, bro. Like, that's some real shit. God fucking damn. Like, now he's just his original weight? Well, I mean, bro, like, he shouldn't have fucking, like, you have to have, like, you can't eat, bro. Like, look at this, man. Like, that's 2 of them? You don't need 2 of them, man. Like, that's the large, too. Like, I can tell it's the large. That's the large. You don't need 2 chilies. Like, oh my God. Why not, though? No, you don't, man. Like, how many Reese's Peanut Butter Cups today? I haven't eaten a single one today. I'm on a diet. I'm only going to eat 6 today. Yeah, I'm only going to eat 6. Listen, I gotta, well, it's just, I feel bad for him because, like, this shit can happen to, like, a lot of people, and it's just, it's disappointing. It really is. Like, I feel bad for Wings, but at the same time, it's just like, you did this to yourself, man. Like, you did a lot of this shit to yourself, and like, you got to take accountability for what you do to yourself and where your life is. And it's like, obviously, he's had a lot of bad stuff happen to him, 100%. But it's like, at the end of the day, you're still responsible for yourself. Like, that's it. And I'm sure he also eats with his anxiety. Well, you can tell he has anxiety. Like, look at this, right? Watch this. So y'all might not notice this shit.
Internet and get a real job.
Everybody in the chat.
Look at his chair. Look at his chair is moving back and forth. That's because he's shaking. He's so nervous.
Job.
Look at that. See,
you know, that's a possibility.
However, if his past has taught us anything,
see that? See, like, I noticed shit like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Look at his. Yeah, it's just. I feel bad for the guy. I do, and it's like he just lost his. I do the same thing all the time, but like that's how I know. And it's like I can check out that body like. The thing is that, like, if you want to get people to do what you want them to do, you got to know how to look at things that they don't see, how to look at things that people can't see, and like that's what it is. And so let's see here. It's just a leg tap. I mean, nah, fucking to be honest, nah, man. Like, I think that everybody, like, I feel like it's a better story, in my opinion. I think it's a better story for Wings to redeem himself. Like, a redemption story is usually a better story. Like, in the narrative of life, it would be better if he redeemed himself. That's what I'm saying. Was that Lost Ark in the background? No, there's just a bird that got in the house. It's a bird that got in the house, man. I can't believe it. Like, they just keep getting in the fucking house, bro. This drives me crazy. It's so annoying. Gambling stream? You are right, man. But I do want to talk about this a little more, right? So, look. This is one fact here. Is that another timeline Wingsfire is stuck around raising to be a fit, responsible, healthy streamer with millions of subs? That could happen, man. It's like, I grew up, I was lucky, right? My dad was always around. And he, like, basically, anything... So one time I was gonna be I wanted to join, I said this like a couple weeks ago, I wanted to join a junior police league whenever I was joining. I was in middle school, and my dad has almost never had like a very strong hand in like what I do. Like, he pretty much lets me do what I want. But he said, "Wait a second, hold up, wait a minute. You're not joining. You're not going to that class." I said, "Why?" He says, "Because our family, we're the other guys." Yeah, we're the other guys with the police. And so that's the kind of stuff my dad taught me. And so it's a little bit different. And but like, he's always been supportive of me doing stuff. And it's like, I cannot imagine what it would be like to not have like a parent there to help raise you in that way, right? That's what it is. And what does the other guys mean? Were the bad guys the police are after? Yeah, that's exactly what he meant. That's exactly what he meant. And so, yeah, obviously redemption would be nice, but life isn't fairy tale. There isn't always a happy ending. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that there never is. That's the difference, right? There's sometimes there is. And, yeah, sometimes it actually goes, and it's okay. And let's see here. Let's see, we'll read the rest of this stuff down here. Don't get the sympathy Richard gets. He said the age of consent should be 12. He ignored his crying wife whenever she wanted to talk about possibility of having cancer. He kicked an animal in a cage. He blames everyone else for his mistakes and never owns up to them. Why would anyone defend him is beyond me. I don't know about any of that stuff. That wasn't in the video. Let's see here. Transfer student beats him in PE class. Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, it sucks, man. It really does. It's disappointing, but, you know, that's life, I guess. I feel bad for him. He did bring this all on himself. He had help many people would kill for it, and he threw it away. He did. There were a lot of people that tried to look out for him and help him, and he squandered that opportunity, and he should not have done that. That was stupid of him to do. It was stupid of him to do. I feel bad for the guy. I hope he's able to get the help he needs, and I think that even a lot of his haters, this might be a bit much. I think even a lot of his haters would like to see him rise up above it, because it's just a better story. And I think a lot of his haters are just people that are looking for entertainment. And the entertainment of him rising above it is entertaining. Like, that's a good story. That's all there is to it. You should interview Wings of Redemption on stream. So I could have like a fucking stream where I interview people that are like really hated in different communities. And I'll interview them, and then they'll, talk about problems they had, etc. like that. Oh, that would be a good idea. We could get Alinity, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, DSP, OTK Redemption Podcast. Let's see, who's some more of them? Destiny, can't do Destiny. Stop. Where's the rest of these? Ninja. Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, Ice. We can't do Ice. Let's see. Where's the rest of these? Maybe a few other ones, right? I think that would be Chris Chan? No. Bro, like, I'm not about ready to go down that rabbit hole. Like, you'd eventually run out, though? Yeah, you're right. It's a mental health podcast? Yeah, maybe. It's just, I feel like that kind of stuff is important. It definitely is. Any updates on Stoops and Divium for Deathmatch? No, I haven't seen any of that, man. I need to do that. Maybe I'll message them tomorrow. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I have no idea yet. So today I have some stuff planned. So I've been doing my simping dailies to Sasha because if I give her enough magic rocks, she has sex with me. And so I'm really hoping this is going to happen soon. I don't know exactly how long it'll take, but yeah, that's it. I'll show you guys where we're at. And yeah, she gives you a giant heart. And so that's basically why I'm doing it as well. And so she's friendly level 1, but just like in real life, I don't have enough charisma to take it to the finish line. And so we're going to have to wait until that happens later on. So Sasha's pretty high tier waifu. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely pretty hot. Yeah, definitely. And no giant boobs. No, they don't have any characters that are like that, to be fair. Except for Night Fox Yoho, which is like, I mean, that's like the only one. And like, those are fucking massive. So let's go back over this way, and we're going to teleport over and start the thing. And I guess I probably should do one of these, but I don't really feel like it right now. I kind of want to do a run and just see how good my gear is. That's basically what I'm thinking. I have Sasha on my stronghold. Did you buy weekly report caches? I think I have before. I don't know if I did this week or not. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm all confused. Okay, Anguish Style. Let's move over there. They give so many gems? Yeah, I hope so. I hope I get more gems, man. And Sasha Gray? No, not that one. It's a different Sasha. All right, let's start this up. You know what's about big foxes? I got a lot of these stones. I got 30 fucking 4 of these. And I got 83 more. Like, I have over 100 stones. Like, I'm feeling like today is going to be a big day for me. And I want to talk to you guys about why. The reason why I think it's going to be so big for me is because, like, I have had so many days that were not big recently. So I think that just based off of, like, statistics, that I'm going to win. And I'm going to pop off here. And I'm going to do this maybe a little bit, and then I'll probably do a little bit of Fortnite, too, because I wanted to try that game out and have a little bit more fun with that. So let me fly over there first and do this. You sound like Train now? No. It's different because Train loses money. I will not lose money. I will win. That's it. Stream got sniped all the time. It worked in their favor. It got banned for something I did while they were still streaming. Yeah, like having stream snipers is just, it's too risky, man. It's just too fucking risky. You have too many clowns, too many people trying to get in the way, get their attention out there, and it's just in general bad for you, man. That's all there is. And let's see here. Train fan meltdown, new class in BDO. That's cool. I haven't really played BDO for a while. What about tier list? I'm doing this right now, man. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and buy one of these. I'll start off with one of these. I might as well. Okay. Do we have a new one? No, we do not. All right, let me get one. I'm gonna start off with one of these before I do any of the honing. Here we go. And let me open this up. I know people have sent me some stuff, and we're gonna look at all of that too. Purchase powerful stone. Let's see this. Thank you. There we go. Level 4 Crimson Flame Gem. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll definitely use that. Honor Leap Stone. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Look at all this shit this guy sent me. Look at this. This is crazy. Moving over to EU server, so fresh start. Hopefully by the time the new console will be out, I can enjoy the game even more. The items I have left will hopefully come in handy. Obviously, the gems will need re-rolling to suit Berserker, but I hope the mats and gold come in handy. Up or down? The answer isn't down. Is it up? I knew it, man. I fucking knew it. There it is. See, I'm smart, boys. I'm fucking smart. What's this here? Hasman keeps streaming, keeping me distracted while you're occupied, going through worst times of my life. Lost my father and my rock. Many other things are not going my way. Both of us know what we've been through are worse circumstances, and we can make it. Our survival rate in bad times is 100%. We'll make it. Keep it positive and be yourself and reach for the stars. I want to ask for a little bit less pretendance, but why listen to me? Oh well, I got the stone today, but I am completely broke. Free to play. Here you go. Thank you and ride the momentum. What stone is this? Grudge and Keen Blunt Weapon. And it's a, this person sent me a billing. So he's trying to scam me for 3,500 gold by having me accept this stone. I think this is a very clever thing, very funny. Obviously, it did not work because I played World of Warcraft, so I already knew what that was going to be. That was good. He has like a little sad story to kind of let your guard down, and then right whenever you do that, that's when he gets you. So can I refacet this gem? So this one right here, it's $90,000 to refacet? Oh my god. Don't sell it? Okay, let me see how much it sells for. Let's see, auction house value. It's not even on here. Yeah, it's not even on here. There's one for $10,000. So should I put this up right now? I'll put it up for like 7,500 with like 8,000 buyout. Yeah, I'll put it up for 8,000 buyout. I think that's a good idea. What do you guys think about this? Is this good? Yeah, tap it once. The search is bugged. Wait, it's less? Re-roll it? All right, I'm just going to re-roll it, guys. It's a gift. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to re-roll it right now. Here we go. Big dick. Let's see it. Come on. Hey! Hey, look at that! Look at that shit, boys! Holy fuck! It's rigged? Look, guys, I tell you, today is my day. You didn't know that. You thought today wasn't my day? Surprise, bitch. It is. Today is 100% my motherfucking day, man. Damage buff cooldown? That is huge. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna put this on now. That is so fucking good. And do I have a red dust thing? Okay, Tempest slash cooldown, damage... Tempest slash damage doesn't really fucking matter. Let's see. Strike wave cooldown. I'm feeling like we get rid of Tempest slash damage 9%. Let's get rid of that. And we'll replace that with red dust. That is actually such a big dick gem, man. Remove whirlwind gems? Shut the fuck up. Let's go ahead and do this. All right. Where is it? There it is. This is gonna be a good stone, I can already tell. Yep. Yep, this is gonna be a good stone, I already know it. Here we go. This is the holy grail. This is the 990. Only spoken of in legend. Watch this. Here we go. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, we're gonna go raid captain again. Go raid captain again. Doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter. It's fine. Like, I'm just getting the... I'll get one more real quick, and then I want to be done. I just want to get one more real quick. No, I didn't grief. Here's why I did that. It's because I was already getting moderately unlucky, so I took larger risks, because if those larger risks had paid off, I would have continued to facet the stone. But the stone was already going into L territory. So I said, fuck it, let's try to take some risks with the stone. I did, nothing happened, and that's why it happened. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, it made sense. I'll do one more. And then I want to do the upgrades. Okay. Alright, we're still in the game. Okay. It's literally that easy. It is literally this easy to win. See that? This is 100% like, this is big dick territory right now, okay? This is a 990. Here we go. All right. Now we're in winning territory. Now we are in double. Don't fuck this up, bro. I will not fuck this up. I'm gonna go all the way through this. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay. This is it. Yep. There it is. All right. So we're gonna go Spirit Absorption. And now we're going to go Attack Power Reduction. Ooh, I don't know if I'm ready for the red yet. I'm feeling like we might want to... Ooh, I'm going to try and do the red. I'm not confident on this one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is all about me, man. This is all about... Oh, my God. What the fuck? Yo, chill. Everything's good. Like, listen. This is just... I'm telling you, this is say it, boys. 990, boys. I think we're gonna do the next 45. Do Spirit. I think the next 45 I will do Spirit. I'm gonna hit Raid Captain, and then I'm gonna hit Spirit right after that, boys. All right, that's fine. I'll hit Raid Captain again, and then I'm gonna hit. Ooh, should I do? This is 980, boys. This is 980. Should I hit Spirit Absorption on this or not? Oh, I'm trying. I think I hit Spirit Absorption on this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is it. This is my game. This is my day. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. This is where I win. This is where I achieve. I'm going to hit red right now. I hit red right now at 45%. I feel like I'm going to hit red. If I hit red and I succeed, I'm going to do red again. I knew that would happen. That's why I already thought about it. I knew this would happen. It's okay. All right, next one. See that? Now, I don't know what to do right now. I actually don't know what to do. I could hit red, or I think I do Spirit. I think I do Spirit Absorption. I actually do. Like, I think I do Spirit Absorption. Like, red again? No, because I don't have that many more reds left. I think I do Spirit. That's it, dude! Okay. Alright. This is the W stone, boys. What I tell you guys? What the fuck I tell you guys? I said I was gonna win. Now we're about to hit red. Now we hit red, and then we do red. Like, I don't know if we do red twice or not. I feel like we don't do red twice. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do red again? No, I don't know if I should do red again or not. Like, what do you guys think? Like, do I do red again or not? Spirit? No, I think I do Spirit. Let's do Spirit. I think Spirit's gonna fail, and then we do Raid Captain. Raid Captain succeeds. So Spirit's gonna fail. No way. No fucking way. Holy shit. This is disgusting. Do red? I'm gonna do red. Yes, we will do red. Should have hit raid. No, because I feel like Spirit's gonna... I'm gonna at least lose 1 or 2 on Spirit. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna do red. Oh my God. I'm gonna do Spirit. I think Spirit's gonna fail, and then I do raid. I do Spirit. Spirit's gonna fail, then I do raid. This is just... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, alright, calm down. Calm down. I feel like I should go Spirit again. I feel like but like, oh my god. I think I just do red. I think I just do red. I just do red, and it's smart. Like, it's like, I'm not gonna, like, let's not get greedy, okay? All I want is an 8-8, okay? I don't want a 9-9. Like, let's just go with an 8-8. Let's not get greedy. We're gonna go with red, okay? And even if we hit this, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if we hit this. It doesn't make a difference. I think we're gonna do Spirit Absorption. I think we're gonna put another point in Spirit Absorption because, like, it has to fail for me to feel good about putting a point in Raid Captain. Like, I think we do Spirit Absorption, and if it succeeds, we do the last red. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What is this, dude? What is this, dude? This is it. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, boys. That's it. That's it. Y'all ready? How? It's because I'm good at the game. Like, what do you expect? Okay, alright. NFT? Yeah, man, I'm gonna make this stone an NFT. Okay, alright. So, I'm gonna hit red right now. I hit red right now. And then I think I hit the red. And then I do the last one, Spirit Absorption. And then we just Raid Captain, Raid Captain, Raid Captain, Raid Captain, Raid Captain. Save the red? Why? Like, what do you guys think? Like, Raid Captain, like... dude, I really... it's like I obviously go 35%. Because, like, it's gonna go to 45. Like, there's no way this one's gonna succeed. Save red for 25%? Do y'all really think I'm gonna hit 25%? Hit the red? Bro, I actually don't know what to do. Straight up, I don't know what to do. Hit red. I think I hit red. I hit red, and, like, even if I get it, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna... So, like, alright, think about this, right? I hit red. If it hits, I do Spirit. If it doesn't hit, I do Raid Captain. You see what I'm saying? You guys see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think the smart thing to do is. Don't be greedy, hit Spirit. No. Like, this is just like, I'm actually going to screenshot this right now. I literally screenshot that. Okay, 25% it will be. I think in order consecutive, 6 consecutive chances, mathematically, I have like a fucking, like a 0.5% chance of getting this. I actually don't know what to do. Do I just hit red? Because, like, red is the greed option. Blue is the smart option. Do I greed or do I... am I smart? I think I hit red. Oh my god. How'd you do this? I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't. I don't know how this is possible. Okay, I have to fail this last spirit absorption. I literally have to fail it. It has to happen. I'm gonna do spirit absorption right here. Raid, save spirit for 35%. I feel like the next one's gonna fail. I really do. But like, all right, you're right. I go raid because this is realistically the highest probability I'm gonna have. Okay. Do it again. Ooh. Ooh. I can still get 14. I can still get 14. Both of these have to succeed. Nine? 9? A 9-4-1 stone? Oh my god! What the look at that, look at these numbers! Holy shit! 4 isn't needed? It doesn't matter. You just, you offset it. That is disgusting. I have to do another one. Like, I'm gonna do another. Like, if, dude. It's actually so, like, this is actually so good. Like, this is actually so good. 7-6 is better. You're right. But, like, this has 1. That's the difference. This literally has fucking 1. It only minimizes 1 stat. So I can use this. Like, that's so huge. Like, if I want to move things around, if I get different gear, I can't sell it. It's untradeable. I will buy 1 more. Let me buy 1 more. Okay, give me a second. Gems, what's this here? Fuse 3 gems or refacet the Berserker gems. Stone, sweet, nice silver. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, I'll do that once I get 3 gems. I didn't know that. Thank you very much. Okay, I've got to buy another one. Yeah, I've got to buy another one. Give me a second. Boys, like, I'm literally, like, people are buying these off the auction house now because I'm getting so lucky. Why? Because I'm a winner. That's why. It's because I'm a winner. And you might not understand this. You might not appreciate this. But I'm a fucking winner. And I'm about to win right here. See, like, the other one didn't go well. Oh, wow, it didn't go well. Watch this. Boom, there it is. It's already going well. I'm already popping off. Here we go. Try the calculator? I did. It didn't work. Every stone that I've cut that was good has been on my own. That's like, it's been because I was a skilled stone cutter. Okay? I have been a skilled stone cutter. That is why I have succeeded in these. Fuck. It doesn't matter. All right, let's do honing. Yep, let's do honing. Listen, you have to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. You have to, listen, you have to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. You know what we're doing this one? We're folding them. That's garbage. Fucking trash. Let's move over to the different slot. Let's go to Anubis. Okay, here we go. All right, let's make this happen. Gentlemen, today is the day that all of my gear hits 15. I have 69,000 gold. I am ready to win today. This is my day. I am going to hit it raw, and I am going to succeed right now. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So, let's talk about this. All right, number one, should I buy the boosters or not? Should I buy the juice or not? Because if you look at look how much it'd be. I'm gonna buy some more of these. These are so fucking cheap. This is insane. Okay. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Okay, I'm buying some more of those. So, it's like, I don't even know if I should juice right now. So, like, all right, mathematically, 68 times 12, and then Guardian Stones, you're using 300 Guardian Stones, so that's 8 times 10, 8 times 30, so 8 times 30 is, fucking 240, and so 240 plus, 70, let's say on average, times 12, 7 times 12 is 2,400, and, let's see, fuck. So 2,400 plus, so it's 2,800. It's 2,800, all right? And then, so that's how much one tap takes, right? Then the second tap, Solar Blessing, you need 12, right? So 12, that's 1,200. Solar Blessing, 4 more, that's 800. So that's already 2,000. Solar Grace, you need 24 of those. It is actually less efficient. It's so close. It's actually basically the exact same thing. It is basically the exact same thing. Let me look at what the math is, okay? Like it's actually exactly the same thing. Let me see how much this gives me. Plus 1.25, so 0.2. So how many times 0.2 go into it? It goes 4, 5. It's 6 times. So 6 times 30 is that's 18. So Solar Graces are technically more valuable. Solar Blessings are the ones that aren't. Solar Blessings are the ones that are worthless. Because Solar Blessings are selling whenever you mathematically calculate the individual value for each upgrade item, these Solar Blessings are upgrading for a higher gold value than Solar Graces. Solar Graces are the highest upgrade value, with Solar Protections being the second highest upgrade value. So what I think we do is we buy 200 Solar Graces and we buy 20 Solar Protections. So let's do that. Yep, let's do that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull this up. Solar Grace. Okay, we're gonna buy 200 of these. $6,000. Fuck. Okay, and we're gonna buy 20 of these. Okay, that's a lot of money, guys. We're spending a whole lot of money. I'm gonna buy 100 of these too, just so I can get this out of the way. Okay, actually, I'm gonna buy. Yeah, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna need this many anyway, right? Well, actually, do you guys think the price is gonna go down? Let me buy another 100. I think that's a better idea. Okay, I've only spent 10,000 gold. That's nothing. Okay, let me buy these out too. There we go. It's gonna go down to 1. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna buy what I need. Okay. 26% chance. I'm feeling pretty good about a 26% chance. I think that's pretty good. All right, let's go again. It's fine. I'm just gonna go again. Alrighty. I want to keep in mind, I want you guys to understand this. Like, I have failed almost every single hone that I've had. Come on, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you, man! Are you kidding me? God, I'm so upset right now. I'm actually so upset. Like, the honing is rigged against me. If I lose this one, it's rigged. If I lose this, it's rigged. Hard mode dungeons first. I'll do that in a minute. Okay. Alright, they heard me. They heard me. Okay, alright. Amazon, stop. Stop messing with my chances. Stop messing with them. Like, I deserve I deserve to live like a normal man. Don't do this to me. Do not do this shit to me. Yeah, they heard me. Definitely rigged. I know it's rigged. I am fully aware that it's rigged. It's always fucking rigged against me. Alrighty. This is a 10% chance. This is a 16.69% chance. Alright. You're doing great. I believe in you. Thank you. I'm gonna get this. Ooh, it gives me the big one. Ooh, I'm getting the big one. Ooh, that's the big one. One tap, one tap, one tap, one tap. One and done, one and done. Hit it and quit it. Hit it and quit it. Come on. Give it to me, bitch. Come on. Fuck you. I just, like, I can't believe this. Like, this is such bullshit, man. Like, this is such absolute fucking bullshit. Like, alright, let me go again. I'm gonna go again. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna go again. After this, I want to do the hard mode dungeon. Here we go. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sick of this game. I'm so fucking sick of this piece of shit game. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, oh my god, man. Like, why is this happening to me? Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let me go to the market. I gotta buy more stuff. I've gotta buy more stuff, guys. Like, I've gotta buy more stuff. All right, let me do another upgrade. Okay. Here we go. Oh, great. Now you guys can vote on it. Great. Okay. I'll wait for the prediction to be over. Here we go. Surely I will hit it. 100%. Okay. It's time. I can hear it. I can hear it. It's gonna happen. Yep. Yep. Oh, there it is, boys. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. First try. First try, boys. There it is. That's all it takes. That's all it fucking takes. Damn, bro. Look at that, dude. Look at that shit, dude. I can't believe that. Oh my god. I'm happy, man. Yeah, I'm glad. Give me 1 second here. Let me look at this. What's my item level now? Y'all want to see what my item level is? Let's look at it. Look at that, boys. A 5th fucking team, man. How much you spent on Lost Ark? I probably like... Oh, no. Now I need more of these. Does anybody have any of the blue things? Does anybody have any blue things? Or are there any blue thing owners? Where the blue things at? It's $9? Fuck. Okay, give me a second. I gotta buy 100 of these. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's $900. Okay, give me a sec. I'll buy another one. All right, I don't know if I should keep going. Like, I want to do that hard mode dungeon. I'm gonna do 2 more hones. I'm gonna do 2 more hones, and then I'm gonna do the hard mode dungeon. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna hit the shoulders next. Give it to me. Give it to me, bitch. Give it to me, bitch. I want this. I need this. Give it to me. I'm gonna let people. I'm gonna wait for that poll to go out. Can we do a poll? I'll do one after this. For the last one, you guys can do channel points, okay? For the last one, 1 tap, baby. 1 tap. 1 tap. We take it home. It's one and done. We take it home. Come on, give it to me. All right, let's do another one. Let's do another one, boys. Let's do another one. Oh, 100% we do another one. Absolutely. See, that's the way it goes. Look, I tell you guys, like, what the fuck, bitch? I don't know how this happens, okay? I really don't know how this happens. But it just works. It just straight up fucking works. I am feeling so confident right now. I'm going to do my gloves. I'm actually going to do my gloves here. And I'm going to take out, should I buy more solar protections or not, guys? What do you think? Should we use protection or not? Go in raw? Okay. If we go in raw, I will do another one after this. I will do 2 raw dogs. Not just 1. I'll do 2. Here we go. If I beat this one raw, like I'm going like I'm gonna go make this happen. All right, let's go. Miracles happen every day. Every day miracles happen, boys. Let's go. Let's see it. One more. Shit! I need more guardian crystals. Give me a minute. I need more guardian crystals. I do one more. I do one more. I do one more. One more. I'm done. One more. I'm done. I need more. Why I even do that? I don't need to do that. All right. Let me see here. Guardian Stones. I need to get 100 of these. Okay. I need 100 of these right now. Okay. Good. No, guys. Listen. It's the way it goes. I'm gonna do one more. I'll do one more. Here we go. All right. Predictions on the last one, please. Yes, and I will go all in. I'll go all in. I'll use all my resources for this one. I'm not going to raw dog it twice. Should have used protection? I should have. You're right. I've never actually seen actual gameplay of the game. That's not true. You're looking at it right now. What do you mean? Oh, I've never seen actual gameplay. This is the game. This is the entire thing. The other content, that's the waiting room for this game here. This is the real game. This is the end game. Okay. I'll not click it until it's done. You guys can have a little bit more time. Tell me whenever it's ready. Tell me whenever it's ready for me to click. It's done. Guys, I have a very simple question. Am I a winner? Am I a winner? No. There's a 16% chance that I'm a winner. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck. I knew I. Look, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not even mad. I'm not fucking mad about that, okay? Well, let me go over. We're gonna do the hard mode dungeon. I'm gonna get such good items today. It won't even make a difference. It doesn't fucking matter. It does not fucking matter. It does not. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? I know I'm about to win. Yeah, why would I, no, see what I mean? Like, it's okay. Like, I'm not mad. Like, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna do the hard mode dungeon. I'm gonna get the good loot. Let me go back over here. Now, I need a group. Now, for this group here, I want to have, I'm gonna find a party. I'm gonna create a lobby. And the lobby is going to be called Oria's Well Hard Mode. And minimum item level for this is going to be 1400. Okay. Asmongold. Good players only. Okay. Everybody, please join right now. Please join my group. Not all at once. What the fuck? Why are there all berserkers? It's literally just berserkers. Okay, alright, let's invite, maybe, we're gonna get this guy, and, we're gonna get this guy, too. This guy seems good. Alright, let's enter. Why did you leave the group? Why did you join and leave? Stop it. I need to have people in here that actually stay in the group. Muhammad and Vince Young. What are you doing? What are you doing? Muhammad, get out. Alright, let's invite this guy instead. H-Gods and Vince, get out of my raid. Get out of my group. Get out. Get out right now. Get out! Alright, next. Let's get 2 more people. I can't believe this. Actually, I can believe this. To be fair, it's really not that hard to believe. And let's invite... Who else should we invite? Let's get this guy right here. He's 1445. Okay, he just left the group. Okay, Solipsia, I love you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get this done. Okay, he just left the group. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we've got this guy in here. Deathblade got invited to join the party. And let's invite maybe Mr. Gunboy. Alright, let's join this one. Melting and Deathblade, get the fuck out of my group. Melting, get the fuck out. Deathblade, get out of my fucking group. This is not a Keck W. Get out, you little dick sucker. Piece of shit. Trunks. Trunks. It appears that you have done this instance this week. Frank also left the group. Trunks, why did you join the group if you are already saved to the instance? Why would you do that? Palantir, you stupid fucking piece of shit. You joined last week and you did the same thing. I remember your fucking name. I remember your fucking name. Get out of here. Monkey Slayer, get the fuck out of here too. I'm actually... Guys, can we please fucking do this? Can we please just... Alright, there. Let's go. Okay. Alright, let's get rid of Oliver. Oh, let's get rid of Oliver. Let's get rid of Erlong. Okay. Alright, 2 more people. Alright, Vince. Wait, I've already... you are... Kenny. Kenny, please, Kenny. Fuck you, Kenny. Oh my god, fuck you, Kenny. Kenny, why do you do what you do? Hi, Queen? Get the fuck out of my group. Fuck you, Artemis. Fuck. All right. Let's invite Deathblade, and let's invite JWC. Okay. Let's remove them. All right. You're gone. Good. Now let's get 2 more people. Monkey. No, you literally just requeued. You literally just requeued. Let me clear the queue. I'm gonna clear the queue right now. We're clearing the queue. There. You're getting invited. And you're getting invited. There we go. All right, join. Let's go. Thank fucking God we actually got one of them. Thank fucking God we got one of them. I'm actually happy right now. We got an actual player. All right, now you. This is worse than honing. Get out, Vince. Get out of my group. Who else do we have? Ymir. Fuck you, Ymir. Get out of my fucking group, you piece of shit. Nope, I clicked it. Noob, shut up, bitch. I'm a higher item level. Get out your mom's credit card. You're behind. Shin Warlord. Shin Warlord, you motherfucker. Why are you joining? You're already saved. We got one person. It's okay. We're gonna... Let's see it. No, all right. Yuko. Yuko, get out of the group. Yuko, get out of the fucking group, Yuko. Just us, get out. Get out. Excellion, get out of the fucking group. Get out of the group, you piece of shit. Voltoric, you're 13. Why did I invite a berserker? Every fucking berserker is an idiot. Every single one. Like, I have never invited a berserker and him not be, oh, Sigma. I wonder, Sigma? Sigma? Yep, Sigma balls. Fuck you, Sigma. Get out of my group. Is this a joke? Fuck you, Drake. Why are you get out of my group? Is this for Tukey? No. Weak side, get out. Get out, weak side. Get out of the group. Kenny? No. I already invited you, Kenny. Alice. Okay, alright. Alice, I don't know what I expected. Get out of the group, Alice. Get out of the group. Get out of the group. Alright, Big Rocket Johnny. What a surprise. Get out of the group, Johnny. Get out. Get out. You're already saved. Okay, let's look. Jenny Death. Alright, how about Jenny? Fuck you, Jenny. Jenny, get out of the group. Get out. Get out. Alright, Eddie. How about Eddie? Fuck you, Eddie. Fuck you, Eddie, you piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my group. Next. Okay. Smiley. Kaiba. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can y'all, like, listen, we've been doing this for like 5 minutes. Can y'all stop? Can y'all please stop? Can y'all please stop? What? Please just stop. Please stop. Cyclone, stop, please. Johnny, why? Johnny, why? Why, Johnny? Why, Johnny? Pooh? Pooh, come on, please. Pooh! What are you doing? H Gods. Alright, this guy's gonna be good. Wait, I already invited you. Alright, Izzy Sork. We're gonna invite Izzy Sork. It's gonna be fine. I can't believe it. I actually cannot fucking believe it. Holy shit. I get to play the game today, guys. I actually get to play the game. What is this? Thank you, Izzy. Thank you. Okay, guys, I joined the party. Yeah, I know. They need to fix this quality of life. I know. That's why I do it on stream. You understand that, right? I do it on stream on purpose in order to draw attention to the negative effects that it has on the game. That's the entire purpose of why I do it. That's what it is. Wait, what? What happened? Wait, where's the... Wait, are we... Remake the group? I have to remake the group. Oh my god. Just wait a bit? Okay, alright, just wait. Wait a second, no way. No way, bro. No way. Like, how do I fix it? Just write down their names. That is just ridiculous. So, you gotta remake and keep their names. Okay, alright, give me a second. Okay. Okay. Izzy Sork, Leet Knight, Supple Neck. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Get the horse. Yeah, it's okay, guys. And let's go over this way. And I'm gonna leave this party. Everybody leave the group and we're going to re-queue. Yeah, use the snipping tool. No, this is fine. I've got it. I just wrote them down. Okay. Alright. Izzy Sork. Yeah, guys, everybody leave party. This is just too much. No. I got fucking... I got confused. Okay. Asmongold, rejoin. And Ori as well. And this is hard mod. 1400. Okay, this is just for the people that I invited before. Okay. Supple. Was Weak Side in there? No, he wasn't. Weak Knight was. Okay. Izzy Sork. Alright, we've got the group. Let's try and do this again. I'm gonna click it right now. You voted to enter the dungeon. Now, does this going to work? Alright. There we fucking go. Holy shit. Alright, first try. Imagine that. Alright, boys, let's go. Do you guys think that we can burst down the first boss before he does anything? Before he does, like, the phase 3 wipe mechanic? Do you guys think we can do that or not? Yes? I bet we can. I bet we fucking can. Let's do it. Let's do that. I hate that boss. That is the most hated boss that I have ever hated before. Like, he's actually the worst. So, if Valton comes out in May, if Valton comes out in May, I feel like I can be, look at my item level now. 1428. Okay? 100% skill, by the way. And I think that I'll be 1490 by the time that happens and it comes out. Like, yeah, I'm more than Deathbird. Do I hate him more than Deathbird? Yes, I actually do hate him more than Deathbird. Because at least in Deathbird, I can blame the game. And it's like, I don't really get that mad about it. Because it's just the game's fucking bullshit, right? But, like, with this one, I have to actually... It's nobody else's fault except for my... except for the other group, right? And so, like, I guess what to say is, like... In Elden Ring, I can overcome it. But in this, other people can sabotage me. Let's go. All CDs. Don't do any mechanics. All CDs. Okay. There it is. Big dick. Ooh, big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There it is. Knock his bitch ass down. Nice. Okay. Right there. Okay. Going around him again. Remember, don't do any mechanics, guys. No mechanics. Literally no mechanics. I don't want to see you doing any mechanics. If you do any mechanics, I'm going to kick you out of the raid. Okay. Good job. All right, we stagger him again in a second. Keep pumping, guys. Keep pumping. Never stop. Just because 2 people are dead, that doesn't mean anything. It literally means nothing. Okay. Okay, I tried to get out of that. I didn't really quite do that. Okay, shielded myself. Okay, we're good. Drop him right there. That was stupid. I should not have done that. Okay, I'm grabbed. All right, so now what? Oh. Let's try it again. All right, guys, that was really good. I don't know how people died. Someone did mechanics? Yeah, guys, don't do mechanics. Like, stop. Like, I don't want to have people mess the game up for us, okay? Okay, hit it right there. Boom, right there. 8 million again. Big dick crits, as usual. Okay, hit him with this one right here, too. There we go. Use that to get around them. Jump over here. Remember, guys, don't worry about any of these mechanics. Just literally deep dick boss. Literally just deep dick boss. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to see anybody doing mechanics. I see some of you guys, like, getting nervous. Stop being nervous. Why are we doing, like, half the damage that we did on the last pull? Yeah, what's going on here? Just do more damage, guys. Just do more damage. Okay. There we go. There we go. And you're dead. Perfect. Good job. See, that's all it takes. Good job. See, that's the way we're going to do that fight every single time. Like, that was way more fun than having to wait for... I hate that fucking boss. Like, that's the one boss I think that I actually dislike. And the rest of them, it's just like, you know, I'm bad at their mechanics. Like, that's the actual boss I think is a dick-sucking boss. Why am I always half HP or low HP? It's because I have a buff. It's like a... It's kind of like a, it's like a buff that makes it to where I do more damage, but I have less health. That's basically it. It's like a risk-reward type thing. So yeah, that's what it is. Go engravings? Yeah, sure. Let me show you guys my engravings. Give me 1 second. These are my engravings. As you can see, they're just amazing. My engravings are great. And, yeah. I'm working on a second set with either Grudge. See, like, I don't know if I should use Cursed Doll. So, like, my other setup is going to be this, right? Instead of Spirit Absorption and Raid Captain, it's going to be Grudge and another one. I just don't know. I don't know what that other one should be. What do you guys think it should be? Yeah, Cursed Doll for sure. Like, I don't know if that's really the right option, though. And I really mean that. I don't know if that's the right option or not. Keen Blunt Weapon? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that's good. It's either that, or it's either Cursed Doll or Keen Blunt Weapon. Keen Blunt, 500%. Is it that good? I don't know. I'm going to have to look at this a little bit more. All-out attack. I don't even know what all-out attack even does. What the hell even is that? All-out attack. Holding and casting skill speed and damage? No, because I'm pretty sure that doesn't count towards your awakening damage. So I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, here we go. 400 endurance. Yeah, I don't have a good necklace yet. Okay. Let's do it. Easy boss. Okay. 9 million? Holy shit! Jesus Christ, bro, I'm actually popping off. Okay. There we go, there we go. Keep it up, boys, keep it up. Okay, there we go, nice. Yeah, this is going amazing. We're destroying them. Okay. Look at that damage. Okay, now he's gonna go to the next phase. Okay, this is where we finish him off. Let's go. Okay, I don't know why that stunned us. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, this damage is insane. Okay, that's a stun. That was just completely my fault. There's nothing really to say besides that. Okay. Alright, how much damage did I do there? 100 quality? Alright. Before we queue for the next one, guys, give me a second. I want to look through my gear. I hate you. Get away from me. I better have gotten an MVP. I better have 100% got MVP for this one. I actually did amazing. 38% damage. That's right, big dick. Big dick. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and let's look at what we got. Alright, y'all ready? Oh god. What? No way. Why? Why would you give me why? What is this? I don't understand. I legitimately do not understand. This is fucking ridiculous. Contender and Mayhem? Who the fuck cares about that? Specialization and endurance. Okay, alright. So I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And out of all of these items, only one of them had Mayhem on it. Isn't that fucking amazing? I can't believe this. Give me 1 second. Alright, let me re-queue. And I'm gonna get us into the next one. Why sell them? No, usually these things don't sell, man. They never fucking sell. Like, I always try to sell them. I never fucking sell them. You can compare engravings damage and training grounds? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Okay, give me 1 second here and look at this. Why aren't you selling the shit? Because it never sells. People only buy things that are BIS. Like, that's just generally what happens. They only buy stuff that's BIS. Okay, let's queue this up. Do I have everybody in the group now? Yeah, I have everybody in the group now, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Let's queue this up. Aurea Previsa, hard mode. Okay, and yeah, we should be good. You need more players. Wait, what? Find party? Oh, I have to click this enter. Why? What? Change it into party search settings? Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I didn't know what that was. Okay, change settings. Alright, now let's enter. Supple, can you drop so we can get somebody else? Thanks a lot for coming. Alright, let's get somebody else for this. Okay. Marks, get out. Marks, get out of the group. Get out of the group. Get out. We need one person for the last part. Sosuke. Sosuke, get out of the group. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sosuke, please get out of the group. Oh my god. Like, get out, get out, get out. Alright, let's invite this guy. Hugway, get out. Come on. Get out, man. Alright, next. Rancor. Okay, Rancor, get out. You guys are clowns. I know these guys are clowns. Vingerberg, let's go. Alright, get out. This is just like... I'm gonna have to just put people on... I should just block them, right? I mean, like... Because it's just... It's gone on too long. Like, it's been too much. This is too many times, guys. Stop. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, the other guy left the group. Okay, great. Let's invite, okay, that guy left. How can I block somebody on another server? Is there a way for me to do that? Or am I just unable to do this? You can't? Fuck. Okay. So I literally just can't do anything about it. God, this is fucking stupid, man. Alright, let's go. Report him. Fuck it. Yeah, it's just like such stupid fucking design. Do we have at least one more person? I'll take it down to like 1380 or something. I think that's probably a better idea. Okay, maybe we'll get another person this way. Matchmaking? No, it's just like then matchmaking's gonna be fucked up. Okay, let's remove this guy. All right, get out. Okay, next. Sorry, I disconnected. Oh, Elite Knight, you want to re-queue? Are you able to come back? Because if you are, I'll just re-invite you. Yeah, Elite Knight, are you gonna be able to come back? Because I thought you left. Yeah, if he disconnected, reporting auto blocks, but you can't report people cross-server. Yeah, I'm relogging. Okay, we're gonna have somebody, it's fine. Let me just, I'm gonna change this again so it's easier for people to rejoin, okay? Okay, change settings, got it. Okay, and Elite Knight, just re-queue whenever you're ready. This guy's 1447. So he's got level 7 gems and also level 3 gems. So he's like halfway done. And he's waiting for the other check to clear so he can put the rest of the money in his account so he can keep buying this. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here. I could be wrong, but I think that's it. Okay, as soon as this guy's ready to join, and we'll just go ahead and do it. Okay, Gun Lancer, it's okay. Yeah, as soon as, yeah, we'll get Elite Knight in here again, and everything will be totally fucking fine. Change the party settings to the next one? No. The problem is that the game just has a, the game has this problem where you literally can't re-enter. And you can also join. And not only that, like, not only can you not re-enter... Alright, let's get in here. But, like, you can just troll the fuck out of people and just rejoin over and over and over. It's stupid as fuck? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go. How do you decide to have a party? I just invite people randomly, but I think now I'm just trying to get as many people that we can that actually are, that you can actually play with. Okay, it's fine. We have a group and we're good. They need to fix that? Well, it's stupid. Like, there's no reason you should be able to queue up for something if you literally can't even enter the instance. It should be like a toggle where, like, the same as if you can't see the group if you're a certain item level, you shouldn't be able to see the group if you're saved. Only happens to streamers, though. Yeah, but, like, I'm sure it's annoying for, like, casual players because, like, they'll have that happen, too, whenever people will, like, randomly join. Like, this happened a lot back in, like, Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm, whenever people wouldn't know if they were saved to 10-man or 25-man, and they kept rejoining, and that's it. Like, yeah, this will happen to casual players, too. I mean, obviously, like, because the same problem, the exact same thing happened in WoW. Because people didn't know that there was 2 different saves. It's the same as, I think, probably, like, with hard mode. Like, people don't know what hard mode is either. They don't know hard mode and normal mode share the thing happens. Never happens to me. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that it might not happen to, it might not have happened to. But I think it's an easy quality of life fix that just makes the game better. So I hope that they do that. And they mentioned they were going to do it later on, so I think it probably will happen. Yeah, I have ID, oops. Yeah, exactly, and then, like, everybody gets saved. It seems just like a, it's like an unnecessary point of friction that doesn't really need to exist. So I do hope that they fix it. But obviously it is something that affects streamers way more than an average player. But I think that there are also people that might see what happens to streamers and then think to do it to random players too, just to be funny. Does that make sense? Because, like, as soon as somebody sees that this is, like, a trolling method that works, then they just immediately do it themselves. How my abilities recharging so fast? I have a lot of swiftness. That's it. Okay, no one will do that? This is your first day on the internet, it seems. First day. I remember my first day, dude. Those were some good times. Yeah, I really had a lot of fun back then. Yeah, you're right. It's not going to be very common. You're 100% right on that. But I do think it'll happen. And again, it's a pointless point of friction that doesn't need to exist. So I hope that they fix it. It doesn't really matter, though. I mean, like, we still make the group. It just makes it a little bit more annoying. That's all. Okay. And we kill this guy. The last boss is the one that's hard. This one's a joke. It's kind of crazy how fast these dungeons go whenever you know what to do. Like, look at this. Like, everybody just stands in it. It doesn't even matter. Like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, like, you can complete, like, all of your weekly content in, like, an afternoon now. It's nuts. Okay, let's go to the next one. You're over-geared? Yeah, I know, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, there's not really any other content to do beyond this, except for, like, Argos. So it's like the actual weekly content that a player has to do is very minimal. That's what I'm really trying to get at. That's why I have 7 alts, yeah. I'd like to see them have, like, different modes for the fights that will really... And I think that's something that will go better in time. Because, like, there'll just be more content in the game. So you'll have more things that you can do. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, just deep dick boss. You know what to do. We're going to get the good loot off of this one. I know it for a fact. All right. Fuck you. He's running away again. All right. There we go. Nice. I guess if I stay underneath him, I think he's not going to hit me. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Okay, that's kind of stupid. There we go. Good job. And nice. It's actually a lot of damage there. Okay, he's half health. I'm actually surprised he's not dead faster. Look at how much damage we have. I guess maybe it's just jumping around a lot. And because he's moving around so much, it's harder for people to hit him. I guess that would kind of make sense. Okay, maybe this will stagger him? Not even close. Holy shit, this guy has a lot of health. We put him on hard mode. Oh, we got him. Nice. Good job, boys. Good job. Wait, he's at 1 health? Good job. Good job. We beat him. Wow. Look at this. So fucking disgusting. I know it's great, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Holy shit. Okay, cursed doll. Wow. Okay, let's loot this. Okay, boys. The moment we've all been waiting for. It is time for the loot. Good luck, thank you. Ban the person that said good luck. Ban him. Ban him in chat. Alright, next. And here we go. Come on. How? How is this happening to me? I don't understand it. Like, it's another Berserker's technique. It's a Berserker's technique. That's all it is. I'm just getting solid Berserker's technique. Berserker's technique again. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I don't know if is this any good. Aether Predator and Supercharge, is this good or not? Let me see what you guys say. No? Alright, next. This is... Did they like change the drop rate or something? Like literally every single item I've got has been Berserker's technique. This is crazy. All right, I've got 4 items left, okay? We're not going to lose faith yet. Okay. I've got 3 items yet. 3 items left. Okay. A best-in-slot ring that has literally no downsides with a +1 and crit. All right. Okay. It's all been worth it. That's a fucking perfect ring. Holy shit. That is so ridiculously fucking good. Wow. Oh my god. All right. It's been worth it. Okay. 52 quality. It's not the best, but it's okay. It's got fucking specialization on it. Like, it's fucking specialization. Specialization sucks. Like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. All right, next. Okay, another one of those. All right, that's good. Heavy armor and raid captain sucks. This ring is really, really, really fucking good. Like, that is actually a big dick ring right there. Look at that. Look how big that dick ring is. Sell this one? I'm not selling it. Fuck that. I'm keeping it. I'm gonna use it. Yeah, I'm gonna use this ring. Let me see how much it would sell for, okay? Hypothetically. Heavy armor is good. Yeah, we're gonna sell the specialization one. You guys think I should sell this? I feel like there's no real reason to. Yeah, like, I'll hold on to these for now, but I'm probably gonna dismantle them later. I think they're garbage. Okay, let's look and see how much this is worth. So, auction house market value. And... remove the ring. Remove the quality. Okay, searching. Okay, that's a ring. This one's not as good as mine. Yeah, this one's not as good as the one that I got. And then market value. Let's see here. Class, accessory, all. Let's just look for a ring. Oh my god, it deleted it. Okay, give me a second. I've got to do all this over again. Okay, we're just going to search with ring. How about that? And ring with all qualities. Okay. So I basically just made 10,000 gold. Like, I mean, mine is 3-3. I'm pretty sure I just made 10,000 gold there. Because mine's 3-3-1. The only thing is that it has low... Search 3-3? Okay. 3 and 3. And not a single one of these they're only +1. These are all +3 and +2. This is really, really good. All right, to celebrate, we're going to do another honing thing. Let me get out of here. Thank you guys for the group. I appreciate it a lot. I have a few more stones left, and I'm going to do these. I'm going to do another one. I don't care. I plan on doing Vaulton on this character or another character. It depends on where I am whenever Vaulton gets released. Like, if Vaulton gets released and there's not really a lot else going on, then I'll probably stick with this character. If not, then I won't. That's basically it. And, yeah, let's go over this way. Back to Anubis, exactly. And after this, guys, after I do the honing, I think I'm gonna try Fortnite again. I am unironically going to try Fortnite again. And I'm gonna see how it goes. I think I'm gonna be a little bit better today. I'm not quite as nervous. And I want to at least get a couple of games in. Alright? So give me a second. Accessories with mats. I don't know what those are gonna be yet. I'm gonna look at those another time. I want to do this first, okay? I'm not going to rage quit the stream, okay? I'm not going to rage quit. I've gotten better at the game. And you guys are going to see I've also gotten better at this game too. Watch this. 15-16. Okay. Okay. I need 2,000 Guardian Crystals. I need 2,000 Guardian Crystals. I do these last 2 taps and then we go. That's right. This is the best idea. 2,000 Guardian Crystals. Let's buy 200. There we go. All right, perfect. Let's go. No. Red is not stop. Red is keep trying. I can do 2 more upgrades, guys. 2 more upgrades. Let's do it. 15-16. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Boys, I'm actually popping off today. Plus 1,300 strength. Look at that damage. Look at this. This is insane. This is my day? I know. Okay, we're going to do these shoulders too. This is going to give me plus 1,000 strength as well. All right, let's do these shoulders. This is a really, really long shot. This is a massive long shot. It's 15 to 16. No way. No way this shit happens. No way. Come on, guys. All right, let's... Okay, all right, let's play Fortnite. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to launch the game. And give me 1 second. All right. Put this on here. We'll have a little bit of fun. I'll do a couple of games and we'll go from there. Yep. Launch error. What the fuck? Why the fuck? Just play the fucking game. Yeah, there we go. Just play the fucking game. Let's go. Close Lost Ark first? No, it's okay. I got banned. I'm not going to get banned. Guys, listen. I've gotten better at Fortnite. This is my second day of playing Fortnite. Like, I actually feel like my skill, while sleeping, I think that it's like, you know how a bear goes into hibernation and they become more powerful in the summer. That's what's happened. I've gone into hibernation and I'm gonna, yeah, they do. And I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna completely fucking pop off today, guys. We love Fortnite. They become weaker? No, they don't. They lose fat. They lose what they don't need. Let's get this done. I've got my rested bonus, true. I'm actually prepared for this. This is my second day of playing the game. The last time I played this game was whenever Drake played with Ninja. And I'm gonna be honest, my FPS skills have gone down slightly over the years. I used to be very, very good at FPS. I used to play CSGO 1.6 every single day. I used to play Halo 2 and Halo 1 on Xbox Live every single day. And you know what? Today, I'm going to bring that skill back, and you guys are going to see why FPS used to be my favorite genre. Like CS 1.6. Yes, CS 1.6 is older than most of the people that play Fortnite right now. Okay, you're dead. I hate the songs, man. I really do. I hate the fucking songs. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, I got the gun. Never mind. All right, you can't watch anything. Look at this. See, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get this gun right here. Pick up the sniper. Watch these aiming skills. Watch these aiming skills. Boom. Right there. See that? Okay, that she moved. Doesn't count. There it is. Okay. Stop. I'm trying to aim. He's messing me up. Don't shoot at me. Okay. There we go. Look, I'm practicing. I got to get better, okay? I got to get better. All I got to do is I practice the shots. As time goes on, I'll go ahead and I'll get better. Stream sniper? Yes, exactly. See that? I hit him too. Bald shroud. True. I have a secret strategy. I have a secret strategy I'm going to use. Move my camera up. Okay. I'll do it whenever I can. And go down here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go over here. It's gonna be fine. It'll be just fine. Just fine. We'll sail right over here. Okay. Right. Wait, what? They got in my tank. That's not, they can't just get in the tank, can they? Like, how the fuck does that happen? Where's the guy? Wait, where's the... Where'd he go? Hey, 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 hey. Who's shooting at me? What the hell is going on? I don't even see it. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. That's right. Okay. Alright, we're getting better. We're getting better, boys. Let's go. People say use this one, it's better. Hide? Wait, what? I don't want to get in the dumpster. I'm already in there. Okay. Let's go around over here. I need to get some heals, man. I need to get some fucking heals. Okay. Nobody else dropped here. I wonder why. That's weird. I would expect a lot of people to come here. Hopefully, come on, please give me something good. Shield keg. Shield kegs are good, right? Okay, this is a heal. Good. Alright, I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait here. We're gonna be fine. Move cam. Alright, I'll move cam right now. Give me a second. There we go. Alright. I'll pick this up too. Might as well. Full heal. Okay. Let's go up here. Nice, 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 nice. Shit. Okay. We don't want to get seen. We do not want to get seen. Pick that up too. Okay, if anybody tries to shoot me, here's the plan. We shoot them. Should I pick this up? Yeah, I'm gonna pick this up. That's what we do, boys. Okay, there's nobody around in this area. So where do I need to be? Oh, that's why there's nobody around, because there's nobody that should be around. Okay, do I want to go down that way or not? I don't know how to use these little drawstrings, so I'm just going to walk around this. There should be, like, nobody really in this area, so it's okay. Is Castle Doctrine true? Okay, again, this is... I want to re-emphasize again, for anybody new who's watching Fortnite for the first time. This is my second day playing the game after 3 years. Okay? Let's look around over here. There's nobody around over here. I don't see anybody over here either. There's nobody. What the fuck? They're hiding. I'm worried if I go across this area, people will shoot me. Okay, it looks like I'm safe. It's alright. I wonder if I should use the med kit, even though I'm at like 70 health. I feel like maybe I should. Well, if I die and I get really... and I almost killed the person, then I'll know it was the right decision, right? Okay. Might as well open this. Okay, good. Alright, let's go over this guy. So, really, this is a strategy I learned in Apex Legends. It's called third partying. It's basically whenever you hear shots, you want to run over to where where you hear the shots, and then kill the people that were shooting each other. Wait for that person to win, one team to win, and then kill the person who won. I have 2 medkits. Just use it. Yeah, I'm gonna use it whenever I get to the top here. Shit. Oh, that's a bot. That's a bot. That's a bot. There's somebody right there. Wait, what the hell was that? What is going on? Like, I'm so stressed right now. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Bro, like, I'm terrified. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get a heal. Okay, that's an idiot right there. I'm gonna steal his tank. Give me a second. I'm gonna get this and we're gonna go. Okay, we're on our way. So we go up here, we shoot whoever's up here. There he is. I'm gonna wait for him to go there. I can't kill him from there. Fuck, why'd I do that? No! No! Fuck! Oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like, this is ridiculous. God, I fucking hate this shit. Fuck! Let's do it again. Let's go again. Let's go again. I'm not worried. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Lost to a baby? Wait, what do you mean lost to a baby? Why y'all saying that? Because the Fortnite players are kids, or like what? Like, I'm missing the joke here. I don't know how that guy, like, how I didn't hit him every time. You know what really happened? No, you understand what happened, right? It is like that. I didn't lose to him. The car from behind ran me over. It's like I didn't even lose to the guy that I was fighting. Like, that's what it was. Because, like, I saw it. It says I got ran over by a sedan. Like, I'm pissed, man. I really am. I'm fucking pissed. I can't believe that would happen. I lost to an 8-year-old. They got out of the car. No, they didn't. Like, if you literally go back, watch the VOD. It literally says you got killed by a a car. You got ran over. Guaranteed. Guaranteed that's what it said. That's me, not you. Sorry. Fighting in gunfights makes you very... You got third party? Bro, I got third card. I literally got third card. The guy tried to run me over. You died to Shoddy? No, I did not. Guaranteed. I saw it. It was on the kill feed. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I can't get on that tank. Maybe I can. Good. Alright, now we get to play the game. Here we go. There we go. Come on. So this is how we play the game, boys. This is how we play the game. We just run them over. We literally just run everybody over. Where are they? There he is. Fuck! How did I miss that? Yes, alright, got him. Nice! Come here. I see him. What? Shit. Damn it! Fucking piece of shit, come on! Fuck! No! What are you... Stop! No, stop! Stop! Okay, alright, we shoot them over there. Okay, where are they? Okay, let's see where this guy is. Come on. Come on. This is tank strat. There we go. No, yeah, right. That's such bullshit, man. Wait, no! The hatch got broken. Nice. There we go. There we go. It's not happening. What the fuck? Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! God, bro, what the fuck? I can't believe this bullshit, man. I'm getting fourth partied. I didn't get outsmarted because I should have gotten in the other seat. I should have gotten in the other seat. It would have put me next to the guy with the gun. I could have swapped over and shot him with the shotgun because I had broken his shield. To be fair, that was my fault. I could have played better. I could have played better, it's fine. I could not get outsmarted by an 8-year-old. There were 3 8-year-olds at the same time attacking me. There was an 8-year-old on the top. He was shooting down at me. There was another 8-year-old that was trying to shoot a rocket at me. And there was one that was camping behind a wall. Okay? That's it. It was 3 of them at the same time. They could have even been 9. True. Good point. Very good point. Okay. So this one shoots really fast. I think I kind of like the automatic shotgun more, personally. Yeah, I think I do. Like, I've got to get better, and like, I've got to not die. That's the worst fucking part, is I keep dying. Like, I need to have a good game here. Okay, let's go. Let's try this again. Try this again, we're gonna win this time. Let's go. I'm gonna go same place. Just don't die. I know. Actually, maybe I'll go this place instead. Yeah, let me go here instead. Okay. I hate going here. I hate these places. They suspended your VODs. Miz got the same message. Yeah, I know. Don't forget stream snipers. I mean, like, nobody that plays this game seriously enough to stream snipe me is an MMR low enough to stream snipe me. Like, let's be honest. I mean, like, maybe there's one guy. Fuck. I run him over. Fuck! No, how? Wait. Shit. Okay, let's go at him again. Where is he? Where is he? Stop! Stop, 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 stop! Stop, man! Wait, why is there somebody else in the car? What's going on? What? I don't even have a gun! I'm running away, I'm running away, I'm running away, I'm running away. Where's my... Shit! Okay, okay, okay. Alright, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, run. Okay, I need another car. There's no guns. Okay, let's go get that. Wait, those are tires. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna get my stuff here. Where's all my... Fuck! No! Okay, good. No! No. I'm in the garbage can. Oh, I can't. What's... No, stop! No! Is this a joke? Wait, I couldn't even get a gun. I couldn't even get a gun. I couldn't do anything. Oh my god. I can't even play the game. I'm getting destroyed. All right. Well, I know what to do. I know what I gotta do. It's fine. I got it. It's okay. It's okay. This is only the first one of the day. First out of 10. All right. I'm gonna win every game now. My hand's red. Slap the desk. Okay, guys. This is where I win. This is where I fucking win right here. Let's go. Thank the bus driver? I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I have no idea how to do that. One time I saw somebody get stream sniped, and there were so many people trying to stream snipe him in PUBG, or whichever game. I think it must have been Warzone, where you start with the pistol. They shot his ass out of the air. They shot him straight out the air, man. Like, it was the most fucked up shit I ever seen in my life. Okay, all right. Let's see where we at. Where we at? Okay, right there. Fuck, I messed that up. Okay. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Shit, there's a rocket! I'm gonna heal. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, let's see where we're at. Okay, I see somebody. Let's kill him. Shit! Why do they move so fast? Okay, we're gonna go down. Okay. I'll pick that up, actually. Okay, nothing here, obviously. What a shit game. Okay. Alright, this is actually really good. I got one of these. What the fuck is going on? I'm so nervous, man. I'm so fucking nervous. Firefly jar, I don't know what that is. Okay, try and get a chest over here. Piece of shit. Man. He had the high ground. He had the high ground. There's no way I could win. There's no way I could have won. There's somebody right there. I'm gonna shoot him. Fuck! Where's the shotgun? Where's the shotgun? Where's the shotgun? Where's the shotgun? There it is. Jump it out! Okay. I need to get his weapon too. Okay, that's good. We killed somebody. Usually that doesn't happen. Let's look around over here. Find a big shield and the big ammo box. I don't know what ammo boxes are. Okay. So we're just looking around. See if there's anybody in this area. I feel like we've killed pretty much everybody. Or they've at least killed each other. Fall Feast, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. I can't do shit against that, right? I mean, like, I feel like there's like nothing I can do against somebody in one of those things. Cause like if I shoot them, then they know where I am. And if I shoot the tires. Oh, really? I didn't know I could even do that. Okay, I'll try that next time. All right, wait, who's this? Okay, that's a guy. All right, let's go somewhere else. Oh no. Jesus Christ! Fuck, I got destroyed! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so bad, man. You shot through the windows? Yeah, he just got me. Like, yeah, I got fucking destroyed. Visualize sound on? What is visualize sound? What the fuck, what is that? I don't even know, like, what is visualize sound? Settings, touch and motion, game UI, sound. It's a cheat? It's audio, voice chat, visual, oh shit. It'll be confusing. Visualize sound is awful. Okay, I'm not gonna do it then. That's fine. Indicator of screens, we know where sound is coming from. It's basically from deaf people. Oh, really? Maybe I should do that. That seems really useful. Dude, I just got destroyed there. Like, I didn't even have a chance. I just got immediately fucking deleted. It was just disgusting, man. Yeah, do it. It's broken. Okay, I'll try to do it. Let me turn it on. Okay, visualize sound, where is it? Visualize sound effects on. Okay, apply. That's too much. Okay. Yeah, that's too much. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna win this next game. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, try it. I didn't want to try. I don't want to try it. Okay, let's go again. It's because you were in lobby. Maybe you're right, actually. Okay, let's do it again. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, there's nothing over here. Great. Okay, there's just, like, nothing here in general. Like, Got him. Okay. Good. Yeah, that was easy. He just ran at me and I killed him. Not super impressive, but hey, I'll take what I can get. There's like nothing here. I don't know where the buildings are that have like the good stuff. Maybe I should use the shotgun first before I shoot somebody else. Okay. Maybe I'll just use this instead. This seems like a better gun. Where the fuck is everybody? This is already starting to make me nervous. Uh-oh. Fuck, man. I got 10, like, I want, like, alright, okay. Alright, I understand. I see how it is now. I'm not worried about it, guys. It's gonna be totally fine. Like, I know how, I know how these kind of games go. It's not a big deal. That's a sneaky tank. I can't even hear him. Why'd you give up on tanks? Maybe I'll get in a tank this time. Yeah, maybe I'll get in a tank. If you had audio setting on, you would have seen the tank icon. No, I wouldn't have, because I was thinking about the other player. The tank icon would have not even registered in my brain. Like, and that's just the truth. I don't know how I got killed by that other guy so fast, man. I'm still so embarrassed by that. Like, that one was like, whatever. Like, I killed that one guy, it went pretty well. But, like, that first guy just fucking destroyed me. And I'm so pissed off about it. It's like I just never, like, one thing is I feel like I never really, I never, like, get better. Does that make sense? Like, I need to, like, the more that I play, like, it's like, basically, I'm like, I feel like I'm, like, always capped. Yeah, turn on visualize sound effect. I don't want to. Okay, let's do this again. We're gonna use the tank this time. I think the tank is the plan. Visual audio, man, turn it on. I don't want to turn it on. You need it? I don't want it. I don't want it. If I wanted it, I would use it. I don't want it. Okay, here we go. Let's go out here. Alright, we're gonna get in this tank right here. We get in this tank, we win the game. Okay. So, here's what we do. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Alright, so let's go across this. And we're gonna look for people, we're gonna shoot them. That's the plan. That's it. That's a bot. We don't need to worry about him. I can win the game with the tank, guys. Where is everybody? I guess I'm gonna go over to this area. I'm gonna run out of gas? No, because I'm pretty sure that you only run out of gas whenever you move. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park the tank somewhere, and then I'm just gonna shoot people with the tank parked in one area, and that's how I'll beat the game. You have no weapon? I'm driving my weapon. Yeah, I don't need one. This is gonna be fine. Okay, I see somebody right over there. Let's go get him. Wait, what? I thought I saw somebody for sure. Oh, they're right over there. Okay, all right, let's go. Nice! Fuck! Okay, let me get my stuff. Okay. There we go. All right. Literal tank god. This is so they can't shoot the hatch. Okay. We're not seeing anybody though, that's the problem. Refueling station? I don't know what those are. Okay, we're gonna stand right here, and we're gonna find somebody. That's a player. Where is everybody? Okay, give me a minute. Let me get over here. I'm gonna get these shields. Let me make sure everything's safe. Can I get out of my tank now? Yeah, I can. Okay, let me go get this. Okay, here we go. And there's still nobody to be found. Oh, there's somebody up there. I'm gonna go shoot him. Here we go. Alright. Where is he? Fuck. They just keep running away from me. Okay, I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get on the top of this, and then I'm gonna shoot people from the top. Here we go. How is nobody dying? Okay, we wait. They're gonna come back out. They're gonna come back out. Okay. I'll eventually hit somebody if I just keep shooting. Stop. Let's get this stuff. Okay, there's nobody else around. So now we... Alright, that's 1 kill. See, guys? I told you I can win. This is the tank strat. See? You see him? You see this piece of shit? Come here. Come here. Got him. Right there, he's gonna come back around. I know it. Yep, you piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm gonna break right through this thing. Come here. Shit! Come here! Come here! Where'd he go? Oh, he's down in here. Let's go. Come here, you piece of shit! It's time to die, bitch! I can't move. I gotta get out. This is it, I'm dead. It's over. Where's the next tank? Are there any more tanks? This should be fine, right? He's not gonna be over here? Okay, good, he's not. Shit! Fucking piece of shit! No! Fuck! 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 God, bro, what the fuck, man? I hate this fucking game. I'm improving? Bro, I had two like, if I had a shotgun, he'd have been dead. And he also had the high ground on me, too. So, like, that doesn't even really count. Like, he had a shotgun, he had everything. Like, get a scan, that might not be the one. Listen, it's gonna be fine, okay? I'm gonna be alright. Look, I'm gonna win this game. So what I'm gonna do in this game, I don't even want to tell anybody what I'm gonna do in this game. Okay? Because if I do, then people are gonna be like, oh, he's gonna do that. And then they'll know how to counter me. Dude, like, I feel like the sniper is like just dog shit. Like, I never see anybody use it ever. Like, it's actually... Stop. Like, it's dog shit? Yeah, I feel like it is. Okay. Pick heavy sniper? It doesn't matter. It's just like, maybe I get that, but like, isn't heavy sniper blue and purple only or some shit? Why you play this game? Do you like it? I fucking hate this game, man. This is the biggest fucking bullshit game I've played in a long time. It's alright, though. It's alright. I mean, like, I'll win. Like, I'll probably win this game. But it's just that we've had some setbacks. Okay, now there's the tank. I'm not gonna go to the tank. I'm not gonna go to the tank. Psych, I'm going to the tank. Alright, let's go. Okay, alright, so now we're in business. Okay. So here's what I'm stuck. Okay. Drive right through this. Where is everybody? Where'd they at? There's... Nice. Oh, wait, that's a bot. Wait, why is this guy shooting at me? You like that, bitch, huh? Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna keep shooting him. Where's he at? There he is. Fuck you. Fuck you, pussy. Fuck you, pussy. Run, bitch. Run, bitch. You're gonna find out what's about to happen. There's one right there. Fuck. How does nobody ever die? Alright, let me loot this stuff. Who's this? What? Why is he shooting at me? What did I do? What did I do? That's a bot. That's a bot. That's a bot. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about him. Oh yeah, bitch. Come here. Nice, bro. What? Yep, yeah, I did that. I did that. I did that. That was me. That was me. That was all me. That was all me. I did that on purpose, too. Okay, running away, running away. He's gonna fucking kill me. He's gonna fucking kill me. Okay, it's fine. God, I'm so fucking good. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna pick up some guns. Oh, wait, I need these. Run! Run, bro! Run, bro! Okay. I'm gonna get away from here. I don't know how I lived through that. Like, I actually don't know how I lived through that. That was ridiculous. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get up on this ledge, and then I'm gonna shoot people in the houses, okay? I'm gonna get the sniper, it's right over here. And then guess what I do with the sniper? I shoot people with the sniper. Okay? It's got 3 shots. I cannot miss my shots. Harpoon gun. Oh fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's nobody out here either. There's like nobody. Alright, I'm gonna get up to there. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's get up to here. We get up to the high-rise point, and then we just shoot whoever comes up. Behind me? No, there's nobody behind me. Okay, fuck. Oh no, no, no. Hello? There's nobody. Where are they? Where are they? There. Risk. Okay, never mind. Let's get up there. I should be safe up here. That's a bot, right? That's a bot. Okay. Think. Is that somebody? Yeah. Alright. Fuck! Nice, bitch! Fuck! I'm out of ammo. Then why the fuck am I up here? It's this spotlight that's messing me up, man. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. He's got a big gun. Okay, alright. All I have to do is gatekeep this guy and then I run in. Because he has to come through me. You see what I'm saying? So he has to come through me. Whenever he tries to come through me, I just shoot him. See, there he is. See him down there? See that sneaky little fuck? Watch this. Watch what we're gonna do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait for him to come by us. I'm gonna shoot him in the back. I'm gonna kill him. See, he's got that guy. He's gonna aggro him. Wait. Did you just get in the car and drive away? What? What? Shit! Fuck! Okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm not even worried about it. Okay, what's this? No, I need to have that. I don't know what the best gun in the game is. I have no idea. There it is. We get right over here and then we shoot him. What the fuck are you doing? Fuck you, Doctor Strange! How did you know I was there? God, I hate this game, man. Let me go again. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, I hate this fucking game. Let's queue again. I'm gonna win this one. Audio, like, it's just that, like, I had everything was in my favor. But why did I shoot? Why didn't I not use the shotgun? Why I didn't use the shot? I couldn't think. Oh my god, I can't think, man. I can't think that fast. Fuck, man. No shield? Yeah, I know. Man, I hate this fucking game. This is some bullshit, dude. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, right. I'm mad, man. I'm actually pissed off that I lost that. Better IQ comes with experience? No, it never does. So, like, I will never, like, I'll tell you guys, like, I'm just not a fast thinker. I'm a very, very slow thinker. They visualize sound is used by pros? Is it really? But, like, what if there's, like, sound all around me? Like, I don't know, like, how, like, I don't know, like, what's a false alarm? SMG is the way? Yeah, I know. Just don't fight, go to zone and third party? Maybe that's what I should do, I don't know. I think that's kind of boring, right? But, like, dying is boring, too. Okay. New strategy. New strategy, we're gonna get in the tank. I wanna try out something different this time. Okay, I'm gonna loot this shotgun or whatever this is and I run the tank. Fuck, now he's in the tank. Get out of the tank. How can I make them get out of the tank? Shoot it? Okay. Fuck you, bitch! Oh no, why? Running. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. I'm dead. It's okay. I can get up here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get a shotgun. Okay. This is a big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. Big dick. We win all the time. Never lose. God, I can't believe I missed how many shots, man. Okay, shh. What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Let's just go in on this kid. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, move, move, move. I'm stuck. Okay, there's somebody right over there. I can shoot him. Fuck. Maybe he's still inside. Is he still inside? 50 players remaining. This is a top 50 situation, boys. Okay, I don't think he's inside. Wait, what's this? Okay, maybe I shoot him again. What's that? Okay. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get up to the top here. Come on. Come on, you fucking vacuum cleaner. Let's go. Come on. To the right? Low fuel. It's okay, I'll just stand right up here. They'll have to come to me. There's somebody right there. Nice. Nice. God, I hate this fucking aimer, man. Okay, I see him. How the fuck am I not hitting him? Fuck! How? Shit! What? Shit! Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Shit! Nice! That's how you play the game, boys. That's how you win, right there. That's how you fucking win. Let's go get his stuff. Nice. Nice. What? I'll get right here. Get right here. I'm fine. Nobody's gonna shoot me. Don't shoot me. Please 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 don't shoot me. Okay. Alright, I need to get back to my tank. God, I need to get back to my tank so fast. I need to get back to my tank. Okay, okay. Alright, let's get on. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this one. Combat SMG. I'm gonna actually use this instead of that. Okay, this is fine. Okay, let's go get the tank. I have one shot in my heavy gun. One shot. I think I can't use the tank because I need to. I don't have fuel. I don't have fuel. I don't need this. What was that? Nothing. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. This is the dub. People thought it couldn't be done. They thought I couldn't win a game. Those people are about to be proven wrong. Where's my shotgun shells? Or, I need sniper rounds. I need sniper rounds. I'm at a gas station? Who cares? What does that matter? You dropped your shotgun? No, it was one of the pump shotguns, and I feel like they're not as good. Okay, let's get up here, and we gatekeep people, and we shoot them as they run in, okay? I only have one shot with my sniper. I'm just looking around to see where I should be going or not going. Okay, it seems like there's really just nobody here. There's nobody here, and there's nobody there. Okay, let's move in. We're safe. Let's go over this way, and we'll check this area too. Refuel the tank in the station? Fuck, I don't know how to do that. After I win this game, I'll try it next game. Okay. Okay. They're gonna get out and shoot each other, and then I shoot them. Fuck, it's not working. There he is. What the hell is he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna get him here. Run him over. Nice, bro. Nice, bro. No, no! No! Alright, he can't go over this. He can't go over this. He can't go over this. What? How? What? How? How? I'm just so mad. I have to eat another one. I won this one. I won. That's a good shit. Number one of the day. First one of the day. There's so much fucking kill too. You know, yeah. Okay, alright, we're gonna try a new strategy this time. I want to do something a little bit different. And we're gonna try something that I haven't done before. Let's go. It's Thanos? Yeah, it's Thanos. Thanos has been in the game for actually a long time. They had like an event whenever Infinity War came out or something like that, where it was like fucking like a Juggernaut, like in Halo. where one guy was Thanos and you had to kill him. And he was like really hard to kill, because I remember I watched a clip of like, I think it was like Daquan or something. Just like one tapping him. Solo. Wait, why is he... Oh my god. Okay, where's everybody else? I can't shoot him. What? What? No! No! Okay, give me a second. I don't think that was a bot. Okay. What's this bullshit? Okay. What? Okay, let's go shoot whoever this is. Let's shoot whoever this is. Where'd he go? Okay. I'm in. Let's go. No, watch out, bro, watch out. There you go. Evasive. Good. All right. Where are we going? It's that same dick sucker. Is that a player up there? Okay, I'm gonna get off right here. I'm gonna get off right here. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, alright, fine. Okay. No, bro, what are you... What? You fucking bitch! Alright, I've gotta get... I'm gonna get to the tank. Fuck! No! Fuck! No! I have to get in the tank. Got it. What is he shooting at me for? Nice, bitch! What's this? Why are you... Fuck you, bitch. Hey, yo, my man, thanks. Thank you. Stop shooting me! I have to get this. There's no way you can hit me, right? God damn it! This is just some fucking bullshit. Somebody said Lost Ark patch notes are out. What was the Lost Ark patch notes? Let me see. Anything good? Let me see. They say if anything's gonna be good, patch notes are up. Let me see this real quick. Arcasia. I mean, like, who gives a fuck, man? Turn bookmarks to tier 3. I mean, who gives a fuck? This is the same fucking bullshit. Like, this just says patch. Like, who gives a shit about this? I mean, like, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, that's just, it's a bunch of bullshit. Okay. Oh, no, especially you. You're gonna die. Oh, especially you. Why is this a skin in the game? Thank you. Good. That's what you get. Revenge, bitch. Alright, let's go, let's go. I'll win this one. I'll win this 100%. Alright, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win 100%. Let's go. Even better, McConnell and Rich play with me? Yeah, I'd be down to play with McConnell and Rich. The nipple shots take more damage? No, they take less. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, alright. This time I get tank. This time I want to do something different. I'm gonna get the tank. It's like, I just don't understand, like, how he got me like that. You know what I mean? It's like, how... Like, because I never hit those shots. Like, I don't know what he's doing differently to where he's hitting them. Because, like, the travel time and, like, everything, man, it just seems like it's so hard to do. I mean, straight up, I really didn't think he hit it. I hate this fucking game. Fuck this shit. God damn it, man. Okay, we're gonna play with squads. We're gonna play squads. It's gonna be fine. Like, I'm gonna win this one. Like that, I just, like, I didn't get the thing. I should have got the thing, but I didn't. Like, it is not really a big deal. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you fucking don't get it, and that's all there is to it. God damn, man. What a bunch of fucking, like, I can't believe this shit today. The pistol does a lot of fucking damage, man. Okay, alright, I'm gonna win. Pro player on my team. Oh, really? Well, that's fucking great. Wow, this guy's level 91? I'm never gonna be as good as these guys. They're too high level. Voice chat? On. Push to talk. Okay, good. Default output. Okay, that's good. Apply. Okay, where they? Oh, they want to go. Fuck. Wow, access. Okay. I don't know if they have mics or not. Okay, this time I'm gonna get in a tank. This time I get in a tank, boys. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, maybe I go over here and I get over here. I'm gonna go with the team. I'm gonna go with my team. Oh, shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's go. Holy fuck. Fuck. No. No. What? I'm done. Like, I'm actually done. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm so bad at this game. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm done. Excuse, you want to play with me? I might play another day, man. Like, I'm so bad at this game. It's embarrassing. And, like, I don't want to, like, I'm so stressed out. Like, it's just like, I'm so bad. I'm so fucking bad. It's just crazy. Jesus Christ. Like, what a bunch of fucking bullshit this game is, man. Like... Okay. Like, not expecting to be pro. I guess it's just, I'm so, like, I don't want to play, like, the thing is, like, I don't want to play with other people, and like, I don't want to play with other people until I'm better. Like, that's what it is. I don't want to play with other people. Like, I want to get better at the game, and I don't want to waste people's time. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to waste people's time, and... Like, I want to get better, and, like, I think I can. I do, but, like, I'm just gonna run some ads. I'm gonna run some ads, just relax. I'll probably play with X another day, man. Like, he plays this shit late at night. Like, I'll probably play with him, like, I don't know, in a couple of days. Once I feel better. Yeah, like, I even play, like, on my off days, too. Yeah. Like, I'm down to do games, like, for sure. It's just right now I'm tilted. When mine gets sniped 90% of his matches anyway, I know he does. No doubt. Fuck. I will keep getting better. And it'll just take a little bit more time, but I'll be able to do it. I'm gonna run some ads, guys. Thanks a lot for watching today. We had a really great time, had a lot of fun. We're gonna keep popping off, keep doing what we need to do, keep going to work. Tomorrow morning, listen up. Tomorrow morning, I immediately go back. We go back online, we keep going big dick. We got a lot of new patches. This is the new Lost Ark patch, and all that shit I think is happening tomorrow, maybe. I don't even know. On top of that, we got a bunch of other stuff too. So it's like, we got a lot of stuff. I might play just Reset tomorrow. It's just Reset tomorrow? Okay, good. Well, then I do Argos tomorrow. And, yeah, I might do more of this tomorrow. I don't really know. Like, I don't want to get big mauled. That's the only thing. Like, I don't want to get big mauled. Fun to watch? Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it, guys. I do. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody sticks around, watches these kinds of games. I try to make it entertaining. I try not to tilt too high. You know what I mean? I feel like I've gotten better since yesterday. You know what I mean? And like that, like to me, if I'm getting better since yesterday, like that's all I want. Like I want day-to-day improvement. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna do day-to-day improvement, and then I'll be fine, right? Like, I will get there. I will get there. Because, like, honestly, the problem, like, this is one thing that happened with me. Like, let me run some ads. All right, thanks for watching, guys. Really fucking appreciate it. I love you guys. I'm going to be back on tomorrow morning. We're going to play some more games. We're going to watch a lot more fucking videos. We're going to goof around. I might play more of this. I'm probably going to play PUBG with McConnell pretty soon. Like, in a couple of days. I'll probably hit him up, see what he wants to do, and play with him. And that'll be fun, too. And Warzone's garbage. I like Warzone is just in a weird spot right now. Like I don't know what to say. It's just in a weird spot. Like when's Alt F4? Honestly, bro, like it's about to be this game if I lose again. Like I will get better. I know I can. Like the thing is that. Like I have to play like so for me in like shooters, right? The way I have to do is like I have to I have to get to the point where I no longer have to think. I'm gonna hit some ads. I'm gonna do ads for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna I have to get to the point where, like, cause I can't. I'm not a fast thinker, but like if I know what to do, like for example, like you ever play a game and you're like so fucking good at the game that you just don't even have to worry about like thinking about playing it. It's like me with WoW. It's like I can just play WoW, and I can play at like 98% efficiency while I am completely distracted. And that's where I want to get to with like other games, because like honestly, there's a lot of FPS games out there that oh my god, this is mine. I'm about to fucking say. Wait a minute, I'm gonna kill this kid. The fuck? Oh, that's really bad, right? Oh no, I didn't get hit. Okay, there it is. Damn, that shit's so fucking good, man. That gun's just fucking ridiculous. It's like the dick deleter, man. What's that 50% energy thing? Because I remember I saw one person one time, like, they like used that shit and it like healed them or something. And like, I don't know how that works. Okay, he just used a little thing. Yeah, shields recharge to 50%. It's like Halo shield? Oh, really? So, like, you have to click it, right? It's like a channeling thing? I believe it is. Fuck. Cock. No, it's passive? Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Chris Kyle. American Sniper. One shot, one kill. He'll stop moving eventually. Why are you swearing? How are you not dead? Fuck you, bitch! Fuck, he's got a shotgun. Fuck! Damn it! I've like just made a huge mess. I just made a huge mess. Like, I actually made a huge mess. Like, I can't show it. Like, look. Fucking piece of shit. Look, I'll show you real quick. Look. It's like, it's all like, it's just garbage. It's just garbage, man. Like, oh my god. I just, it's fine. I know, I just put a rug over it. It's okay. Alright, this is gonna be my last game. Fuck, man. Alright, we're pretty much good. We're pretty much good. This is about as clean as it's gonna get. All my headphones. Did I break my headphones? Let me see. Alright. We're good. This man needs a girlfriend bad? Yeah, somebody needs to clean this shit up, man. Like, oh my god, it's so annoying. It's awful. I might eat another Reese's peanut butter cup. Yeah, like, it's just looks like something from Elden Ring. Yeah. Oh man, raging. I might have to eat another one. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. I'm ready. Let's do it. Don't chase so aggressive. Why? I would win. Like I should win. Like that's the thing. Is like I'm coming very close to winning, man. Like I you know won? What do you have? Right hand peek advantage? It's okay. Yeah, a cat girl French maid. Yeah, true. Okay, let's just stay focused. Stay focused. Stay focused. Let's just win this game. Just win this game. Okay. All right, I'm gonna win right now. I'm gonna win. I know it. You can't improve if you don't lose. Oh, that's some bullshit that you read on Instagram. Like, shut up. Oh my God, this guy wants to get in the tank. He's gonna get in the tank. Stop, stop, bro, stop. Shoot him! Okay, I killed one person. Okay. Got him. Alright, they're both dead. Okay, let me loot everything. Okay, good. Good. I'm gonna go get this too. Okay, I've got 3 SMGs. I think I'm good now. Now what? Now what? Where's he at? I thought I saw like 10 people here. So like, is my shield at 50 right now? Like, just so I understand, is my shield at 50 right now? Yes. So if I get 100, so if I put a shield on, so is my effective health 250? Yes, okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna shoot him right there. Right here. You're dead. You're dead. Yes! Fuck. Okay, all right, all right. All right, now we're playing the game, boys. Now we're playing the game. Where's the other ones? I don't want to move. I should just stay here, right? Is that a player? I think that was a dolphin. Where'd he go? What? How'd he get over there? We run another ad. Use your shield? I can't use the fucking shield, bro. Like, I can't use the shield. Where's your shields, bro? I have no idea where they were. I didn't know what was happening. Like, I was just out of nowhere. We won't get better if you camp tank all day? You're probably right, man. You're probably right. Like... I just like, oh my god. I'm pissed, man. I'm so pissed. I thought I was gonna win. I really did. I thought I was gonna win there. Like, if I had killed that, like, I just don't understand sometimes whenever I fucking shoot people and it doesn't work. I feel like all the time, like, I shoot somebody, it just doesn't work. It's like my gun's broken. Like, that's what I think it could be. Like, probably my gun is broken. Oh my god, I'm so pissed, man. So y'all said this is hit scan? Like, y'all said this gun is hit scan? There's no way it's hit scan. Alright, let's do another one. Fuck your fucking ads. Man, that sucks, bro. Like, I've really got to talk to Twitch about making sure that shit doesn't happen. Like, it just, it's weird how that just keeps going on. It is just so weird. Okay. Where they at? 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 I can't see him. Alright, let's go in this. Okay. I feel like this one could be a win. Oh, this guy's waiting for me. Maybe I should just go up there. I might just go up there. Oh, what? It's pretty good. Pretty good. We're doing pretty well, boys. Let's go. What? Shit. Oh my god, how he's so good. He's so much better than me, man. He's so much fucking better than me. Fuck, man. Panic? Cause like, there's so much happening, like, I'm always panicking, man. Like, I'm in a constant state of panic. Alright, let's go. Sensitivity is too high? No, it's my hand. My hand shakes. I'll do one more. Yours at MMOs versus yeah, FPS. I feel like I should just quit. I actually feel like I should quit. Just stop playing this game. Just go back to watching videos. Because I don't think I'm ever gonna get good. Like I'll try, but like I don't think I'm gonna get good. Like I'm just wasting my time. I feel like every moment I spend playing this game, I'll waste my time. So it's not this. This one doesn't even do that much damage. That's not a good outlook. No, I think it is though. Like, cause it's like, why would you want to do something that like you're not good at? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like, why would you want to like spend your time? Because you spend your time doing whatever you want, right? Why do something that you're bad at? You didn't become good at WoW in 2 days, did you? I mean, like, not really, but like, it's like this isn't 2 days though. I mean, like, I've played so many other shooters and I'm just fucking garbage. Like, I feel like I shouldn't try. Like, I should give up. I really feel that way. Like, unironically, I think I should just give up. I'm gonna try and go to the blimp. It's like nothing here. I expected a bunch of people were gonna be here. I guess not. Oh, sorry, that's okay. What? What gun am I? Jesus Christ. Man. Man, I'm dead so fast, man. I'm dead so fucking fast. Dude shoots without even looking at him because I got stressed. Like I just get stressed. Like it just immediately happens and I die. Like I can't think because it just happens like so fast. I think I'll probably I'll play this game for a little while. And if I don't see any improvement, like this is what I did with Apex Legends. Like I play the game for like maybe how long I play a game, like super seriously for like 2 or 3 months. And I felt like after those 2 or 3 months, I was no better than the first day I played the game, and I quit. And I think I'll probably do the same thing with this.
Great day.
Is like if I have the same thing happen, like I'm just gonna quit. Cause like there's no point. Like, cause it's not fun to just like lose and suck, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually not fun. Okay. Maybe one game of Overwatch? No. Quit playing solo? Shit's weird. Like, why not? Why? Like, why? How's that weird? Like, I don't know. Name's not bad for a beginner, but like, I'm not a beginner though. Like, I've played like Warzone. I played like a lot of other games. I put like collectively thousands of hours into the game. Like into shooters, and I'm still this bad. Like, what am I doing with my time? Like, what's the point of this? Wanna play PUBG? Yeah, maybe Macomb. Okay. Shit. At least I killed somebody. At least I killed somebody, man. Let's go. Okay. I don't see anybody. There's something. I can't hit him. I can't. Oh my god, I'm done. Alright. I can't do it. I can't play that game. I'm done. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all tomorrow.